Hi Mel, how are you? Hope you are doing well. I haven't seen you in my life before, so welcome. Excited to pull on the girl groups. I gotta check which one won. I think it was the girl group one. Let me see. Let me see if this. Let me. I forgot to look at the post. Let me see which one won. I think it was the girl group one. Oh yeah, the girl group one. So we're gonna be reading on girl groups. Oh, it's your first time? Oh, welcome. Hi, Sarah. I don't know if we'll have a lot of people in here just because a lot of people don't care about the girl groups, but I wanted to get on here and do it because um I think it would be interesting. I mean, there's been a lot going on with girl groups lately, so I think it's fitting that I do it. But I wanted to show you guys my wheel real quick. Oh my god, you look so pretty. I love your shirt. Thank you. I feel like it fit like girl group, like a girl group aesthetic, you know? So I was like, I'm gonna try like dress like I'm in a girl group or something. Yen said, "Hey Shade, how are you? Oh, are you new? Hi. I'm good. How are you doing? Hi Melanin. Hey Cedric. Hey Shade, I want to know about the Cheetah Girls and the reboot. Ooh, we should definitely put the Cheetah Girls on here. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys my wheel real quick. Uh, my live might delay, so we'll see. But I think I kind of like this wheel. It doesn't really fit girl group, but I was like, I'm excited about it. I'm not gonna lie, I like the colors. So guys, let me know what girl groups you want. Um, Cedric said Cheetah Girls, so we can definitely put them on here. I know, like, I'm excited to read about the Cheetah Girls because I know that they're having a reboot and Raven is in charge of it. So, oh my god, let me see. Let me see if I can stretch this a little more, you guys. And then I want to read on Katseye, you guys. Like, I'm kind of sad about Katseye. If you guys want Katseye, we can read on them. Um, Hi, PR. I'm gonna call you PR. I feel like I'm gonna mess up your name. We got some new people in here. Hi. Oh, Mel said, "Will you do Katseye, please?" A lot of tea to spill. Yes. I want to definitely read on Katseye because there's a lot going on with Katseye. You guys, I've been picking up some interesting stuff about Hive and Geffen. So I want to talk to you guys about that. What I've been picking up, it's been really obviously we'll talk about Katseye, but I want to see too what the direction of Hive and Geffen is gonna where they're gonna go. Because you guys, the K-pop world is getting really dark right now. I don't know who it was, but I don't know if she was like an idol or whatever, but she committed suicide on like TikTok. I was like, oh my god, like they like bullied her so much that she just like she did it on live, to herself. And then I know Perez Hilton, he's not a part of the K-pop world, but Perez Hilton tried to take his life on freaking TikTok live. So I'm like, what is going on with the world? Like, oh my god, all this bullying. I'm so over Cat's Eye and the Manal situation. No shade. No, I know PR. Like people are talking about it a lot. Yeah, especially if you like Cat's Eye. Like I love Cat's Eye, and for me to like watch their downfall is kind of really sad. Like it's kind of depressing. It's getting me a little like depressed. I'm not gonna lie. Like seeing Manal get treated this way. But yeah, it is a lot. It's very overwhelming. It's a lot. If you're not really like trying to be invested in it, it's like annoying. I get it, but it's bigger than that. Like Manal, the conversation around Manal is a lot bigger. It's about like racism and like how the industry treats Black women, especially in the K-pop world. So it's like it's a bigger conversation. So we can get it. We can talk about that, you guys. What girl groups do you guys want me to read on? So somebody said Cedric said the Cheetah Girls. It doesn't have to be like a formal girl group. We could read on like the Cheetah Girls, stuff like that. That's a girl group. I know Fifth Harmony, like Normani is talking about coming out with her new album. I don't know what she's gonna do with Fifth Harmony, if she's going to go back into Fifth Harmony. So I'm really curious about that, you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Cheetah Girls if you guys want Cheetah Girls. I'm gonna also put some of you guys were suggesting Katseye, so we can go ahead and put that on the wheel. Let me see. I gotta move it, guys. Sorry. And then, did you guys see what's going on with Ariana Grande? Like, oh my god, her album is really good. I'm not gonna lie, it's so. You guys don't do pedal. Don't do pedal like y'all did Positions. Please don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking treat pedal like you treated Positions. And then next, like 5 or 6 years from now, you guys are like all on Positions at like pedal's ass, and you guys are like, oh my god, this is the best album ever. No, pedal is good. I don't know why y'all mad. Like pedal is good. Like I'm a pedal fan. Okay, like that. This is how I was with Positions, and everyone. I was shocked that so many people hated Positions. I was like, what the fuck. But yeah, next live I'll read on celebrities and we'll get into Ariana more if you guys want. But yeah, right now it's about. I just wanted to say that real quick. But we're reading on girl groups, and yeah, I'm rooting for Manal too. I really hope that guys, karma is a bitch, man. Karma, it's a real thing. So it's a real thing. So I've been predicting that Manal is gonna have the last laugh. So although all it's really sad and all this shit is happening to her, she's gonna have the last laugh. Like she really is. It's gonna take a while, but hopefully I'm around to see it. I'm just kidding. Zara said, sorry if I'm in and out. My signal keeps cutting out since I'm on the road. No, no worries. Oh, hi, Kiki. How are you? Oh, hey, Shade, it's Kiki. I'm sorry about last live. I asked for so many people and ended up knocking out. I only got to Victoria Monet. Oh, no, no worries. No worries. All right, you guys. So, yeah, let's go ahead. Do you guys have any more suggestions? I was also thinking we could do a girl set. I think I'm going to put girl set on here. And then I want to see about we could read on Destiny's Child. We could read on who else? We're still like I'm still kind of early getting on, so I know you guys are just kind of coming in. Do you watch Love Island? No, Melanin, I don't. I don't know. Like I'm not a big Love Island fan. I think it's so cool that Alandria came from Love Island. I think she's doing the damn thing, but I'm not really into that show. I don't like reality TV like that. I don't know. I just I don't even watch what is the other one? I think it's like Love is Blind. I don't even watch that, but I'd be willing to read on it. I'd be willing to read on it. It's kind of interesting. And see what I get. But I thought about doing a Love Island live. I think that would be interesting. I feel like a lot of people would tune in for that. But I should have did it when like, man, when people were watching it. Sorry, I'm like regretting that I didn't do it now. Oh my god. But yeah, girl set. We could read on girl set, you guys. Spice Girls, we could do that. If you guys want to go, if you don't want to do some of the current groups, I think I already read on Saint Satine. Who else are you guys interested in? It could be any girl group, any freaking girl group. I was thinking about doing Fifth Harmony again, but I'm like, should I read on Fifth Harmony? I think I should, huh, you guys? Should I? There's so many girl groups coming out. There's that one Filipino girl group. They're called Nona, I think, or something like that. I think I'm saying them wrong. There's a bunch of K-pop groups I'm kind of like interested in reading on, but I wanted to say that for the K-pop live because I think I'm gonna end up doing a K-pop live, which I'm really curious about. So I kind of want to keep this like Western girl groups, because I think a lot more people know about that. But yeah, so we have Katseye girl sets, Cheetah Girls. I think I'm gonna put. Let's look up some new girl groups, you guys. I'm curious what pops up. I don't want to miss someone like really good that I'm like, damn, I should have read on that person. Let me go ahead and switch over to. Let me see, share screen. I'm gonna show you guys my tab where. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Let me fix this. 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys, it's taking me a minute. I gotta. Oh, there's the Blackpink, you guys. We could do Blackpink. Let me switch back over. No, it's understandable. You mentioned girl group, and though they don't do music, I wanted to suggest the core four. I've heard of that. That's so funny. Okay, so we can do. Let's see. Let's get pictures. I think that will be more interesting. Oh, there's Flow, you guys. I could read on Flow again. Oh my god, I need to read on Little Mix. I need to read on Little Mix. Blackpink. Should we do Blackpink? Okay. I'm gonna be adding them to the wheel, you guys, as we talk. So okay, I'm adding Blackpink. Should we do? Oh wait, Blackpink's more K-pop though. I mean, we could do Blackpink. Whatever. Let's add them in there. What else? I think I'm gonna add Little Mix. And then who else? I think I'm gonna add Flow. Let's see who else, you guys. Maybe I'll add Flow. I was thinking them. Spice Girls. Maybe I should do Spice Girls. TLC. I should do TLC. I think they would be an interesting reading. Oh, that's way too large on my wheel. The hell. Whatever, I had a heart. TLC. I'll add Flow. We're gonna add Flow. Fifth Harmony. I wasn't gonna add Flow, but okay. And then who else? We read on Destiny's Child. Maybe we could read on Destiny's Child again. All that's coming up is K-pop. What the hell? There's Danity Kane. I read on them the last time. Um, I think I should put like maybe like 3 K-pop groups. But I'm like, or maybe 2 more. Oh, this is the wait, this is the Indian girl group. Wait, is this real? No, is this real? Are they real? I can't tell anymore, y'all. With this AI crap, like it's kind of hard to tell what's like what is even real. Um oh, they are real, but this is old. Oh wait, is this new? Should we read on them, guys? I think this is a I don't know if they're real though. They're called Sweetbird. That'd be so funny, guys, if I oh my god, what the hell? There's Say Now. I should read on Say Now. Is it Say Now? Bro, I'm reading on Say Now. I need to read on Say Now. We're gonna add them. I would have kicked myself, you guys. Okay. Yes, Melanin, Flo. Who else do you guys want? I could put two more. Maybe we should do like two more people. Let's see who else. Um, okay, we got Katseye, obviously. Let's see who else. Yeah, look at Say Now. They're so cute. We gotta read on them. My internet's starting to move slow. Great. I think I'm gonna read on Say Now. I'm kind of like wanting to add Spice Girls, but I don't know. Oh, should we add twice maybe? Okay, maybe I should add Fifth Harmony. I'm gonna add Fifth Harmony. I'm gonna add Fifth Harmony, guys. But I kind of want to add that Indian girl group, but I can't tell if they're real. I heard Flo are being sabotaged. Really? Oh my god, I need to look into that. I hope not. They're so good. Oh, you guys, I think this girl group's real. They're called Sweetburn. Can you guys see my thing okay? It's giving me a it's telling me that it's having problems connecting. So let me know if you guys can see you guys can see my screen okay. I'm kind of curious, like we should watch this later we should react to it. Oh, God. Let me share my screen again. Hold on, you guys, sorry. Okay, can you guys see this okay? You guys aren't really talking. All right, well, maybe I'll wait because I don't know if this group, I think they are real, but it's fine. Who's this? Fifth Harmony. Okay, so I'm gonna add Fifth Harmony. Um, Let me know if you guys can see me. Hey Ari, how are you? Can you see my screen okay? Can you let me know? Because nobody's telling me. I don't want to start reading if you guys can't see me. Because I did get a warning, or not a warning. I got an error message or something. So let me know if you can hear me or see me, Ari. Like see my screen. Okay, I'm good. Okay, thank you so much. Cause I didn't want to start reading, if nobody could see me. That would be embarrassing. Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get started. If there's anybody else that you guys would like me to add to the wheel, please let me know. Hey Faith, how are you? Oh my God, I'm happy you popped in. And Ari, happy you popped in as well. I totally love. Hope you're doing well, having a great day. Okay, Danny Kane. Okay, I'll have to. Should we add them? Danny Kane, Spice Girls, Destiny's Child. Um, and yes, thank you. I hope you're having a great day too. I'm having a good day. Okay, so I'm gonna do Danny D. Kane. I think that will be it then. If you guys aren't, if you can't think of anything else or anybody else, I think we're good. My internet's kind of slow right now. It's cool. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find my... Okay, there we go. So let's move her a little to the front. Okay, I think I'm good. So I'm gonna go ahead and start spinning. This wheel is tea. Can't wait. Really, Faith? Oh my God. I'm so glad you like it. I was a little nervous about it, but I think I'm delaying a little bit too. I can see a little bit that I'm delaying. So yeah. Anyway, that's fine. We're not going to be on the wheel long. So guys, this is who we have. Hopefully you guys can hear me and see me okay. So Blackpink, Girl Set, Katseye, Cheetah Girls, Danity Kane, Fifth Harmony, Say Now, Flow, and TLC. I was thinking about adding Destiny's Child as well, or Spice Girls. I'm trying to think of any more girl groups that were pretty big. I mean, that people knew, like, oh, there was that one group, but I doubt people know about them. Like, another girl group I was thinking of was Play. I kind of wanted to put Play on the wheel. I don't know why, but like, I don't know if you guys remember Play. Let me show you guys real quick. Let me actually fix my charter. Okay. Okay, this thing is telling me to share my screen again. Why is it saying that? All right, let me know if you guys can hear me because it's telling me this error thing again. So, okay, there was this girl group called Play. Do you guys remember this girl group? Like, I was such a huge Play fan. Like, look at them. They were everything. Black Eyed Peas, Fergie. Should I? That's not really a girl group though. I mean, just Fergie, yeah, but no, we gotta read on girl groups. They gotta be in that girl group struggle. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure Fergie had her struggles in like Black Eyed Peas, but nah, we gotta reason do some girl groups. But what do you guys think of doing Play? Oh my God, there was the Pussycat Dolls too. Who's this? Oh, Jade. Hmm. Should we do Jade? I never heard of them. Maybe I've heard of like a few songs. There's so many girl groups. They're not even showing me a lot of the girl groups, man. All right. Well, this is what we got so far. Well, maybe we'll do a part two. You predicted Tyla's album not doing well in America. Sophia. Sophia. I don't know why I almost called you Sophie. That's crazy. Thank you for saying that. I'm really shocked that it's not doing well. Hi, Precious. Girl group Escape. Oh, you're right, Faith. What? Should I do that? Escape. Let's look them up. See, now we got the people coming in with some good ideas. I love that. Okay, I want to add them. I'm gonna add them. Let's do Escape. Let's do Escape, you guys. We'll add them. And like I said, if you guys anybody else has any more ideas or people they want to add to the wheel, let me know. I want this to be a really good wheel, you know? Okay, we're gonna add Escape. Thank you for that, Faith. So I'm gonna add Escape. Okay, now my internet is speeding up. Here we go. Okay, anybody else before if you guys like I said we could add Danity Danity Kane. We can do what else? The Blackpink is bothering me. I don't move that over. Girlicious, Mel. Oh my god, Girlicious. What the fuck? You're right. Especially with the whole thing that see you're tapped in. Tapped in. Tapped in. Tapped in. Can I also be added to your list? I am new to your channel. Hi King, welcome. I'm actually not reading on people. I'm sorry. I will have another live where I do that. I actually need to do that. I need to do a live where I read on you guys. So I totally understand if you don't want to watch this one. But yeah, like I will be doing that soon. I don't know when because of work and stuff. So I want to be in the right energy to read on you guys. So, but yeah, I do want to do a live where I read on you guys. So stay tuned for that. I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll have you guys vote on it. Should I have you guys vote on that? Thank you. I'm gonna sub to your channel. No worries. Thank you, King. Thank you for the sub. And yes, look out for that live because that's gonna be tea. That my King, my lives where I read on you guys are always tea. Like respectfully, okay? We keep them respectful. I don't, go all the way in like I would like a personal reading, but because not everybody wants their business fully out there like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Girlicious. Wow, this is getting even better, right? I need to add Girlicious. Let me stop talking. I just want to, tell Leon that, or King that. I almost called him. Why did I call you Leon? What the hell? Watch that be their real name. Okay, okay, yes, Girlicious. I hope we get that one, you guys. Girlicious, what? And then we're gonna go ahead and start reading because my internet is being annoying. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for. Did anybody listen to Ariana's new album, Pedal? If you guys did, I'm curious what your thoughts. Girl. Okay, where is it? Girlicious. She delicious. I'm actually gonna go see Tyla live, you guys. I'm excited. I'm excited to see Tyla live. Just waiting on Victoria to drop the tickets, to drop the concert. I will be seeing her. Who else am I seeing? I'm gonna see Kaylani. That's gonna be really fun. Yes, Petal is good, but people expected something better after Eternal Sunshine. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't really understand what people's expectations were though, because she went trap. Like, she did trap, and that's what people wanted from her. They wanted her to. Y'all wanted Black Iana. She gave y'all Black Iana. I said, damn. Ariana, remember, I don't know if you guys were in that live, Faith. I don't know if you were. I think you were in that live in Precious, but we were pulling some tea one day on Ariana, and I said, oh, y'all want Black Iana back. And then I remember we were talking about Ariana going back to that, and possibly that I said that it was a possibility, it was a high possibility. Um, Not like her personality being like that, but the music. So she gave us Black Iana, and nobody likes it. I'm like, she literally gave you guys what you wanted. She gave you Black Iana. Maybe it's because she didn't say yeah. She didn't go yeah. Oh my god, people didn't. She wanted to. People wanted her to yeah more, and she didn't. I don't know. This is my mug of the night, you guys. Wonder Woman. Because come on. All right, guys, let's get started. Oh my god, I love Kehlani. Me too. I'm so excited to see this project, Mel. Like her do this project. Like I don't know. I love this album that Kehlani came out with. I think it's so good. Wasn't my favorite album from her, but it was good. My only thing is a lot of it sounds the same. Really? Really, Faith? You think it sounds the same? I don't know why I don't hear it like that. Maybe that's just me. I feel like it's too different. I feel like it's this like it's nostalgic. Like I was saying the last live, it will be nostalgic, but at the same time, I feel like it's so different. It's like positions in a way where it's so different from what she normally does, but also she does what we love, right? So that's the only similarity I can hear is like her doing like her older stuff, like kind of paying homage to her older material. But as a cohesive body of work, I don't feel like the songs sound anything alike. Maybe like, but if they do kind of sound like alike in a way, I guess, like, I feel like it was intentional. Like, I feel like this album felt very intentional to me, like, more than her other projects. And, like, yeah, I don't know. I really like it. But I feel like people will like it later on. That's what I said about Man's Best Friend with Sabrina and Watch. She's going to tour this album and everybody's going to be getting tickets and be up her ass about, oh, yeah, now everybody that hated Man's Best Friend is going to be kissing her ass. I already know. It happens every fucking time, you know? So, and just to say that they went to her show. And I feel like Sabrina's gonna like no shade to Sabrina, but I feel like she's gonna be an asshole and she's gonna make the show even better just to spite people that shitted on Man's Best Friend. Especially the awards that she didn't get because people didn't like this album. I don't know. I've been feeling Sabrina on like being a vengeful Taurus about it. Like she's like, okay, I'm gonna make this shit better than you guys expected. I'm gonna show you guys this tour is gonna be amazing. A lot of her music grows on me. I have to listen more. Ari never misses though. Exactly, Faith. And that's totally fine if you don't like it. I totally understand. It's not this album Petal isn't for everybody. I think, I don't know. I think she really made it for her dance people though. The people that really like to dance. And the people that I don't know, like you could just tell like a lot of the songs were meant to be a little more dancier since Eternal Sunshine wasn't super dancey. I don't know why I feel like that was a big issue for me. Sorry, for people. Um, yeah, that's just what I think. Well, guys, let's go and get started. Right? I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm slobbering. Oh yes, I remember. Yes, thank you, Precious. Thank you. Danny Kane, y'all. Danny Kane. I like this wheel, you guys. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm sorry, I like it. Hi, Fiona. How are you? You guys hear everything okay? Let me turn it up a little more. I'm so excited to see what we get, you guys. I'm gonna go all in. All in. I should change my banner. Oh, you guys, looks like we got TLC. So I'm thinking whatever the wheel lands on, that's what I'm gonna read on. So it's up to you. You guys can. I'm thinking maybe you guys, or should you guys want? Do you guys want to vote? Oh, I cannot speak today. I can't speak any day. Ooh, TLC. Should we do TLC, you guys? Let's share this tab. Guys, look at them, man. Remember originality? Do you remember originality? Look at Left Eye. Who told her to wear that eye patch? I'm so curious. Like, I'm really curious. Like, what made her decide to do that? Should we do this picture, you guys? This is cute. Sorry, guys. I like, for anybody new, I like to pick photos. I feel like photos really help me get into their energy. So that's what we're doing. We're just first, for anyone that's new, I know I've had some, I'm having some new people in here. Welcome. My name's Sade. I like to read. Okay, I like to read on girl groups. I like to read on celebrities, whatever, and keep it respectful, right? But TLC, all right, this is a cute one. What do you guys think? But before I want to say, but I like to read photos as well, because it just helps me get into their energy more, and it just helps. So, and it's entertaining, switching photos, and you guys can kind of get the feel of what I'm talking about when I say this. You can see for yourself. You can. We all, the reason I do photos, you guys too, is we all have discernment. Okay, I want to say that if I'm picking up on something, you guys may not pick up on the same thing I'm picking up on. We're all intuitive in a way. All right. So you guys may pick up on things about them that I don't get. So um I think we're all intuitive. But yeah, I'm really curious. I'm already picking up on some interesting stuff already, you guys. I'm really, really curious about this. Let's do this one. This is a good one. I'm feeling drawn to this one, you guys. I like this one, you guys. Let's go ahead and do this one. You guys, I might start channeling Left Eye, so I have to see if she's open to me reading on her. I'm gonna see if she's open to it. Let me see if she's open. You have mine, which is the Cheetah Girl, so I'm good. Hey, period, Cedric. Period. Actually, guys, I kind of want to read my Oracle deck before we get started. Right away, I'm getting Left Eye. She was very, I don't know what her sign is, guys. I'm getting chills already. I'm picking up that Left Eye was very protective, and that's on over Chili and what's the other girl? Oh my god, I need to remember. Is it T? I want to see T-Boss. I don't listen to TLC all the time, so I'd be forgetting what their names are. Don't kill me. Don't take my black heart. Don't take my black heart, please. T-Boss, thank you. T-Boss. Okay, T-Boss. I didn't want to say it wrong because I didn't pay attention to her. I always paid attention to Chili or Left Eye. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Faith, I get the same energy. I get the same energy from Chili. I feel like she's real chill, man. Haven't people said she's chill though? I think people have said she's chill, but I feel like she's chill. She has a very chill vibe about her. Like she likes to, when you come over, she likes to make you some good food, put on some good music. Like I said this about Solange, but like she has this really good, like almost like Cancerian energy. All right, before we get started, let me see if I can read on them because T-Boss, she was really protective over them. So I want to see if she's open to me reading. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's open. I can't go too deep into her stuff because I don't know, there's something about Left Eye's energy that it was really dark for her. It was really dark. I don't know if this is a family tie or someone in her family was really like abusive to her. I don't allegedly for entertainment. I'm picking up on an abusive, like maybe this was when in her childhood or something. Um, yeah, in her childhood, or maybe it was a motherly figure, or like I'm definitely getting a very overbearing, not really like greedy energy around her. Some about her parents. I don't know. Maybe it was the dad. So, but I'm also feeling the mom. So I don't know. Left Eye was in that horrible relationship with that dude right before her passing. Oh my god. Precious said her dad, I think. They're one of the girls is in court. I'm gonna say yeah, she's fine. But again, it's her stuff. Maybe she's protective over the girls too. I feel like she's very protective. But also it's also something from Left Eye's past, like that she doesn't want me to really talk about. So I want to go ahead and respect that. I feel like she is open a little bit to me reading on her. I can read on Chili. I'm feeling like I think it was fake that said this, but I'm feeling an open energy from her and T Boss. Surprisingly, I don't know what T Boss sign was, but she's open too. Like T Boss, she's a firecracker. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a very firecracker type will pop off type energy from her. So I feel like her energy is gonna be interesting. I feel like Chili's she gives me very Libran vibes, like very Cancerian Libran. T-Boz kind of gives me earth energy. I don't know if like maybe even water energy. Like she's very like empathic. You know, I feel like Chili's pretty empathic too. I feel a little bit of empathy from T-Boz, but I feel she would shut that off very fast. I don't know if that was something that would really scare her, like talking about her emotions or being emotionally vulnerable. I feel like for Left Eye, that was also hard, even though she is very empathic. Um, oh, that's why Faith. Okay, T-Boz is a Taurus, so that's why I'm feeling very like she'll pop off, but she's very guarded. Um, especially with her emotions. Tauruses, although they can be very emotional and in tune, hi Sarah, and in tune with their emotions, like they do have a hard time expressing those emotions. And I feel like T-Boz was I don't know what oh Chili's a Pisces. Okay, very chill. Like I don't know why too, but I don't know if she's like a Libra rising. I don't know. I'm getting more of her. It could be her rising energy that she channels more and like her Mars energy, but like with guys, sorry, I'm just reading off the photo. Okay, I'm just reading the photo as of right now. But from Left Eye, I keep being drawn to her. So there was definitely something that was happening in her life before she passed, and it really traumatized her. And she kind of gives me like a little bit of an Aaliyah vibe, like how like a lot of her struggles, not necessarily her music, but her vibe. Like her vibe was very Aaliyah to me, like or it feels very Aaliyah to me. Like as far as like trauma, like what she went through, or like how people treated her, how people underestimated her. Although she did get liked a lot, right? She was liked in a lot of ways by fans, but I don't know, maybe this is people in their team or in their camp that was or just in her personal life. It could be in, T-Boss's not T-Boss, sorry, Left Eye's personal life that I'm feeling this from. But so the first card, like Justice card, is in the upright. I did get that. That came right out. So instantly, I'm feeling like these girls were very united. They believed in a bigger purpose, but unfortunately, a lot of it was stopped. They weren't really supported, although they were super huge and they were getting deals and stuff. There was a lot going on behind the scenes that really made it hard for them to, stand together, but there was unity in their sisterhood. Like they truly had a sisterhood. But I do feel like a lot of things started happening that kind of forced them apart and forced them to, really like get away from the plot. They lost the plot. Somewhere somebody lost the plot with them, you know? I also feel like one of them was in court or was doing something with their contract. I'm getting like their contract was weird, or all of their contracts were weird, but I'm feeling one girl's contract in particular, we could look into this, was weird. Guys, this is an overview, okay? I'm being vague because this is just an overview right now. This is what was coming out when I was shuffling. So we'll look into it. Four of Cups upright. Somebody was I'm gonna say this. Somebody was doing drinking maybe like to cope, to deal with the pain of maybe there was a loss, an early loss in one of the girls' lives, and they had to really cope with it. And there was more possibilities for another girl than there was with, they kind of fought over opportunities. It feels like this was going on in their group as well. Like I'll feel for Cat's Eye or whatever. Like I'm feeling this for them, that one of them really wanted more and wanted to branch out and leave. And I feel like it just didn't work out. I feel like this might be Chili or Left Eye. I believe it because they held Clive Davis at gunpoint about their. Shut up, really? I remember in middle school, I told a girl she looks like Left Eye, and she got so offended. And I still, to this day, don't understand why. I'm wondering if people were just like not feeling, Left Eye's look, you know? And maybe that's why she got offended. But yeah, I don't know. But here's a positive. There are some positive cards, you guys, coming out. One of them is like talking about, so they were gonna make some type of movie for them, or there could be like, obviously we know that they've had remakes, but the girls wanted to get into acting, or they wanted to really branch out and do other things. And I feel like, especially for Chili, it was really hard for her to get out of her head, or a certain type of contract. Like their contracts were really strict. Their contracts were not really meant to help them to stand on their own and branch out and do the things that they wanted to do. So I'm picking up on that. But they did have a big fan base. They gathered a big fan base with the Six of Wands upright, and really won a bunch of things. Like, so it's telling me like that they had like a bunch of awards they won. They had a bunch of fans, and there was things that coming to them. There was big opportunities coming to them. But because of the pressure and because of things just not behind the scenes, a lot of people were getting in the way. A lot of management were putting their unwanted opinions, and the girls tried to stand strong with each other. But I am feeling like this is another story where they weren't supported, right? They weren't supported. So it's kind of giving me an overall view right now. And let me know if you guys have questions. Okay, I take questions as well. All right, let's get into each girl's energy. So I'm curious as to how they felt, or if you guys have any like specific questions. I kind of want to channel, like, see if Left Eye will let me channel her. Let's see. I just kind of was doing a little warm up, you guys, acknowledging what my cards are saying. So. Okay, that card wanted to come out. Oh my god, Left Eye. I told you guys, oh my god, literally, Left Eye is already coming through. She's talking about an emotional loss. Okay, and I don't know if it was her I was talking about, but I was feeling an extreme loss, or something like somebody lost someone very close to them. And I feel like Left Eye is talking about as well, like her career and just like what she saw for herself. And she's saying that she went through a lot of pain in this life, and that it wasn't fair. I just keep hearing it wasn't fair. A lot of the things that I went through and the people that I lost along the way. And I'm feeling like she was very scared to like make connections and talk to people and be very close to people at the same time as her. Of course, this comes with fame, right? As her fame grew, but even when she's showing me, even in childhood, it was really hard, and that there was a lot of things that she went through that she doesn't really want to openly express too much, but trauma that she went through that made it really hard for her to like bond with people, like officially. Like she was really good at masking, and she was really good at acting present. And she's telling me that she had a temper. She's saying that she had a temper, and she really, as she was passing, she had to really find peace, you know, and she was just angry. She's giving me a very angry vibe. I'm feeling like really hot. You know, it is hot here in Cali. It's hot, but I'm feeling through her energy that a lot of things were happening for her that in her childhood that she wishes she could have controlled. A lot of abuse as well is what she's saying that she went through, and you know, just acknowledging the fact that it followed her even in this girl group. It followed her, and she does consider it an emotional loss for herself because they started isolating her. She's saying that she felt she I'm trying to get who was isolating her, but she's saying she started feeling isolated by people. And isolated by people in the industry, isolated a little bit by the girls. Like maybe there were certain practices that she was on, or certain things that she was on culturally as well, or just like that set her apart, or just certain hobbies that she had. I don't know what Left Eye sign is. I'm really curious what her sign is, you guys. So if you guys know, please tell me. But yeah, she felt like too, like she liked to bring up topics that, you know, people didn't really like to talk about. And a lot of times she's telling me that that really made people uncomfortable, like her talking about certain things. Like um she liked to talk about a lot of like I want to say like religious things, or like maybe even spiritual things. I think Chili would, I imagine Chili would be kind of open to it because she's a Pisces. But I don't know if there were certain things that, you know, Left Eye is saying that kind of drew her attention. She liked things like I don't want to say it, guys. Like I don't want to say like not satanic, but like it feels like there were certain like practices, like maybe tribal practices, that Left Eye is saying that she was kind of curious about. Like she was a very curious person, and she didn't like judging people. She didn't like um basing like things off of, how do I say this? She's saying that she just didn't like judging people, and she liked getting into different things and like being aware. Okay, she liked awareness. And it feels like to me through that, she lost a lot of people along the way. She lost a lot of people that just didn't understand her. It doesn't have to mean that these people like literally pass, but she's telling me that she felt in this lifetime, she felt very misunderstood, and she suffered a lot of loss and pain because of it. And there wasn't really like closure that she received before she passed. So now it feels like, you know, to me, Left Eye is telling me that she's in the in between, like, and just kind of feels like she's been walking, you know, trying mindlessly trying to figure out where or how to ascend. Like she feels like she's still like close here, guys. Like honestly, if I'm being real. And she's telling me that it's been really hard for her to ascend in the spiritual realm. I keep seeing a locked door, like for her. Like there's definitely, and what's telling me that, guys, too. Let me show you guys my cards, my emotional loss card, and the new beginnings. Now I'm feeling like too. Left Eye wanted a solo career. She wanted to go solo. Like she really wanted that, and even though she did like being with the girls, but for her it was just too much. And she like there were she was also into other types of music and wanted to use you know, I don't know if there was like different languages that she was into, or you know, different life experiences that she had that she wanted to bring in. She was a little more like, she was real, you know what I mean? Like don't get me wrong, T-Boz and Chili were real, but Chili feels more like, oh, like no, let's keep that fantasy, you know, let's keep that fantasy. And I feel like they kind of like clashed a little bit because of their ideas, you know. She's telling me that they clashed a little bit. um sorry, guys. With the new beginnings card though, guys, I feel like they promised her an album. Like we were gonna get a T-Boz album, but she do you guys know, did she come out with like an album or something, or like music on her own? Because I don't feel like she did, but like maybe it was like little testers or something, I don't know, but maybe she was in the recording studio like testing it out. But I'm feeling like she had issues with that. She had issues with getting her creative solo endeavors off the ground, not only because she was in this group, but they just, I'm feeling like a lot of people didn't believe in her. You know, I feel like a lot of people didn't believe in her. I feel like a lot of people didn't understand her. and I feel very misunderstood. And a lot of times she liked to read. I feel like she liked to read a lot. She liked poetry. She liked journaling. Just saying her own thoughts, songwriting, getting her own thoughts out. Um, she's pointing me to a grandmother figure that, or like almost like a cousin as well, or an auntie, a motherly figure. I'm feeling more like an auntie and a cousin type of energy. So she was really close to her aunt and this guy cousin that she's showing me like a younger energy of a guy cousin that she has, that she worries about in the physical. So and then her aunt, I'm feeling something about an auntie that really like helped her or inspired her. So let me know, guys. I don't know if y'all know much about her life or if she's talked about it in interviews or whatever, but let's see what else she says. But yeah, I feel like they were I feel too like people were wanted her in movies and stuff, like I keep getting opportunities for her. Like there were certain things trying to come in for her. But of course, like for Left Eye, but of course we knew that they were stopped, you know? Oh, really, Precious? She challenged the other girls to drop a solo album to see who did the best. Listen, like okay, okay. Like she really wanted to do something on her own. Not, I don't feel like she fully wanted to be out of the group, but she definitely wanted to do something on her own that would test her. Like she liked doing that. She liked testing her talent. She liked pushing the boundaries of fashion. She's a big fashion type of person. And modeling too. I feel like she low key wanted to like she wanted to break barriers for Black women with modeling and being kind of like that alt type of girl. I feel like Left Eye would have played with some music. This turned into her fucking reading. I'm gonna get stuff on the other two, don't worry, guys. But yeah, we're gonna start off. Let's start off with Left Eye, right? Let's start off with her. Material Harvest. Okay, guys, Material Harvest came in. I'm getting a lot of nines. So that's talking about the nines, talk about it, opportunities and manifestation. And if you guys remember, I was talking about that manifestation. I feel like, you know, I feel like Left Eye was big on that. She was big on like manifesting. She was big on writing things down, journaling, getting your thoughts out, really creating something out of nothing, making opportunities. I feel like maybe even like schooling, like I'm picking up on stuff like that. Like she really like valued school or valued learning, education, or learning your crafts, right? Literally, it could just mean that. So she's telling me about that too. She's pointing me in that direction, but I keep getting this locked door. So there was something like I want to say maybe executives or people, like literally a locked door could just mean like her family like blocked her out of things, or she felt trapped by certain things, certain barriers. People literally wanted her to be a certain way, had a certain vision for her, and she rebelled. Like she didn't like that. And I feel that it inspired a lot of people. It inspired people like their fans to. She was the trailblazer, she was the fashionista, right? Yeah, of course T-Boz and Chili had a cool ass style, but Left Eye really liked picking out her own outfits, and she loved picking out doing her own hair or going to her certain type of hairdressers. I feel like she was really big on that. Like if they would try to get her to do have someone else do her hair, she was very particular. I'm getting this very particular energy from her. And she was like, no, I had my hairstylist, I had people that I like to do my nails, or she was I feel like she was a sneakerhead, like like to do her own buy her own clothes, sneakers, do her own thing. And actually too, she was big on not letting the fame change her. She was big on that. And I feel like she had people around her that really tried to ground her and really tried to help her. I do feel someone being around her that was not good for her, that I don't know exactly what the conspiracies are around her death, you guys. I wanted to go into this without really looking into TLC like that. I did listen to their music. I did grow up a little bit with TLC, but I wasn't checking for TLC like that. I'm really sorry, guys. I really wasn't. Like I do listen to their music, but here and there. Like you know what I mean? So when I say I don't know something, I'm being serious. But I'm getting this really dark energy around her, like around around Left Eye that just wanted to like that literally sabotage her, that she's pointing me to, that she's aware of. So her death definitely was not accidental. So or she had feelings around that, you know. Wait, really, Faith? Yeah, can you guys remind me of her passing? Because I really don't remember, honestly. I have to look it up. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember how she passed. But I'm feeling it wasn't an accident. She's saying that. A car accident? Hmm. Hi Nadi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. She was the only one. That's weird. Oh, hi Karen, I didn't see your comment. Hi. Have you been in here? Oh, your exams. Oh my god, girl. I hope that's going well. Look, you guys, I'm getting betrayal around her. Something about her death, like something about it wasn't. I don't know what this means because it is. You guys are saying it was a car accident, but she's acknowledging to me that it wasn't an accident. So did she mean did it like she drove off the road? Oh my god. I'm feeling okay. Thank you for saying that, Naughty, because I'm like, I don't know, like she's telling me that maybe that was intentional. Was she drunk or something? Yeah, Left Eye swerved to avoid another vehicle, lost control, and the car hit. Oh shit. Yeah, that's definitely not accident because she was avoiding. Oh my god. Look, I literally talked about this. There was somebody around Left Eye that wanted money, that was very greedy around her. That was just this disgusting energy around her, honestly. And I don't mean sexually. I don't mean, or it could be sexually, but I feel so. I'm gonna say that it could be, but maybe this is something that she's blocking. But I'm feeling, guys, like she felt very trapped. You know, she felt very trapped. And the Four of Pentacles is talking about that there was greed around her and money. You know, people stealing from her. She acknowledges she acknowledges that you know she acknowledges that she felt very trapped. She felt very trapped in the industry. And not only that, but the swords mean mentally, like mentally being feeling trapped and feeling enclosed and feeling under, just not feeling appreciated, in the industry. I keep getting that from her. She's really stressing that, you guys, like she's really stressing that she didn't feel appreciated in the industry. She didn't feel seen, or like people really got or got where she was coming from, or understood, what she contributed to the industry. She was a little cocky. A lot of people felt like she was a little cocky. A lot of people felt like that. It's okay. It's okay, Left Eye. It's the Gemini in her. It's the Gemini. You guys told me she was a Gemini. Now I see it. But in a good way. Like, she was like, yeah, I was the shit. What the hell? Like, I started a lot of these fashion trends these bitches are doing nowadays. I don't know what she talking. I started a lot of these fashion trends these bitches are doing nowadays. I'm the one that started half the shit, like the fuck. Like the fuck. Like, I don't know why I want to say the fuck. Like, I want to be like annoying like that. I don't know. Like, guys, I'm sorry if I'm annoying right now, but this is her energy. So if you don't like it, whatever. But You know what I mean? Like she was very like in your face, like just didn't give a fuck. And no, girl, put that on. Don't try that. Don't put that on. Like no, that doesn't look good on you. And then people would be scared to go to Left Eye for advice because they were like, oh no, Left Eye gonna tell you how she gonna say it like it is. She gonna say it like it is. Don't tell her about that. I don't know if she too like to say somebody was being dumb or like she like saying she like doing that. Sorry guys, let me charge my laptop. But period, as she should. Be sure to upload and update a reading video for Ariana Grande to see if she's okay. Karen, you're right. I need to. Oh, gross. Her last relationship with that douche. He ended up marrying her younger sister in 2023. What the fuck? He brought her so much pain and that makes sense. Why I was getting that from her, Fiona. That's disgusting. No wonder. Because literally, guys, look, I got betrayed, like backstabbed. Like that was a lot of energy. Like she had that a lot, around her. Why 2023? She had a lot of that shit around her. She had weird shit. I told y'all. Listen, she want to talk more about her fucking like her shit, bro. She want to talk more about her shit. Left Eye. What else do you want to say? Yeah, that is precious. Oh, Left Eye is saying, as we're talking about that, guys, actually, look what came out. Ace of Cups reverse. She's saying that she had a lot of unrequited, connections with people. A lot of unrequited connections with people. Felt very unloved, you know? They had 5 kids. Left Eye has 5 kids. I didn't get to her kids yet. Or kids for her. I didn't get to that yet. But like in her dynamics, her relationships, she had a lot of unrequited relationships. Like people just didn't pour into her the way she, even from childhood, guys, like she didn't have like support like that. Like she always felt like alone. She doesn't have kids. Okay, Left Eye doesn't have kids. I wasn't picking up on kids, but that somebody said in the chat, I forgot which one, said that she had kids. So I was like, oh shit. Guys, yeah. She liked to spend a lot of her time in like solitude and go into introspection. Like so like I feel like Left Eye would do something and then she would think about it and she's like, maybe I shouldn't have popped off like that, you know? Like maybe I shouldn't have popped off like that, you know? All right, guys, let's move to one of the other members. Let's go, because this is getting crazy. We're gonna spend too much time on her. All right, let's look at Chili. Let's read on my girl Chili. What's she up to? What's going on with Chili? They don't. You guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like there was a lot going on with Left Eye, but Chili to me, man. Interesting, you guys. So I'm getting my 4 of Swords now. I'm not sure if this came in the upright or in the reverse. Now the 4 of Swords talks about rest and rejuvenation and like, relaxing, being with yourself, taking a break, right? Especially a mental break. And I feel like Chili was big on like her mental health. Like she's very big on that. Even now to as she's older, I feel like she's one of those parent does she have kids? See, now I'm picking up kids for her, or she's gonna be a mom. But I feel like she has a very motherly type of energy. It could just be that she just has a very motherly energy. She just cares about people. She's very soft spoken. I don't know. I've never really like listened to Chili speak. Like I don't watch interviews. I don't really go seek her. So I feel like she has like a very soft energy, very soft spoken. She could literally just talk very soft, or um she gets like, people will think she's a pushover. I don't feel, that Chili is a pushover like that, but I feel like, and it makes sense, she's a Pisces, but she feels very just soft. Like her energy just feels very soft to me. I feel like she definitely like being in this group. I want to see how she feels more though. Like I want to see what's up with that. I kind of want to get into the tea with her and Usher. Like I want to get into the tea with her and Usher. So, Chili in TLC she's telling me that she didn't feel confident in like her look a lot. Surprisingly, I feel like she's coming out as the Queen of Wands reverse. Surprisingly, when I talk about TLC, you guys, so she did not feel confident. She didn't really understand what they were doing and their impact, like fully. Like, yes, she was good. She felt great representing for Black women, but at the same time, when you're in the middle of a storm and you don't really see your, like, how you're fighting through that storm, how you're fighting through that those adversities, right? Like there was like a lot of, as well, like Chili's recognizing that there was a lot of adversities, especially her being the darker skin one. She dealt with a lot, and she dealt, I feel like there was a lot of hate, that came towards Chili. Like she fucking hated the industry. She fucking hated the industry because the way they would attack her. I personally never saw this, but guys, I'm picking this up from her energy that she felt like personally like attacked, and it really affected her. Her energy. She's big on her energy. She's big on not looking at things. She's giving me the energy of Janae Eiko. She kind of gives me Janae Eiko energy. I'm just gonna say it. She gives me Janae Eiko energy. But she had to really learn to step away from people's opinions and people pleasing and caring about what people thought, because especially her being the darker skin one, that was hard. That was really hard for her, and she had to really figure things out on her own, and even down to, like, I don't know, I feel like she went through a lot of racism in the group. All the girls did, the other two did as well, but like, oh, you know what I forgot to ask? I want to ask freaking Left Eye why she wore that eye patch. Other than obviously her name being Left Eye, but what made her think of that? What made her think of that? Was it like a childhood thing? Sorry, that's what I meant. So guys, remind me to come back to that when we're done. But yeah, so the Queen of Wands reverse is talking about, you know, also too, guys, I don't know, I'm gonna say this allegedly for entertainment, guys, but Chili definitely went through harassment. Okay, some type of, maybe, I don't know if this was in childhood, if she was assaulted or something like that. Allegedly for entertainment, I'm picking up on assault. So I don't know if there were, allegedly, guys, I don't know her, I don't know this, but I'm picking up on dark energy, or maybe she saw that or something. But or maybe this was like a boyfriend or something that she had when she was younger. Could be now she's going through it, but I'm picking up on weird energy like that she went through, being over sexualized and treated like just like people were just disgusting to her. Men were just nasty to her. Oh my god. And it created this, like, she's telling me with her energy that it almost created this aggression in her that she wasn't her. Like it was like she had to really go, she needed healing, she needed to go to a retreat, she needed to go to spiritual. Oh my god, she had to really undo what these people did to her, not just the men that she would date, right, but in the, of course, like, in their team, the men that they would work with, like like how the Queen of Wands too could talk about like people over sexualizing, right, but also her needing to be aggressive or come out of her character a lot and just feeling defensive, and it creating this person that she didn't even recognize, right? So I'm getting that from her energy that she really had to take a break from the industry. especially being in TLC. Like that was a lot for her, and it actually made her feel not confident. It blocked a lot of her creativity, and something about her voice too. Like I don't know if this was a thing. If you guys know, let me know if they talked about Chili's singing voice. But she doesn't feel confident. She didn't feel confident singing. She didn't feel confident in her vocal capability, her vocal technicality. Like people came for that, and it really ruined her wanting to do music after she was in TLC. It ruined her making wanting to make music. It ruined her creative space, even like her getting into acting. I don't know if she did acting, but she thought about doing acting for a little bit. Maybe she even dabbled, like I said, like I am being guided to her acting. But I feel like, she may have dabbled in singing a little bit after, so let me know, guys, but like I'm not feeling like she's very confident in that. So I don't know if Chili is married. I am getting that she was married before. Like or men had this really fucking weird habit of trying to marry her or saying that they wanted to marry her. She's a big love. She's a lover girl, you guys. So I'm picking up on her being a lover girl and her just loving love. Like she loves love. She's very romantic, She's very romantic. She's very sentimental. So I keep getting like the men in her life or just like love around her, period. That was something that she had to really build that. And as far as her family, I can look into that, but like I feel like, she did have love around her as far as family. I do feel like a sense of grounding, around her, but Left Eye, I'm not feeling that for her. I don't feel like Left Eye had proper support. I feel like Chili did have love around her. She did have support, you know. But I do feel like Chili just chose the wrong men. She was bad at picking the men. Okay, she's bad at picking friends. She wasn't the best at picking friends. She had people around her that constantly were trying to come in between her and the girls and be weird. I don't know. I feel like people just felt like really, because the Queen of Wands reverse. You guys could also talk about people just feeling like they own you, feeling entitled to your energy. And she's a Pisces. That doesn't surprise me, guys, that this is coming out, because people feel entitled to Piscean energy all the time. You know what I mean? Like they really do feel entitled. So, Chili dealt with that a lot. She felt, she feels like people just like wanted to exploit her. The Queen of Wands reverse always gets exploited. She always gets exploited, or people threatening. People oh my god, I'm feeling like people would try to some of these men that Chili would date allegedly would try to talk about leaking a tape about her, or like they would try to scare her and threaten her. Like they were weird, bro. Like people were weird around Chili. But it's Piscean energy. It's Piscean energy. It brings out the weirdos. It brings out the fucking weirdos. you know? So they were driving and her car just ran off the road. That is crazy. I don't know why she's saying that though, you guys. I don't know why I heard her say that she didn't feel like it was an accident. So, I don't know. She dated producer Dallas Austin for a long time. He did her dirty. I believe that's her son's father. Then Usher for a time. Okay. Thank you, Naughty. Um, he is different than what she was used to. Oh, who? Let me see what you said. The industry was deeply colorist. Her love life was really. Oh, I see why she likes Matt so much. He is different than what she was used to. Is that who she's married to now? Because I'm getting, or is she married now? You guys, do you guys know if she was around Diddy? I don't know why I'm getting Diddy's energy around Chili. I'm curious about that. Why? Let me know if there's any validity to that, or like I don't know. Maybe he was infatuated with her or something. I don't know. Probably because of Usher. Yeah, I'm getting Diddy's energy. He was obsessed with her. I don't know. He was obsessed with her, allegedly. Right? There's something unsettling about her death. I don't know. Like I don't know, Naughty. She was pointing me to that. And I don't know, I'm not saying I'm right, but she was pointing me to that. Like, and she said, I heard her say like it wasn't. I don't feel like it was an accident. Um, with the Nine of Pentacles, you guys, I'm getting that there was a lot of investment that went into TLC, as we know, right? But there was a lot of investment that went into Chile, and she's saying that they had so many things planned, but a lot of things were stopped for them, and a lot of people they weren't ready for TLC. They weren't ready for a all black girl group like this. Like, even though we had Destiny's Child, but it's like eventually, right? But I don't know. TLC at that time really trailblazed for us, right? And for us, African American women. And they do look back and they do see it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like they can't. Chili looks back and she's grateful for it now. But when it was happening, it was just really hard, and I feel like she went through a lot of bullying. Do you feel like someone did something to the card to cause that? I was gonna say that, Sarah, but I don't know. Like, I didn't want to sound crazy. I don't know. Or on purpose, things like that. Maybe somebody, is trying to hit her. You know, she was the only one that died, just like Angie Stone. It's crazy. Chili was gonna do music. She was gonna do music, but I keep getting that, they bullied her. Like, they made her feel really bad about her voice. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles reverse, you guys. Ace of Pentacles reverse. That's literally a project being stopped, or her not going through with the project because they wouldn't invest into her, right? The Ace of Pentacles is about investing. It can be about it could talk about investment, investing in something, believing in something. By how do you believe in something? You put your money with it. Put your money where your mouth is, right? So that's what I'm getting with that. It's like, and somebody with the and this King of Pentacles energy, guys, this King of Pentacles energy is really disturbing. I'm just gonna say that. Like, this guy was very obsessed with Chili, and I was like, did he? I don't know why I'm getting his energy, you guys. I don't know why I'm getting Diddy's energy, but I am. As I said, that the Emperor reverse, that literally talks about a manager or a CEO type of energy and power that was utilizing his power, his money, right, and not in a good way. I pulled the Justice card reverse when talking about Chili, you guys. Justice is about karmic justice served in court, you know. So I feel like, Chili went through. I don't know if this is like, her having to get out of her contract. She really wanted out of her contract. They were trying to do some weird shit with her and the girls, like, not just her. I feel like this with Left Eye, I feel like there was a lot of weird energy. I also feel like, guys, that Left Eye didn't want to comply, and they didn't, like, maybe that's why she feels like her death wasn't accidental. um and it makes sense, like, if somebody, maybe she feels like somebody's trying to run into her. I'm gonna say it. I don't know, it feels weird. It feels fucking weird. But with the Justice card, guys, literally, Chili is saying that there was a lot of shady shit going on with their money. Okay, like, she didn't like being in this group because, like, not necessarily the girls. I do feel there was some weird friction. There was some weird friction. I'm picking up on one of the girls also was dating somebody that was on their team, or one of the guys was nasty. Like, he was trying to get at, like, all of them, and it almost, like, caused, like, problems with them. So I don't know, that this one guy was trying to do weird shit. Allegedly, he was trying to get at them, and he was trying to all of them nasty. Well, you fucking just, I can't. I can't. Not it's a guy named Dallas. Now that I think about it, she didn't have a solo career, did she? Did she? I don't know. Chili? I don't remember growing up seeing her have music come out, but then again, I don't know. I wasn't really checking for TLC like that. I did listen to a few of their songs, but I wasn't like, I'm not gonna sit here and say I was a huge fan. Like, I don't know enough about them, but you know what I mean? Because I was still young when they were coming out. But yeah, Chili loves being a. Is she a mom? You guys, did you guys tell me she's a mom? She loves being a mom. She wants to be a mom again. I don't know if she wanted more kids. So I don't know how many she had in mind, but she's showing me that she wanted more children. She did, of course, feel like there was like a lot of pressure. I don't know if she would have been considered the lead, like, or the mediator, but there was like she was like the mediator between. This is so, it's not funny, but it's kind of funny because I feel like you guys could kind of see it, but like T-Boz and Left Eye, they have very strong personalities, and I feel like they would go at it. Like, I feel like they would just be like at each other, not all the time. Like, they would get along sometimes, of course, but their personalities, they didn't mesh. I'm sorry, they didn't mesh. Chili at times would butt heads with Left Eye. She would butt heads with Left Eye a little bit, but like NT boss, but I feel a little more Left Eye. Left Eye really spoke her opinion. She just had a big ass opinion. She was just like she just talk her shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Chili would had to be the mediator in a lot of their situations, and they did put a lot of pressure on her. And there was a lot going on with their contract. I keep feeling that, like, they were getting cheated out of their contract allegedly. They were not given proper investment. The music videos were eating. It's like at the time they knew, kind of like their team knew what they were building, but at the same time, it's like I was watching Kim and she connected T-Boz and Left Eye. Kim said that Left Eye watches over T-Boz and T-Boz's daughter. T-Boz's daughter has spiritual gifts, special spiritual gifts. Aw, that makes sense why I was feeling T-Boz and Left Eye, because I kept feeling their energies. It's like they did get along, but I feel like they butted heads a lot. Even though there was, T-Boz to me, or Left Eye does to me feel like she's protective over them, but like I just feel like I feel like their personalities would clash a lot. They just spoke their mind a lot, and it's not necessarily that they hated each other, but it's just like there was always tension or weird energy with them sometimes. There was always weird, and it's mainly because, not that they, like I said, they hated each other, but it's just like, those people that you have to just not really talk to them about certain things or like certain hot topics, or, and it's not necessarily that you guys dislike each other, but you guys just don't see eye to eye, like when it comes to like voicing your opinion on things. Like, that's what it feels like to me. But yeah, Chili went through it. I want to see how she feel about her. She been going through it with her love life. Let's see, how does Chili feel about Usher? Oh shoot. Oh, okay. All right, the Chili. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I feel like Usher got on her nerves a lot. Even though like Usher, he's a Libra, she's a Pisces, but it's like he got on her nerves a lot. I think it's because he wasn't committing like that. Like, she's very. I feel like Chili, she's one of those energies to me that are very soft spoken until you piss her off. You know what I mean? Like, even that she's very soft spoken, but she's like that quiet type of scary, like when she's mad. Not that she's gonna do anything crazy, but she just get like, her anger to me feels very like pointed. And you don't want to make her mad, because when she gets mad, it takes a while for her to get out of that energy, and her cutoff game is really strong. Her cutoff game, but I'm not saying it was always like this, but her cutoff game especially, as she aged. It's pretty good now. Her cutoff game is really strong. I feel like, of course, when you're young, it's harder because you're more emotional, you get more attached easily, you're more impressionable. But with the high priestess reverse, she felt like a lot of times she did not know what she was doing when it came to him. She felt like she didn't really know herself, and like almost like they were taking over each other's identities, which happens. That happens in a Piscean and Libra relationship. Like one is always influencing the other. And with the Prince of Swords upright, like I feel like she was thinking that I don't know if she thought she was pregnant allegedly at one point, or she wanted to have a kid with Usher. She really liked this man, but a lot of times, you guys, I feel like he really took her off her game, bro. Like he really brought her down, and she had to get away from that energy because he wasn't with the Ace of Pentacles reverse, guys. He wasn't committed like that. Of course, we know that. We know this. We know this. That part was in the fucking media a lot, right? He blasted that shit all over the internet. But with the Strength card upright and the Queen of Swords, it's talking about detachment and not being in tune with herself. Okay, like there was a lot of, and that's really important for a Piscean woman. You know, a Piscean woman has to feel. She has to feel like you're celebrating all sides of her, all parts of her, and she has to feel like embraced. And Chili felt like she relied a lot on their connection to know who she was, to have the confidence to be, who she was, even though there was some confidence. But when it came to her relationships, it's talking about that she easily let these men influence her confidence and influence who she is as like her inner voice. Like she's big on that. She's big on following her intuition and what she wants in life, and um her personal identity. And I keep feeling like she lost that a lot when she's pointing me to that a lot, that she lost that a lot when it came to, look, Usher's coming out, King of Swords, guys, King of Swords, he came right out. He wasn't loyal, we know that. He's not coming out loyal. He's not coming out loyal, he's not coming out committed. But we knew that. We knew that. See how tarot be telling on people? It be telling on people. All right, we know this, Chili. We know that you like the sex. We know. Oh, you guys know I talk about this on my channel. Like, Ace of Wands is literally the sex card. It's literally a sexual card. So I'm not just trying to say that. It's literally a sexual card. Six of Pentacles. Okay, so here's the thing. So Chili, although she was very successful, she is saying that a lot of times she feels like it would overshadow, like her dating Usher obviously would overshadow how people saw her, or the crap that Usher would get into. She didn't like how it would affect her, and she would talk to him all the time about certain things and how certain things looked, and you know the way he would just like detach was diabolical. But I feel like Chili would detach too, even though she had a harder time doing it because of course she loved him. But I feel like she would detach as well. Okay. She would detach as well, but she wasn't wrong for doing this. She wasn't wrong. But he possibly made her feel bad for that. You know how Libras are. No offense. I love Libras that are on my channel. If you're a Libra on my channel, I love you. Okay. As we spoke about this, guys, the Ace of Cups reverse and the Ace of Swords reverse. Okay. Ace of Cups is literally unrequited love. Ace of Swords, no closure. And he would lie. Like Ace of Swords literally could talk about his ass be lying, bro. She's literally talking. She literally still thinks about how he was lying to her, but she talks about it. Oh man, that I feel like that's a Libra, like Libra men. They be doing that, bro. They lie a lot. They lie, man. She did because she's acknowledging, guys, that he would lie. Like he was a big ass liar. She didn't date him, but he was obsessed with her. She never dated Usher? Is that what you said? I thought her and Usher dated. I could have sworn I thought they dated. Uh-huh. So Spirit is acknowledging too that she was very nurturing to him. She was very nurturing to Usher, almost like a motherly figure. I don't know if that's something that she likes to say, and she like to be like, I'm not your mama. Like, but then, she would do things to be like, oh, really take care of him. She was very warm. She was very good to Usher. And Chili was so fucking good to Usher, bro. He didn't deserve her. I'm sorry. He didn't deserve her. He was, Usher was romantic to her too. Spirit is talking about how he was romantic to her. He was romantic to her, but I don't know. They did date. Usher and Chili dated for years. Yes, for like 3 years. Yeah, they dated. As far as I know, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they did. Okay. Thank you guys. Yeah, I was like, didn't I thought okay, but now the Eight of Swords does talk about Upright. Usher being afraid he was kind of afraid to lose her, but I'm gonna say this, okay, allegedly for entertainment. I feel like a lot of men would try to trap her, I get this trap energy from her. Like, I don't know. Like I kept saying trap, but Chili really got that with the men she talked to. I don't know if I said that earlier, but like as well, I feel like I kind of started talking about this, but like she literally like Usher thought about it a few times, or it's talking about maybe Chili was like, maybe I should, but I feel like these men would do it. These men would really do it. The moon card is talking about, that she hid something from the public, right? Maybe she had to get an abortion, allegedly, or she lost a baby. Um, I am picking up on something could have possibly happened like that. She is also acknowledging in her energy that it did take a lot to walk away from Usher, because she was pretty invested in him. She honestly, guys, she thought that they were gonna get married, you know? She honestly thought that they were gonna get married. All right, guys, let's read on T-Boss real quick. Do you guys know T-Boss is still is she still alive? I'm really curious. Can somebody tell me? But I feel like they wanted to have some type of reunion, or like I don't know if T-Boss still, it's giving like reliving the glory days type of thing. Because I'm asking about how T-Boss felt about being in TLC. Right, Faith? If I'm being so for real, I don't like Usher's energy with Chili. I remember not even liking it when I was growing up and I heard that they were dating. I remember not even liking it then. I was like, ew. I remember I would always like, even as a kid. Wait, TLC is about to tour? Melanin, you said yeah. She's still alive. Okay, so it's talking about revisiting TLC. So Nadi said that TLC is about to tour, right? So I am getting that T-Boz wants to go back and like relive it. She like meaning like basically a tour, or like recording an album. She wants to go back and relive that. Oh, really, Nadi? Oh shit, I'm literally getting that in T-Ball's energy. I didn't get it in fucking Chili's energy, but I got it in T-Ball's energy, so that was weird. But T-Ball, she told me like, yeah, I want to go back and tour. I want to do stuff. I want to. I feel like T-Boz does miss Left Eye though. I'm getting Left Eye in her energy. I don't know how close they were, but they would argue good because they butt heads. They're like, like they're. I don't know. Like it's giving we're similar, but we butt heads, but we're good. We try to be good. But I feel like, T-Boss still really thinks about I feel like she talks to her, you guys. I'm gonna say that. I feel like T-Boss talks to Left Eye. I can't remember if I said she's really spiritual, but like or she's now getting into it. Maybe not, because I could have been feeling her when she was younger, but Chili's always felt very spiritual to me. So same with Left Eye a little bit, but like T-Boz is a Taurus, so I feel like maybe just now she's coming into this energy, or like she started coming in more into this energy when after Left Eye passed, but because that really affected her, you guys. Yes, exactly, melanin, like sisters that fight. Yes, but with Left Eye and T-Boz, you guys, like I feel like I don't know. I feel like T-Boz talks to her. I feel like she talks to her because I'm getting my morning card, which is talking about prayer. This is talking about praying. It also could mean that T Boz is just into, she's very religious. Maybe she just goes to church, she prays a lot. Excuse me. Same with Chili. Maybe her and Chili go to church together. I feel like they still hang out or something. Do you guys know if they still hang? I mean, well, they're touring together, so they probably do hang out still. But I'm feeling like they still hang out, or they want to tour together. Oh yeah, did he never dated her? Cedric. Do you think Left Eye was psychic? Her eyes say so. I feel like, yeah, her and Chili. Her and Chili, Naughty. Oh, look at this. You guys, this is so beautiful. Look at this hope card. Oh my god. I feel like T-Boz is very like she feels very like soft to me, like as well, but not in the way Chili does, but just like now. I don't know if she's softened up over time. That's a Taurus for you. I feel like Taurus is softened up over time. This is her now. I feel like this is her now. But I even think I don't know. Left Eye to me feels like she had the stronger personality, even though um, T Boz is also very like has a little bit of aggression too. But like it takes her a while to get there, right? That's very Taurian, right? That's how Tauruses are. They're soft until you piss them off. Then okay, now you piss me off, bitch. I'm gonna get up and fight your ass. Um, and when I do, I'm a blackout, right? I'm a black. When a Taurus gets mad, they black out. They black the fuck out. Um, rejoice in celebration. Reverse, you guys is talking about in T Boss's energy. Reuniting, a tour, music coming out, something. That was so cute. How like I'm asking about TLC and she's thinking about them or touring and she talks to Left Eye. That's so awesome. I don't know if T Boss is a mom, but Spirit is acknowledging that she's a really good mom, or she has very as well nurturing energy. I mean, that's Taurus for you. Like she's literally coming out as the Empress. Um, Also too, she's very creative. Like I'm seeing that she likes to draw, or she likes to, she's very into art, or maybe she has a child that's very gifted. I feel like T Boz, if she does have a kid, or she will, maybe a daughter. I was okay, Fiona. I feel like her. Thank you for saying that because I was like, I feel like she would have had a daughter. Like I was literally gonna say that, but I feel like her daughter or her kid is like very artsy. Like you know what I mean? Like I feel like they play instruments or they draw. This could also just be T-Boz. She could have like been into art or instruments. Like live music, obviously. But she loves music. She loves dancing, or if her daughter is into dancing or whatever. But her kid, I feel like her daughter's like low key a prodigy. I feel like she's a prodigy or she's a prodigy at something. Okay. But so I'm getting this very like artsy vibe, from her daughter. She's really good. Or I don't know if she's dabbled yet. Wait, really? Yes, she has one kid. Her daughter is a Libra. Oh my god, Libras are so good at whatever they do. Like, especially when it's artsy, they're so good at it. Her daughter is very artistic. Oh, really? She wants to go into performance art. Listen, her daughter is a prodigy. I see it in her eyes. I see it in T-Boss's eyes. That's really scary. That's fucking scary, you guys. That's scary. I don't think you guys understand how scary that is. Like, this photo, you guys don't understand how scary this is, because I literally, like, yes, I pulled the Empress, but like I was looking at T-Boss's eyes, and I just kept visualizing her, like, her kid. Now this photo is old. So I'm wondering if that's something that T-Boss low-key was like always wanting. Like, if she just always wanted to be a mom and she knew she was gonna have a daughter. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Because I swear, guys, the Empress doesn't mean, because I pulled the Empress for someone before, but they don't have kids. So I always actually no, I always pull the Empress for artists, right? Especially women. You know, the Empress is very delicate energy, it's very nurturing, it's very warm energy, it's very creative energy, right? So like, I literally feel like she pours so much into her daughter. And but I was gonna say, like, this woman could also be very intuitive, right? She could be very psychic, intuitive, whatever. I feel like T-Boss just was very, like, she knew that she was gonna have a daughter. In this photo, I feel like she knew. That's how good you are. Thank you, Naughty. Oh my god, you're so sweet. Thank you. Sarah said her daughter has her own makeup line. Oh my god, a Libra that is into makeup. Shocker. A Libra that doesn't, that's not, and not good at it, bitch. Don't get it twisted. A Libra gonna be good at, hands down, with the fashion, with the makeup. They're gonna be good with it. So they're going down. I don't know why, you guys, but T-Boss gives me this very moody energy. So I don't know what else was in her chart, but she feels very moody to me. Like, she maybe likes to go out and, like, this is so corny. I'm about to be really corny. Sorry, guys, but I'm in her energy, and I feel like she likes to go out and look at, like, when it rains. She likes the rain. Like, it's really random. She likes the rain. She likes to be out in nature. She has, she really likes being outside, just like enjoying nature, touching grass. Or she also probably feels like y'all need to go touch some grass. This newer age, if you think about it, like, I'm wondering, like, if she's going to talk about that, like, if her and Chili do this, like, tour or whatever. I'm wondering if she's going to talk about that, like, in interviews or something. Like, these, like, what do you think of the kids of this generation? She's like, man, they need to go touch grass. Y'all need to go touch some grass, because her daughter being the businesswoman that she is, and, like, she's been touching grass. Her daughter been outside touching grass. But Librans are into social media too, and utilizing it. So I don't know. But anyway, I'm just saying, T-Boss, I'm not trying to call your daughter out, but I'm just, I'm not trying to say that, but, or call you out. I'm just saying. Oh God, T-Boss, she's chilling, man. She's tripping. I'm like, your girl's living, your daughter's on social media too, though. Come on, don't do us like that. I'm wondering if they're gonna ask her about this guy. Sorry, I'm hearing a possible future conversation that she's gonna have about people in the, like. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. We are online too much. We're online way too much. Her daughter was talking to her friend over Zoom or whatever, and she saw a dark figure behind her friend. Her daughter can see things. Her mom wants her to protect her energy. Oh my God. That's crazy. Quick question. When are you going to do reading for subscribers again? I'm not sure. Karen. Maybe towards the end of August I'll do it. I have to see how I'm feeling. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I'm actually getting over a cold. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it has nothing to do with that live, but yeah, I'm still trying to think. Like, I'm saying that because my energy is so up and down with that. So, and lately it's been up and down. So with because I've been getting sick and working a lot. So, yeah, I want to make sure that I'm in good standing health for when I read on you guys. So I'm thinking like the end of August. We'll see. That was a long-winded answer. Sorry, but yeah, I feel like with the Ten of Cups upright, I feel like T Boz is really like she's happy with her life. She feels very fulfilled. Honestly, she feels very grateful. She feels very blessed. She does have a lot that she does. She does feel burdened by her past, and she does feel burdened by certain things that happen. The ten in TLC, and that could talk about like carrying your baggages, like carrying certain baggages, and it taking a lot of time to heal. I feel like they did go through a lot of trauma in the group as together, and of course, losing someone that she was really close with in the group that really hurt her, and she's still very much carrying that. T-Boz is still carrying that. And I feel like this, of course, this wasn't the only passing that she dealt with, but this was the one of the most impactful passings that she's dealt with, especially because it happened so much in her youth. Like it happened in her youth, so that was traumatizing. So she's still carrying that, and she's telling me through her energy, guys, allegedly that she had to do extensive and extreme therapy for it. You know, um, so she's still not sure of certain things of, why she feels or responds in certain ways. I feel like that's something that she's still working through. But other than that, guys, she feels very like content with her life. And I love that for her personally. And Chili does too. Chili feels very content with her life. But her love life, I feel like, I don't know if T Boz is married, but, or, if there's someone in her life actively. Oh, as I said, that King of Torches. Yeah, there is. There is. She's with somebody. Did she get a divorce or something? Or has she, maybe she's married and she's thinking about getting a divorce allegedly? I'm feeling divorce, or maybe this happened in her youth, right? Like she was gonna, maybe she eloped. No, I could see Chili eloping. I'm not gonna lie. I could see Chili eloping when she's younger. I feel like Chili when she was younger. I don't know. I just get that vibe from her. I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna get that vibe. Or maybe this is more Left Eye, but I don't know. Maybe Left Eye would have done this too. But I don't know. I feel like Chili low key would have like tested eloping or something. I don't know. That to me feels very Piscean. Like, not that they seek that, but it feels like it's something that just would happen. You know, Chili dated Usher. She never dated Diddy. Oh, no, 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 Cedric. I wasn't saying that. I was saying that Diddy was allegedly, he feels obsessed with her. Like I was getting Diddy and her energy. I was like, why am I getting Diddy? Like that's so weird. Like, you know. But anyway, guys, let me know if you want me to continue. This was my reading on TLC. If not, we can move forward. I can't remember what else I was saying. Would you guys like me to continue? This was a really good reading, Shadi. Thank you. Really? Thank you. How do they feel about Clive's death? Ooh. Okay. Hmm. So immediately I pulled the full card. So the full card literally talks about like them, not necessarily that the girls feel like, embarrassed, or the full card could literally talk about feeling embarrassed or venturing out or doing stuff that was dangerous, right? And looking like an idiot, not thinking things through. So they feel like Clive, whatever he was going through or whatever happens, the girls feel collectively, allegedly, at that time, they felt like he got himself into that. Whatever he was doing, like, I don't know what this means. the full card knowingly walks into things not blind. Like they know a lot of times the consequence of what they're doing, and they don't do anything to change it because they're being hard-headed, right? This is a very bold and ambiguous. I was gonna say ambiguous. I don't know why. This is a very bold person. This is a person that doesn't think things through all the time. Okay, so and they don't let anything stop them. So they feel allegedly like he got himself into some weird crap, and I'm mainly picking up on Chili and T-Boss, not so much Left Eye guys, but I'm mainly picking up on Chili and T-Boss. So there was things that Clive was getting into, or things that he would do, or whatever. Could be a substance, could be, um, him hanging out with the wrong types of people, and not thinking it through, and then kind of like side-eyeing him and being like, well, we kind of saw that coming. Like the public is looking at him, or the girls literally are looking at him like he's an idiot, like he's a dumbass. So do we know what this man did? Because they looking at him like he a dumbass. Or we knew that was going to happen to him. Okay, Two of Swords reverse. Okay, I don't know if that was supposed to be in the upright or reverse, but it feels more like it was supposed to be in the upright. No, actually, yeah, what the hell? Did he date one of the girls? Or was there like some infatuation or something? But anyway, guys, they had a lot of falling outs with him. Or one of them, if he dated one of the girls, like they had a lot of falling out, and it got in the way of their relationship, or the girls' relationship, or whatever. Like, I don't know like how or what. Let me know. I don't know who this Clive guy is, but Two of Swords is knowingly they knew this, what he was doing, or um Fiona, who's Clive? Like, who is he to them? Because you're saying what gross. But I'm feeling like something about with the Two of Swords, like reverse, like them knowing what he was doing. So he was doing some weird stuff. Or him being like, I don't know, maybe he was into them. I don't fucking know. He died at 94. Oh, Clive Davis. I'm gonna look at a picture of him. That name sounds very familiar. Is that old white guy? Oh yeah, it's that one white dude. I feel like he had a thing. So he was over. He was a music executive. I forgot about that because I know his name, but like when you said Davis, um, but yeah, the one of the girls like, or he was infatuated with one of the girls allegedly, and I feel like I don't know. Yeah, Fiona. Yeah, like I'm feeling infatuation, but there was something that um the things that he would do, like I feel like this is more of how they felt about him, not necessarily him passing, but I feel like it's certain things he would say, or the way he would portray himself. I'm not feeling like they liked him, allegedly. Even now, even to this day, I feel like they didn't really like him like that, or maybe they didn't enjoy working with him. You know, they have bad memories about it. Even though Chili and T-Boss, like they're just like, oh, he was okay. Like honestly, like that's the vibe I'm getting. So I don't know. It doesn't resonate for me. I don't know, guys. So let me know if that makes sense. If you know anything. But yeah, like all my like cards, like he didn't put enough. Like they felt like he wanted the look of it. He wasn't really the type of person that really was in their corner. And he was the type of person they perceived as doing things for uh clout, or doing things to look a certain way, because a lot of their stuff allegedly it feels like it wouldn't come to pass like that they wanted. Like he didn't really honor stuff that they wanted. Yeah, they blamed him and said he and the record label stole money from them. What? I don't know if you were in here when I said that, Fiona, but I was literally feeling like people were like money was getting stolen from them. Also from their families, but I don't know if I feel this on Chili's end about that, but definitely on Left Eye's end and possibly T-Boy's, people taking advantage of her. It was more of love I felt for Chili that Chili felt like to me she would just give her money like to help people, right? But Left Eye, she does feel like she was a little like, yeah, she was kind of generous with her money. No offense, Left Eye, but like she does feel like a little bit she was generous, but not really. Like, and same with like, I feel like T-Boz was generous too, but she felt more generous than Left Eye. I'm not gonna lie, but she had to really be like know you, right? Which is very Taurian. I mean, I don't. That's not a shock to me. Tauruses are very cheap with their money. you know and Geminis just spend their money. They're just like, here you go, yeah, sure, but they can be cheap too, don't get me wrong, they can't be cheap, but like they're not as like, oh, this is my money, like a fucking Taurus is. Geminis have no fucking problem, when they're ready to spend money, they will spend that money. Oh, that one flew out. Yeah, guys, it just feels like he didn't invest a lot into them. It feels like he didn't invest a lot into them, but he kept up the look. He kept up the look like he cared about them. He kept up the look like he was, funding their endeavors and funding their girl group, right? Or helping or in whatever way. But it wasn't. Look, as I said, that the Emperor reverse. That's literally a manager that's disgusting. Okay, as we were talking about earlier, that could be sexual harassment allegedly. Clive is nasty. I mean, Clive is a little nasty. He nasty. This is stuff that's not coming out. They making sure this don't come out about Clive. They making sure Ace of Swords reverse, y'all. They making sure this don't come out. I feel like, I don't know if he was into that. What is that? Epstein? Shit. I don't know if Clive. I don't fucking know. He definitely. We know that he had money, but he would go under the radar. The girls, they weren't. They didn't cross paths with him too much, I feel like. But when they did work with him or when they did need to be around him at events or whatever, it was, they kept it professional and they just kept it moving because they always got like a really weird vibe from him, honestly. But yeah, guys, that was interesting. I would read more on that. That's something. Maybe we should do a TLC reading. I don't know. Clive was gay or bi? Really? Clive abused Diddy. Diddy abused Usher. Usher and Justin. It was a cycle. I love this wheel, you guys. This is by far one of my favorite wheels. I'm not even gonna lie. I like this wheel. At first, I was like, I don't know, but I like it. Clive is shady. He's definitely shady, or was shady. Okay, one more spin, you guys. Oh my god, it's so freaking hot in Cali. Uh, let omit. Yes, I was about to say the wheel looks beautiful. I love it. Thank you. Shall we read on Little Mix? You guys want Little Mix? Yes, I want. Uh, I want them. Spin the wheel. Oh man, that one's blurry. I like that photo. Little Mix. Do I have enough people that want Little Mix? Sarah's telling me to spin. Fiona says she wants Little Mix. What photo shoot is this? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a good photo. This has Jesse in the photo. This is a good photo, you guys. This is good. Good food. Good food. Oh my god, look at Jade. She looks so young there too. They all look young, but I know I don't have enough people voting. Little Mix is cool. We just have a lot of great groups on the wheel. No shade. I know, right? So does this mean okay? So do you guys want me to read Little Mix? If you don't want me to read, Little Mix, I will move forward. Why does like Jessie look like Jessica Rabbit? She looked like Jessica Rabbit, low key in that photo. Like, am I tripping? Was that the plot? Like, were they trying to do that? I've always been curious about them, especially their management. Okay, how about I spend a little time on them? I won't, or I don't know, because I've been wanting to do a Little Mix reading. I'm not even gonna hold you. I actually did a Little Mix reading, but it never saw the light of day. It never saw the light. Right? She's giving Jessica Rabbit, Jessie. Let's see. Let me repull because I wasn't really asking a question. Hold on. All right. Come on, Little Mix. What should I ask first? Because they're not really together anymore, so I gotta figure out what I'm gonna ask. Okay, I'm curious how each girl felt about being in Little Mix. First, let's start with Perry. She's like the blonde. She's the blonde girl. With the straight hair on my my left side. Listen, Perry, she liked being in the group, but Perry hated their management. Allegedly for entertainment, Perry could not fucking stand, as you said that, Fiona. Perry really could not stand the fucking management that they had. She, Perry has a really beautiful energy about her. I'm feeling like there was a lot of stuff they had planned as, with even Jesse involved as a girl group. And there was a lot riding on them. She definitely felt a lot of pressure, but she had a good time being in this group, But it doesn't feel like she completely like she didn't dislike being in Little Mix, but there's a manager around them that was just very toxic towards them. And honestly will cause arguments, not necessarily with each other all the time, but with the management, with the label. Like the emperor could literally talk about the label. So we already knew this was going to come out, right? But Perry felt like, they were allowed to, if like Perry, Perry is sickening, low key. Perry was big on using her white privilege. Like she would use her white privilege for, I love hearing this, for Leanne. Like if Leanne would get, like, she's very protective over Leanne, Perry. I never felt this in a white woman's energy. I'm just gonna say it. She fucking is not ignorant. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go, Perry. She would utilize her white privilege to help Leanne out. And Jade. I don't know. Isn't Jade mixed with black though? Isn't Jade like black and something else? I'm tripping. But yeah, that was random that I got from Perry. Perry is a Cancer though. She's a Cancer, so makes sense. Perry don't play that bitch. She don't fucking play that racism. She don't play with that. About that. I love Perry's energy. She is so sweet. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you stand up for your girl. That's what. No shade. No shade. Oh my god, absolutely. Perry absolutely loved being in this group. She loved the creative control that they began having. It's a lot different in the UK. I feel like they get more like leeway to do. Like they're still kind of like there's still a little, a little bit of guidelines that they have to stick by. But for the most part, Perry feels like she was very free. Like she feels free. Yes, when they first started, there was, the label did have certain things around them that they had to do, especially with this nasty manager that as well, that just kind of tried to control them and, tell them what to do. And honestly was kind of the reason that Jesse wanted to leave the group. I'm so curious to read on Jesse, you guys. Um, but Perry's energy feels very like she felt secure in Little Mix, but she didn't like seeing the stuff going on around her, and especially when it came to Leanne. Like I keep feeling that. Like she just hated that. She fucking hated that shit. Okay, with the temperance card reverse, it feels like, the fame for her, she did enjoy talking to the fans. She did, of course, right? But she hated how she couldn't have a life, like a lot of her piece, like a lot of things that they went through, they did go through a lot of like backlash and trauma, right? The King of Swords reverse is just kind of her detaching and disassociating, and not really being in tune with herself, and them hating this, like mostly, like I feel Perry hated this structure. um Jessie too feels like she hated this as well, but she didn't like how they had to like fall in line a lot. She didn't like that, and they really sought to, not have to do that. um Now I feel like, the whole thing that happened with Jessie, I feel like that really affects her, or affected her, because she hated seeing the way like Jessie wasn't happy in the group. Obviously, if you followed Little Mix, you kind of knew that. But when Jessie left, it was kind of like I want to look into more of how she felt about Jessie and like the other girls, but like a lot of the she enjoyed a lot of the rebirthing that they did and the transformative energy, but it's talking about that she was ready to move away from that and go solo. Like when she got the chance to start recording her own music, she was really excited about it. I'm not really feeling any, honestly, guys, and not in a bad way, but Perry's energy to me is very boring, and it's not in a bad way. It's not in a fucking bad way. I'm not, no shade to Perry, but it's just she's very calm and she's very like in control of a lot of things. And even in Little Mix, like she wasn't really drama. I don't think you guys would be shocked to know that if you follow Little Mix. I don't feel like people that are fans of Little Mix, I don't think this would shock them. Perry was very like she wasn't the type that would go and gossip or like talk shit, or you know what I mean? She doesn't give me that energy. She doesn't give me that energy. I do feel like you would see a little more fire under her ass when they were trying to get like certain, the label to let them do certain things. But girl groups in Europe to me feel very like free in a way. Like yeah, there's certain things still with their contract, of course, right? And certain things that they have to abide by. But it feels like to me that they still got to do what they want, or they still get to do what they want. And but I will say there was issues with the label dishing out budget. The budgeting got better as they went along, of course, but still the recognition and them, really putting their name out there. I don't know. It feels a little like selfish to me. It feels like they didn't really get to cross over the way they wanted to because of the label. Like this manager and the girls saw that and they hated that. And so they really tried. The reason they broke out the way they did is because they really started rebelling together. And that's the difference. And that's why this group was so successful, right? But still, with the Six of Pentacles reversed, like back home, it feels like maybe they weren't really getting what they wanted. I don't know what that means. Or maybe this is more so like more of a budget overseas. That's it's not the fans, although it could talk about the fans. Maybe, the direction that they started going in, the fans just weren't okay with it. But a lot of it feels like it could be overseas, that the company wasn't um investing in them enough more than they were when they were back home. Jay knew Harry Styles before he was famous. They dated a bit. Then he ghosted her when he got famous. He apologized to her for that. Aw. But yeah, Perry, to me, her energy feels very like just easy. I don't know. I guess that's what it feels like to be in a white woman's body. Like, I'm just gonna say that. It just feels very easy. I don't know. It's different, also in Europe. They're just different. I don't know. Life is easier. America, we're over here like suffering, man. We could be in Europe fucking thriving. I'm just saying. Maybe it's my Sagittarius talking, but and I mean that with all due respect to Perry. She's living her best life. Like, come on. Not saying that she didn't have to watch certain things with her other members, but she had it easier. Perry had it easier. It's just what it is. It sucks, but it's true. I'm saying for the other girls mainly. All right, let's look at, mainly Leanne. She's the one that really went through it. All right, let's do Jesse. How did Jesse feel about being in Katseye? Or I said Katseye. It's giving Katseye a little bit. It fucking Jesse's energy. It feels like she felt like how Katseye feels. Maybe that's what it is. Little mix. Okay, I'm surprised to see this energy from Jesse. The hell? I feel like for the most part, Jesse, she liked being in the group. Like, she liked it. She liked being, I feel like this is more so how she feels now. I feel like Jesse looks back on it, and even though she didn't like the hate about her weight, of course, like, we know that, Jesse, if you follow, almost like Katseye again, oh my god, if you follow Little Mix, you know that she was heavily scrutinized for her weight. But Jessie feels like she feels better now that she's not in the group, but she is now able to look at it as, you know what, I enjoy being with the girls. And I wish I would have, like, she feels very nostalgic to me about it. Like, I wish I would have looked back, like, I wish I would have enjoyed it more. I wish I would have been more present and stayed, maybe even stayed. I feel like she regrets a little bit leaving, because just like all this stuff that she went through, her music hasn't really taken off like that. I mean, of course she didn't like the crap that she went through, but she looks back. I got positive cards, you guys, when I asked about how she felt about Little Mix. I thought I was going to get negative cards. Like, she loved collaborating with them, with the Eight of Pentacles upright. She loved, she felt like a star when she was in the group. She saw so much potential in herself and what she could do, and it really tested what she was capable of. And she didn't really think that something like this could happen to her. And she really looks back on being in Little Mix, and she's recovering, she's healing, because the star card talks about healing and renewal energy and embracing your power, your own light, and what you brought to the group, right? I feel like Jessie now is able to look back and be like, you know what, I couldn't see my potential or my purpose in the group, because maybe she even questioned, I feel she questioned or could have questioned her spot in the group and what she brought to the group. This could also be the fans like bullying her and making her feel like she didn't deserve to be in the group. So Jessie's looking back on that, and she's healed from it. Um, she's able to now look at herself and even probably look at old videos or listen to old music. I feel like for a minute maybe she couldn't watch their old music videos or watch their live videos, their concert videos. and she sees now what the girl groups are doing. I'm curious what she thinks about the girl groups now, but and Perry too. But yeah, like she kind of, I'm thinking too, she wants to mentor or would love or would be open to like mentoring girls. I know she's a mom now, but she has twins, but you know. I see this, if she does do this, I see it being more her doing this in London. Like I don't, obviously, like I don't really see her um okay, Jessie wants to get back into music though. I'm seeing that she wants to release an album, she wants to release a project. So we could see some new music from her if you guys are interested in following her journey with music. I'm feeling she does want to come out with music. She wants to see if she can make a comeback and get a better sound and get a better team around her. I feel like she wants to start doing live shows because the Ace of Wands could literally talk about um, entertainment, like live entertainment, like being, um, touring, right? Yeah, the Nine of Cups upright, as I said that, with the Nine of Cups upright, and it bringing her happiness and fulfillment, right? Will it do well? Uh, I don't want to be negative, but yeah, as I said that, you guys, you know what? But Jessie, low key, she's becoming okay with that. Of course, there are times where it's gonna be hard for her to be on board with people not receiving her music, right? It's not gonna be the easiest thing. But with the Temperance upright and the Ten of Pentacles reverse, like that literally talks about building your own legacy and her being at peace if it doesn't happen. She has to remain in her power and remain in peace and just be okay with that outcome, right? So she's trying to get to that mental space. And in order to create, she has to get to this mental headspace to be able to create this project, to be able to come out with this album and a tour. So right now she's kind of in limbo. I do feel like she's making music. Maybe she's doing it as a therapeutic type of thing. But I wouldn't be surprised, you guys, if she does drop a project because I think she only dropped one or two songs, right? I think she did. She wants to drop an album. She wants to drop a project. So she's trying to find somebody to help her fund this. The way she wants it to. She want to have a Zara Larson moment. Like the way not the music, but the way her career's going. I see the fans being back and forth with Jessie because she's just been, Jessie's very controversial. Like the Two of Wands literally is a controversial type of person. And her, a lot of the fans feel like she's appropriating. And so Jessie's aware of that. So that's kind of also, I feel, why she's been not so quick to come out with music because she's been receiving a lot of backlash for that. And people feel like she's just utilizing Black culture for her benefit, right? And just she did a lot of damage with that, and she is aware of that, and it makes her really afraid to come out with music because of it. It makes her doubt herself. Like I'm getting that from her energy. That she like thinks about that a lot. She questions that a lot. Like, should I even do that? Because it's like the music that she wants to make. So now she has to switch up her sound. And it wouldn't be like at this time in her life, I feel that she feels allegedly that it wouldn't be, who she is. It wouldn't be authentic to herself. So I don't know. I'm curious. I mean, she could always go a pop route. She could go a pop route. Maybe she's thinking about going the pop route. She could be thinking about going the pop route this time. So, oh, you guys, I didn't pull on how Perry felt about Jessie. Did I? Did I pull on that? I don't think I did. Perry felt about Jessie. Oh, Perry liked working with Jessie for the most part. She liked working with her. I don't know if they've talked recently, but it feels like there's been closure. Like, not that there really was bad energy, but yeah, as I said, that Three of Wands upright, that or Three of Wands, sorry, Three of Cups upright, you guys. Three of Cups upright. That's literally talking about like friendship. That that literally talks about friendship and collaborate, oh, do you guys think that they're trying to get Jesse back into the group for the reunion? Is there going to be a reunion for Little Mix? I feel like there's going to be a reunion. I feel like they're trying to get Jesse back in the group for just like they're like, come on, just this one time, bro. I'm seeing Jesse might be open to it. She might be open to it, but I don't know. We'll see if she ends up doing it, but because it is a one-time thing, maybe like it's a tour. I don't know. If it's a tour, then probably not. She does have twins now, but if she doesn't decide to fully rejoin, maybe she'll make an appearance or something. But I feel like Perry Loki or one of the girls is trying to get her and get Jesse to come back. So I don't feel bad energy from Perry how she feels about Jesse. Perry got back into music, right? Yeah, she did. I'm seeing she's up in the air about it, you guys. I'm seeing Jesse's up in the air. She want to come back. Like she want to do the reunion, whatever they're doing. There's a reunion coming or another album or something. But they wanna get back together. Like they wanna include Jesse though. Ooh, really, Fiona? That's cool. All right, you guys, let's move on. Let's read on Leanne. How did Leanne feel about being a Katseye? See, I keep wanting to say Katseye. What the hell? They're on my mind. Sorry, guys. I need to read on them. Oh my god. How does Leah feel about Little Mix? They're on my mind heavily. My timeline is nothing but talking about girl groups and them and oh my god. All right. Leanne she didn't have a good experience, but we knew this. She didn't really have a good experience with freaking with the industry, with being in not necessarily the girls, but being in Little Mix. But she's open to doing a reunion. She's open to it because she likes the girls. But as far as collaboration, like when it comes to her feeling stable in this group, like no. No. And then she feels like too they blocked her opportunities. Like the girls tried to, in the beginning they didn't have any say in this, but it feels like towards like their careers, as their careers started progressing, they started advocating for Leanne to get more parts, or Leanne started advocating for herself to get more parts, or to be, because they still like, even though the girls in Europe, the girl groups in Europe, they don't get it as bad as we do, or in Korea, or parts of Asia or whatever. They're still very racist over there. You know what I'm saying? Like they're still very racist. So in Leanne's energy, Three of Pentacles, there was stuff that she like in the group, like they were gonna do around her, and or the girls wanted to do around her and highlight her, but the company was like, or the management was like, no, no, she's not. No, she's not a favorite. Like she's getting a lot of hate, but that's not her fault. Like it wasn't Leanne's fault that people are disgusting and racist. But they didn't want to risk it, so they just kept. They would play it safe with. It feels like, they would play it safe with Leanne. I'm seeing that her confidence and like her confidence was challenged a lot. She didn't feel very confident in this group. It's like it was like bittersweet for her. Like she loved being in with the girls, and she loved being in a girl group, right? I feel like Leanne loves being in a girl group, but it was really the controversy that she would go through for stuff that she couldn't control. And I'm feeling too like it got bad. Like I feel like Leanne at one point was thinking about leaving, because the hate got too much for her. It was too much. Jessie wanted to leave too, but as we saw, she left. But Leanne was like, no, I don't know if I can keep doing this. Like, it almost really damaged her love of being like a solo artist, or her wanting to, like, the love of wanting to do that, right? With the Eight of Pentacles, they, like, Leanne was worked the hardest, bro. She was overworked. She was worked the hardest. And she loved being in this group. The Eight of Pentacles literally could talk about, she put her all in this group, you guys. But a lot of times vocally and her dancing, I feel like she was overlooked a lot. And people just didn't see the point of her being there because of her vocal capability. And they didn't really see the value in her being in the group. And also too, a lot of complaints about her aesthetic, her look, her hair was a hot topic, man. You know, I feel like Leanne felt she had to work harder than the other girls, you know, to be seen or to get certain parts, you know. So they did, the labels wasn't the best. Look, as I said, that King of Wands reverse. Three of Wands upright, or Three of Swords, sorry. Three of Swords upright, you guys. King of Wands reverse. There was a lot of healing, extensive healing too, that I feel Leanne had to do. She went through the most like brutal fucking like heartbreak in her life. I don't know if there was a heavy heartbreak that she went through when she was in this group, but also the heartbreak card can talk about the Three of Swords could talk about her feeling like people being jealous of her, you know, in this group. Not the girls, like I'm not saying Perry or, you know, maybe Jessie. I feel like maybe Jessie, allegedly for entertainment, I feel like Jessie was not very supportive. It's not helping the fucking rumors about her, but I don't know. I'm not that Leanne would argue with her, but I feel like there was weird energy between them, and it feels like mainly it was coming from Jessie. So I'm curious about that. I'm curious. I don't know if certain parts went to, you know, Leanne that Jessie wanted or something, or if it was more of like, I like your culture, but I don't, you know, like you. I don't know. But look, guys, I didn't even see this before. Five of Swords, tension. That literally talks about tension in Leanne's energy. She had tension with one of the girls. She had tension, not just from the fucking fans in the industry, right? Causing tension. But it literally is, I feel Leanne had tension with one of them. I don't feel like this is the other girls. I feel like this is Jessie. I feel like this is Jessie. But she feel like, you know what? Leanne feels like she was pretty much, the group was fulfilled and how they were being recognized. Like, I feel like this was later in their career. Leanne started feeling this way. Like, she started feeling like, I feel recognized, I feel seen, I feel appreciated in this group. And it's because of her members. And like the fans, you know, the fans that Leanne did get, she started feeling seen. And then, you know, certain things started changing with their management a little bit. As I said, that 10 of Cups, upright and Temperance, guys, look. That's good. The Tower card upright is talking about, you know, Leanne basically going through this big shift of becoming a solo artist and readjusting her life out of the group. And also, I feel like this talks about Jessie leaving. You know, how that did shift the girl group, that did shift how they were moving with each other. It made them have to lock in more, you know? It really made them have to lock in more. They had to really work to change their financial situation because I definitely feel like Leanne too. I feel like Leanne was the one that was really cheated the most out of her money. Or like, again, I'm gonna say this allegedly. All right, let's see how Leanne feels about Jessie. I'm curious. I feel like Leanne is still friends with three of them, you know, with all three of them in a way. Like she's still friends with them. It's like even though, you know, Leanne and Jesse had a little bit of tension, maybe they've been able to talk about certain things, you know, and kind of like make over that. So I'm telling you, I'm wondering if they're trying to get Jesse back in the group, you guys. So we'll see if this ends up happening. But I'm seeing just like I heard all three, and at first I feel like Jesse didn't really talk to Leanne like that. I feel like they didn't really like talk or hang out like that, or you know, Jesse kind of just like separated herself for a while from the group. Like that was a really hard topic for her to talk about. Okay. So at this time, you guys, this is taking me back to when, you know, Jesse was in the group. I feel like Leanne felt like, you know, Jesse, I'm pulling on how she felt about Leanne felt about Jesse, but Leanne felt like Jesse was very sneaky and you know, the way she kind of went out of the girl group, it took a while for them to heal from Jesse leaving because they understood why she felt the need to like hide it or I guess like leave. Like maybe there was like some form of her feeling embarrassed or whatever, but Leanne was like supportive about it, but at the same time it feels like and she was Leanne was very supportive because I'm getting a lot of supportive energy, guys. But it was more of like, you know what, we're gonna give her space. We're gonna give her space. We're gonna give her like time because there was weird tension, and I feel like Leanne and Jesse kind of like felt like their issues would clash. Like Jesse felt like it feels like to me, Jesse felt like she felt her mistreatment was worse because you know the massive amounts of hate she would get for her weight and just for the way she looked, you know, or her voice or whatever. But Leanne's like, no, I'm the one that gets a lot of hate. And Leanne went through it, man. Leanne didn't feel heard a lot. And I feel like allegedly, you know, her and Jesse clashed with that. Because I don't know, just feeling weird energy between them both. I feel like all the girls would feel this way about Jesse, but like Leanne really like didn't vibe with her on certain things. Or just in general. Like she just didn't vibe with her. But I'm seeing that Leanne doesn't hold it against her. You know, I got the Ace of Cups upright. So that's good. You know, now, you know, she doesn't really, she's let it go. Like Leanne is not a person that I feel holds on to things. She's a Libra, you know. Um, Libras can't hold a grudge. They can. But Leanne to me feels like she's not, she doesn't have the energy to, like Jesse. Like Jesse to me feels like she got the energy. Jesse, I believe, is a Gemini. I know Perry's a Cancer and Jade's a Capricorn, so but yeah, Jessie to me feels like she does hold on to things. And Leanne, even though they're both air signs, like Leanne doesn't like holding grudges unless it's like warranted. But I'm seeing that there's been a lot of forgiveness and a lot. So I don't know if they would get into it or because of it feels like because of the hate they would both get, they just didn't see eye to eye. Like, you know, it feels like Jesse felt like her fucking problems were more important than Leanne's. Respectfully, no shade. But it feels like that. It feels like I don't have proof of this, guys. Whatever, they would have to ask them about it. But intuitively, to me, it feels like they would like there was tension with that, and Leanne would feel like no, like these are my fucking issues. These are my problems, and I'm still respectful of your fucking problems because Libras do that. But when a Gemini goes through it, man, they don't. One thing that I do notice about Gemini women is that they have a hard time showing empathy for other people's problems. Like if their problems are bigger, if they feel like their problems are bigger than yours, they don't give a fuck about your fucking problems. And that's what I'm feeling what happened with her and Leanne. Like Leanne feels like to me, not to villainize Jesse, but they were young at that time, so I feel like maybe she's better now, but I don't know. It feels like to me like Jesse just didn't know how to have like hold space for Leanne's problems. You know, at that time, you know, like she has to work on that or had to work on that. So, and this really traumatized Leanne sometimes. Cause she's like, what the hell? So I don't know how fucking Jesse would talk to her or what she would say, but But it also feels like it could be management as well. But it also, okay, sorry. You live and you learn. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully, Jesse's learning from it. But hopefully, she's learning from it. But it seems like they're working through it because, um, we'll see if Jesse ends up joining them. But I'm seeing that they're trying to get her to they're trying to get her to come back. But the reason I may not see Jesse taking this into consideration, even though I do feel like she may be wanting to a little bit, because the hate that girl groups are getting now, that is playing into it. Jesse is like, I don't know if I want to go through all that again, because the last time I went through that and it was not pleasant, and now it's worse. And then on top of that, I don't even know if like I still have, even though they do feel like to me that they've reconciled, but it feels like Jesse is still on the fence about it because of she's holding on to certain things. And they could be like little things, like maybe Leanne said something wrong to her one of the days that they toured or something, or Jade said something wrong or whatever, and she's still, like harboring that. But yeah, Three of Swords upright, yeah, Jesse, I don't know, you guys. Three of Swords upright, that came out in when I was talking about Jesse. So she's, they're trying to talk to her, but will she take it? I don't fucking know. That she's very up in the air. Like, I do feel like one part of her doesn't want to, because she has her kids. She wants to be home, and she wants to do her own solo thing. She's gonna come out with an album. That I do feel. She's gonna come out with another song and another album. Oh, not another album, an album. I feel like Jessie does, in a way, like feel like it's good that she did walk away. But I do feel like, there is a part of her that, because of the success that she got during Little Mix, she's like, damn, did I make the right decision, So, you guys, I got 8 of Pentacles and 8 of Cups. So they're definitely working on, a project. They're definitely, the girls, they're definitely working on a project. Obviously, like, they're solo projects, but I do feel like we're going to get another Little Mix album. So there's going to be a tour. I'm wondering who they're going to have open for them. I could see it being like Say Now or Flow, like some of the newer girl groups. I can definitely see Say Now opening for them. I can see Say Now opening for them. That would be sickening. Or Flow. I can see Say Now opening for Flow. I actually hope that happens. So. But yeah, I was reading on Jade, and then I started freaking reading on Jesse again. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. How did Jade feel about being Little Mix? With the Cheetah Girls, they announced before Keely's birthday last month. Oh, really, Cedric? That's crazy. Jade definitely misses being in Little Mix, so she's ready for them to get back together. She's ready. And she's on board for I think she's on board for Jesse coming back. I don't know. I think she's on board. I definitely feel like Harry and Leanne are on board for sure. Yeah, guys, I see them touring. I feel like Jesse's gonna tour for her own stuff, obviously, or she's been touring. But I'm feeling a lot of movement for them, a lot of movement, expansion, things blowing back up or starting back up for them. So they're going to do a reunion tour or something, okay? Or they're going to do, I don't know if it's a massive girl group tour or something, but they're getting something ready. Now this could just be like the girls going on tour and their opener that I'm feeling, or their openers. But I'm definitely feeling they're going to tour and do another album. And they would love for Jesse to come back. I feel like that might be a topic of discussion when they start promoting it. Oh, is Jesse, or maybe they'll start promoting things together, or being seen together. You know how they do. They get us like used to them like being back together or something. So I see them like doing something like that where they're like, they may end up talking about Jessie in this press run, or would you guys ever have her come back or something? That's gonna be a topic. Yeah, I'm seeing that you guys they're working on more stuff. Yeah, Jade is revealing it in her energy. She's revealing it. She's revealing it. Capricorn. Just kidding. Anyway, yeah. Look, this talks about literally healing, you guys. There's been some healing. There's been some healing. What healing are we talking about? What is this, Jade? What healing? Are we talking about Jessie? Because that's all I'm getting. She's all over this reading. And the last time I read on them, you guys, like, I didn't feel her energy like that. Like, I didn't feel Jessie's energy. I feel like she wanted to be separate and she wanted nothing to do with this group. But she's thinking about it. So we'll see. We'll see if Jessie come back. Because Jessie, I'm sorry, Jessie was low key my bias. Jessie and damn, it was switch though, because I love Jessie's voice, but I also really loved Jade and Leanne's voice. But Perry, I liked her voice too, but energetically, I gravitated more to Jessie. I don't know why. I don't know why I gravitated more towards her and Leanne, but I did. But Jade's voice, bitch, that shit eat down. Yeah, the Four of Swords is literally them talking about their hiatus, and they felt like, or I was gonna say hiatus. It does feel like it's a hiatus to me, but their break or whatever, like them taking a break, and I feel like they're definitely about to come back out. So, you guys, Leanne or not Leanne, I'm sorry. Well, Leanne kind of revealed it too, but Jade like literally showed me that in her energy. She's ready. She's ready for this project to come out. They've been recording stuff. So you guys may start seeing them together. So we'll see. Did Simon Cowell feel bad about how they were treated? How do they feel about him now? Ooh, okay. That's a good one, Fiona. Thank you. Great question. Let's okay. Let me first pull on how does Simon Cowell feel about them, how they were treated. Okay, they wanted to. He's want to come out. Oh, he has a fond relationship with them. He liked watching them a lot. Like, being creative. Like the cups are very creative energy, and the six is nostalgia. In this deck, like he had like a lot of good memories, or he has a lot of good memories of their success, and really misses them being together. Like he feels like they need to get back on tour or they need to do another album, and he's actually encouraging them in a way. Like if they do still talk to him or if they run into him, he would encourage them to get back together. He would encourage them to do another album. Okay. Now with the Temperance and the Sun card reverse, he doesn't know though if it would be the same. Okay, because the six of cups, the six of cups is like, okay, it worked in that time and it worked then, but now things have changed, and he doesn't know, like this is kind of tea, but Simon doesn't really know if he sees the girls being able to keep up with how the girl groups are now. Because if you think about it, as I said, Katseye, he might be looking at Katseye a little bit. He might be seeing what they're doing and how fast they're moving things and how they're shifting girl groups. And he's like, that's where they're going now. That's, he doesn't really feel like it would work, but he does want them to try. But at the same time, he's like, if you guys can keep up with how the industry is now, then he's on board. But honestly, you guys, like sometimes he's a bit negative about it. He doesn't really see the girl, Little Mix being able to keep up like that. He feels like they would definitely be a hit in London, in Europe. But crossing over now would be harder for them. That's interesting. That's kind of tea, Simon. Why we okay? Okay, Simon. Okay, he brutally honest, you guys. Simon be brutally honest as fuck. But how they were treated. Sorry, I know you asked how they were treated about Simon, Fiona, but I got that from him. You guys know I'll be getting random shit. He doesn't really. So it's like he doesn't like how they were treated. Okay. All I'm getting right now is this reunion and Simon looking at them like, I don't know. He's kind of negative. We know this. We know this about Simon. He's really negative, but he's looking at them like, I don't know if you guys could keep up now with what is required of girl groups now. He low key is curious. He's curious. He's not saying, hey, go for it. Follow your dreams, go for it. But at the same time, he's like, I don't know if we want what they be giving us now. If we would want that, yeah. Ten of Cups reverse, like that's talking about that they wouldn't be like Simon feels like that they weren't getting treated properly, right? But also he did see that a little bit. I don't really feel like Simon really saw like what was going on with them, other than with Jesse, right? And Leanne a little bit. But he doesn't really have an official opinion. It's more of like, I feel for them, but he's really brutally honest. Like, you guys chose this life. Like, I feel for you, but you also chose this life, and this is what comes with it. You know? Like, we know this about Simon. He is a no bullshit type of person. He gonna give it to you like it's straight. Like, he gonna tell you, yeah, that sucks. Sorry, but this is the life. This is the life you chose. This is the life you chose. Like, it sucks, and people are shit, but this is the life you chose. He does feel like there wasn't enough investment into them because the Ace of Pentacles reverse talks about like there wasn't enough backing. Like, yes, they did get some type of backing, but they weren't officially like fully supported to the way they should have been. So I don't know how involved Simon was with them. Maybe this was in the beginning. He kind of was a little more involved, and then he had to take, he wanted to be involved. So, I don't know, guys. I don't really remember. I know obviously Simon did. They did come from a competition show, you know. And Simon, honestly, I'm curious how he feels about that documentary that Katseye did, because low key, he's like, we've been doing this. It's just different. It's just different. We've been putting girl groups on. Like, Simon feels like low key he started that shit. We've been putting girls together during competition shows live. And why y'all acting like this is a new ass concept? I don't know. Why am I getting this from Simon's energy, bro? This is not even what Fiona asked officially. But I'm getting like the way he feels about the industry, doing girl groups. He's like, and like how they're being formed. He's like, we've been doing this. Like, you guys are stupid. You guys are stupid, man. We've been doing this shit. Because, people are making a whole deal, about the whole, Dream Academy thing from Katseye. But literally, Simon is coming out as the king of cups, bro. I'm so fucking surprised. Like, he loves them. There's like a lot of love and compassion, and he's proud of them. He's proud of them. But he's not sure if and it's not said out of like him being a hater, right? He's like, I don't know if they, it worked in that time. The Six of Cups is like nostalgic. It worked in that time capsule type of energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to be a dick, but it worked then. It's not going to work now, is like what I'm feeling from Simon. But if he said this out loud, people would fucking hate him even more, because, like, Simon tries, believe it or not, Simon is trying to like curtail what he says. He's really trying to not be like the way he used to be, because it ain't like that nowadays. Like, how sensitive we are now. If Simon said half the crap he used to say, bitch, he would be canceled. And Simon fucking knows that with the Ace of Swords reverse, you guys. He's like, I ain't saying shit, bro. I ain't saying that. But look, Eight of Cups upright. He's literally like, I mean, you guys, like, if you want to go for it, do it. Have fun. All the more power to you. But like, you're kind of wasting your time. He thinks that they should do like a reunion tour, but just don't make new music. Stop, Fiona, really? Oh my God. I felt him that's why I'm feeling him talking about this. I mean, you brought him up, but like, that's crazy. Um, that does sound like something he would say. Really? You guys, I'm curious how he feels about this whole thing with Katseye. I'm really curious. Exactly, babe. Okay, so now Fiona asked, how do they feel about him now? All right, so let's go ahead and switch it up. Let's see how Leanne feels about Simon. Oh, Leanne got her card justice, bitch. She literally, that Libra is just the justice card in tarot. Reverse. Leanne feels like he fucking did her dirty, bro. Or he's just weird, or like, allegedly, guys. She didn't say this. This is what I'm getting from her energy, okay? I'm just reading. She never said this. And anything, this is all entertainment, guys. For entertainment, this reading, okay? But Justice card reverse, like, there were some things, like, I don't know if he had anything to do with her contract, or if he had a hand in it or whatever, or if he played any type of role. I don't feel like he was super, super hands-on, but there were some things that Simon wanted negotiated with Leanne. Like, she felt like, I don't know, it's not giving that she likes him, honestly. Like, she feels like he says a lot of like things that are just wrong. And Libras, they're about those facts, bro. They're about what's right and what's wrong. And this justice is reverse, like literally talking about that Leanne just didn't feel like he treated the girls right, or that his opinion was correct. She felt like he said things that just they weren't correct. They were just not, they weren't fair. Or what he expected from them wasn't fair. Or just like the way that Simon would say things to the girls, or just the people. Like, Leanna's very, like, Libran energy is very soft, right? Justice card is talking about karmic justice and doing the right thing and always being the person that you would want to be, and showing up, and also by the law doing things. So I don't know, low key, is Simon be moving low key weird, and Leanne would question him. But at the same time, Knight of Swords, I was right on point, you guys. Knight of Swords reverse, bro. This is literally talking about, the Knight of Swords is about a person coming in and encouraging you, and saying things that they know will help you, and out of love, and utilizing that. And that's one thing I feel Leanne moves on, is love, and being, she's very, of course, very Venetian. So it's something, she's very sensitive too, to I feel like she didn't like the way he would say certain things. Like, that would really irk her. Like, it's not just what he would say, like the wording, but it was his tone. Like, Leanne to me feels like she's like a tone person. If your tone is off, she will notice it immediately. She like, why are you talking like that? Why's your tone like that? And Leanne just didn't like that. She didn't like the way Simon would use his like tonality is very important to her. It's very important to her. If you say something off, she's like, mm-mm. So I'm feeling like she didn't fuck with that. She didn't fuck with the fact that, he would say things, and it was just, but it's like, okay, you're coming from a space of love, and so to speak, so you say, but it doesn't sound like it. You don't sound like you authentically care about us, or me, or what I want. You know what I mean? Like, Leanne feels she would get overlooked a lot, even when she would try to talk about her contract, right? Maybe there was something going on with Leanne's contract. Again, I am picking up on that, and maybe Simon had something to do with it. I don't know why this is coming out for Simon. Like I said, I don't know how much he participated in Little Mix's contracts, right? But there was something in Leanne's contract that he had some type of say in when they had departed from the show, and it screwed her. Or the way, this could even be the way they portrayed her on the show. And the way he spoke to her, it never fucking sat right with her. And this could mean how he could have publicly humiliated her on the show. And she just, once you make that, Leanne's funny. Like, she can be very forgiving, right? But Leanne is that person. I feel that if she goes off of first impressions, like first impressions to Leanne mean everything. And if you don't make that first good impression, she kind of carries that throughout, until you really prove her wrong in that. But she sees that you've changed. But yeah, she don't fuck with Simon like that. With the Ace of Wands upright, she is acknowledging though that he is very creative, right? She loves the things that he gets involved in. She admires, right. She admires the things that Simon uh creates. She's very artsy, so she respects that. Like the Ace of Wands is about respecting someone else's craft. Even like their aggression a little bit, their how they persevere, how they're a fighter through things, how they're a fighter through life. Like, she admires certain things or how they get inspired. Okay, Leanne is also, I feel she's saying that now he is coming out as the Emperor in the upright, so she does see how he's very protective. In a lot of ways, like, he kind of played a little bit like a father figure to them in some ways, but it's not something that she likes, like the Emperor doesn't always, even if he is acting like a fatherly figure, he doesn't always come off good. Like, it's not the type of father I would want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I would want Simon as a dad. I don't know. I mean, he would spoil the fuck out of you a little bit, maybe. I mean, and make you work for it. But so I don't know. Does Simon have kids? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, Leanne just wasn't feeling him like that, honestly. She tried to see where he was coming from when they did interact, or again, I don't think she had like a lot of interactions with him. And literally the Eight of Wands, you guys, is talking about that. Five of Pentacles. Now the Eight of Wands is literally saying that that they had a few, run-ins, but they weren't like, or maybe they needed him for certain things, but he really wasn't like a person that Leanne at least talked to a lot. Yeah. But she does credit him for starting her career. It's not like that. Because I did get my my Ace of Pentacles upright and my Ten of Cups upright. So there is some type of fulfillment in her acknowledging that this started because of him, right? And she respects him for that. It's not like she's trying to be disrespectful. So, yeah. He has a few kids. Oh, really? Oh my God. All right, let's see quickly how the other girls feel. How does Perry feel about Simon? Simon. Oh, I wonder if they've exchanged words or something, because the Page of Wands literally means like he literally could be offering advice or giving her advice, actively giving her advice or listening to her music. Maybe Simon listens to Perry's music. He likes her music. He likes her. I'm seeing Simon likes Perry, he like her. Now Perry, she don't like him. I don't think that's a shock, right? I really don't. I really don't think it's a shock, because literally, guys, he's coming out as the King of Wands reverse in her energy, and the Three of Pentacles reverse. So that's like him not putting enough budget into them, not believing in them, right? Not giving them fair opportunities, so they had to switch management. Maybe they were under him for some time or something, and then, or he was helping them in some way, and they got rid of him or wanted to get rid of him. Yeah, I'm getting bad energy, and I'm not surprised getting bad energy for Perry when it comes to Simon. She don't care for him. She don't care for him. She'll keep it cute, she'll keep it cute if she sees Simon. She'll keep it cute. She does thank him and credits him though for starting the group. Like I was saying about, I was saying this about Leanne. she's respectful. Perry is respectful towards Simon, but and she does give him credit where credit's due. She does give him credit for putting them together because honestly, she is so grateful that this happened to her. She's a very grateful person, Perry. She's very grateful. She loves that she met her besties. She's always with them. Jade and Leanne. She loves those girls. So she loved, I'll say she loved Jesse too, but she's not really super close with Jesse like that. It's like it feels more like Jade and Perry, or Perry is closer to, sorry, uh Leanne and Jade. I do see that, she wishes things were different between her and Jesse, but she's really close with them. So it's like the fact that when she thinks about Simon, that's the one good thing that she is grateful for, is that he put them together and that they're sisters, like they really do hang out, and Perry loves those girls. So at least, she's like, thank you, my guy, for putting us together, but like you didn't really care about us like that, like investing in us enough to care like that. Perry's was easy. Leanne's was a little bit difficult to read. I'm not even going to. All right, let's do Jade and then we'll move on, you guys. Thank you for that question, Fiona. That was pretty good. So last, we'll read on Jade and then I'll move to the wheel, you guys. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Not me saying this. I'm serious, you guys. Like, Jade don't fuck around, bro. I feel like Jade is like this though. I don't know. Like, Jade is hella, I need to show a picture of okay, let me show y'all the energy that Jade is giving me now, because Jade don't fuck around, bro. She a Capricorn. She don't fucking play. Jade. I like how, because Leanne, she's, oh my god, you guys, this energy is. I fucking love Jade. She don't fuck around. She's so honest. Like, I fucking love her ass. She's like, yeah, this fool. Like this is Jade's energy now that I'm picking up on. Like, it's changed drastically from her being in Little Mix. I don't even think this is the full on energy that I feel from Jade. Look at this bitch. Sickening. Just sickening. Oh, that one's blurry. I can't do that one. We're gonna do this one just because I'm gonna see if I can find a better picture, but they keep coming out like super blurry. Her energy has changed drastically, guys, since I was reading on her in that group. Like, if you look at her in this, okay, if you look at Jade in this photo, look at her in this photo. Okay, now compared to this one, that's a drastic difference. Her energy, bro. Obviously, she was younger, but she was obviously younger in that photo. But her energy now, like that's the energy I'm getting when I read on it, because I have to switch photos because her energy now towards Simon, it was like that back then, but now it's even more like cutthroat, and I don't fuck around with that fool. Like, there's respect for him, but it's like like if she has to work around him or if she has to be around him for any reason, like maybe they'll even have to do something together. I don't know, like if he's trying to get her to do, because he admires her, bro. Simon respects Jade as a solo artist so much. I don't know if he underestimated her in the group or if he was trying to get her to, I don't know. I don't know if Simon low-key wanted Jade to go solo for a long time. Okay? And maybe Jade didn't like that shit. She was like, no, these are my girls and I'm not fucking, no. Like Jade did not play when it came to that. I don't know why I'm getting that energy, but I feel like in Simon's energy, he was watching her in the group and he was watching Little Mix. He would watch everything they would do. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of giving Missy. I'm just kidding. Not really, but he would watch everything that they would do to see how they would progress, right? And maybe even, I don't know, like I said, if he would dish out some type of money or help them in some ways when they were first starting out. But Jade feels backstabbed by him. You guys, I got the Ten of Swords upright. I don't know why I got this card when I pulled on how Jade feels about Simon. So he definitely, and I'm getting a lot of money. Okay, I'm getting a lot of money cards. Six of Cups reversed. That we just had that card. This was weird. Okay, when I got this in Perry's energy, the Six of Cups. No, I'm sorry. I got this in Simon's energy, the Six of Cups upright. But in Jade's energy, I'm getting the Six of Cups reversed. Like, so she's literally looking at him like, I don't have pleasant memories with you. Our interactions were always weird. Our interactions were always just kind of like unsettling and left. She's such a Capricorn. She's such a Capricorn. She's like so honest about it. She's like, yeah, honestly, I just hated it. Like, I hated talking to you. I hated interacting with you. You literally said things to us. Like, she's so protective over the other girls. Like, I guess like when he would talk to them, or maybe like when they were first starting, he was kind of like mentoring them or something. But she had, out of all the other girls, like I'm feeling she really was affected by the little interactions they would have or certain things that he would do. Maybe this was more in the show. You know what I mean? Like she hated talking to him. Like, and she could, and after the show too is what I'm getting. So I don't know what this means, guys. I didn't really follow them after they got off the show. But I did start listening to their music, but personally I didn't follow them. And they are a British girl group. So I don't know. Maybe people in the UK know more about this than I would, or than we would. But yeah, like I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Like, she's very Capricorn like that. I don't know what else Jade had in her chart or has in her chart, but she's very like cutthroat. I don't give a fuck. Like, no bullshit. Like Simon. But hers is more of like, you said you're weird. Like you said stuff to Leanne and you said stuff to people and it just, or the way you speak to people. Like Leanne had the same issue. Leanne said this actually. In her energy, I felt she felt this way. Jade feels the same way. Like Jade, I don't know if, like I said, I can't remember. I think I read somewhere that Jade has like she's half African American, but like yeah, she don't fuck around either with that shit. She does not fuck around with racism, and just watching Leanne go through what she went through, and how Leanne was constantly like, how people just like were mean to her and the mistreatment that Leanne went through, that's coming through right away in Jay's energy. And that has, I don't, so when we're reading on Simon, so I don't know if he allegedly has anything to do with that. I don't know. But that's coming out in Jay's energy. She don't fuck around. That's why I changed the picture, because this is the energy I'm getting. This photo is the energy I'm getting. Not that photo that how she used to be in Little Mix. I ain't getting that. Did she really, Fiona? Shut up. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, look at that. Two of Wands upright, you guys. Two of Wands, if you don't know, that literally talks about arguments, going back and forth with someone, confrontation, bro. Jay did not fuck around. Like, I feel like in that photo, she was maybe a little more timid. That's what it was. In that photo, she feels a little more timid, just a little bit. And us Capricorns, we go through that before we start getting all really honest and dry, Like Jade will make jokes. Like she'll just stare, look at that. She'll make that face and just make a joke at you and just look at you. Like, and you can only imagine with her fucking accent. I can't speak like her because she has a I think she's from Scotland, or like she's Irish or something. I think she's like half Irish or something. I don't know. But she doesn't like, her accent is different than the other girls. Like she sounds more Irish. So I'm not gonna try to do it. I'm gonna sound stupid as fuck. But I can hear Jade in my head. I can hear her, like the way she speaks. Like she's like going in, bro. She going in. I wish you guys could feel her energy. She don't fuck with Simon, bro. She don't fuck with that fool. Look at this shit, bro. The Emperor reverse. That's literally Simon being saying things like, I've talked about, the Emperor has been coming out. The Emperor is gonna fucking be coming out, bro. When I talk about these girl groups, okay, so get ready. But the Emperor is literally saying that Jade felt like Simon utilizes his power because it's reversed, so he's still doing it. Okay, he utilizes his power and not in bad ways. You know, he tries to the Emperor reverse goes and forces change, or forces things to happen, forces, has to have his way, and things have to be his way, and if he doesn't get what he wants, he goes by using aggression or firing people or whatever, you know. It's to trigger other people, it's to scare other people, you know. And Jade doesn't respect shit like that, you know. She's big on being an advocate too. Like she's talked about you know, the thing, I think she's talked about Palestine and the things happening in Israel and stuff like that. She's been very vocal about that stuff. I've seen like stuff of her talking about that. And also too, maybe in her music she wants to start moving in that direction. And you know, and I want to read on Jade. She's low-key T, bro. Jade's T. Jade is fucking T, bitch. She that clock it, bitch. Jade's T. Get into her. She T, bro. I love Jade's energy. That's not because I'm a Capricorn. She's just T. Jade is a healthy type of Capricorn. She a healthy type of Capricorn, I'm telling you. But yeah, she don't fuck with Simon. She don't fuck with Simon. Damn, I want to keep reading on Jade. She's interesting, but we're going. I don't know if you guys have any more questions, but I can go ahead and move on. But that was T. I had to get out of Jade's energy for a minute because she T. She too T for me. She about to get me in trouble. It's like when I read on Lauren Haregi, I start getting all this shit. I'm like, bro. Selena Gomez, same with her. She did a song about her love or hate relationship with the music industry, and she took a dig at Simon in that song. Oh shoot. I did hear that song, but I didn't realize it could have been about Simon. I didn't even think about that. Thank you for saying that, because I had no idea. Excuse me. Ooh, say now. Guys, these readings have been to you so far. I'm just saying. Just saying. Let's see what we got. Okay, Blackpink. I know somebody in the chat asked for Blackpink. Oh my god. Where did it land, bro? Oh, it landed on Katseye. You guys know I'm fucking happy about that. Look at fucking Jade, bro. She's so T, bro. Like, can we geek out over Jade again? Like, what the fuck? This bitch is T, bro. Look at her. She's so cute. Can't. I'm sorry. I need to stop. I'm obsessing over her. She's so cute. And she's so talented. Like, how, bitch? How are you that talented? Anyway. She making us Capricorns look so good, bitch. Rap. Okay, I'm done. I've done so many Katseye readings. It's not even funny. I love it. I love it for me though. All right. So, do you guys want me to read on Katseye, or I think I'm going to because nobody's really talking. Oh, I should do. Oh, but it doesn't have Sophia in it. That's the only thing that sucks if I try to read on that. I mean, with that photo, I mean, because I want to do the one where they were at the like the premiere. Let me see. Look at Megan. Oh, I'm sorry. Megan looks so anxious. She looks so fucking anxious. Look at her. Poor baby. You can literally tell how anxious she is. Like, look at her face. You could tell she was going through it. She was going through it. Can we ask questions? Absolutely. Yes, please do. Please ask questions. Like, I need y'all to ask questions. That would be amazing. I wanted to also I was gonna like show you guys the video of Laura talking about Manon. Damn. They only have videos of them. That's annoying. I also will read on Manon if you guys want. Okay, let's do this one. Even though Sophia, the only thing is Sophia's not in it. Damn, that one's blurry. The fuck? Sorry, guys. It's taking me a minute. I'm trying to look for. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Sophia's not in it though, you guys. I don't like the white background, so I'm gonna put this on my computer. Oh my god, what did I just do? Fuck. Okay, I found the photo. Sorry, guys. I just want to yell at Hyben Geffen, and it's not gonna work, okay? Because look at how good Laura looked. You're not gonna get me. I see what you guys are doing. You're not gonna get me, my gay ass. You're trying to queer bait me. It's not gonna work. I've been wanting to yell at Hyben Geffen because I see what they're doing. Trying to have Laura turn on that Scorpio charm. You get me to forget about what's going on with Manon. I see what y'all doing. Trying to get look at Daniela's dress. She look good, bro. Like Daniela look good. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna fucking work, bitch. You're not gonna get my gay ass. Megan too. Megan's been looking good. I'm not gonna talk about Yunche. She's 18. The girls are still really young. I'm not trying to be weird, but they're not gonna get us. I mean, they're fucking over sexualizing them at this point. Like, it's not right. But they're not gonna get me, you guys. They're trying to queer bait us. You know, having Laura in the animal music video that had her kissing fucking Daniela. Daniela is the bitch is straight. What the hell y'all doing? I mean, she kissed her cheek, okay? She kissed her on the cheek. But still, what the fuck? They always got Laura kissing somebody. She's kissed every fucking member at this point. She didn't kiss Mana, but they were doing, they were doing that MIA outro trying to look gay as fuck. And then, now they got fucking Laura kissing fucking Daniela, trying to queer bait us. You guys are weird. And I'm not saying this towards Laura. I'm saying the company is like approving these things. I don't know if that was Laura and Daniela's idea to do that, because I know, I was mad that her, like, Laura and Manon like did that, because Manon has not come out and said that she was queer. She has not said that. And look at, I knew it. They fucking used Manon for her looks and had Laura queer bait with her, and then kicked Manon out the group. I knew it. I knew they were fucking doing that shit, bro. I knew they were fucking doing that shit. That's why I didn't like it. And everybody was like, "Oh yeah, that's so hot. Oh my god." I'm like, it's not hot. It's gonna backfire. It's gonna fucking backfire. And look what it's doing. It backfired. Backfired on Manon, and it backfired on Laura. Fiona said, "Oh, Mel said, is Missy getting fired?" Okay, I'll definitely read on Missy, because let me tell you, Mel, I actually want to read on Missy because I pulled some tea on her. Because I wanted to practice, and I feel like I'm going to get the same thing. Last time I pulled tea on her, and then I was practicing and I pulled on her. I want to pull on her. And then I'm curious, like, I'm going to read on Mana, because I literally was feeling that she was having problems with David, her ex-boyfriend that she broke up with, or I guess they broke up. And I kid you guys not, like, she ended up unfollowing him, right? And then people, like, it's all over my timeline, so I can't escape it. But I will say, like, if I get the same thing that I saw, guys, I'll say it. And I was getting stuff I haven't seen online, okay? So I do know stuff about Katseye. I know what they're going through, so I'm not walking into this completely blind. I also predicted that another member was going to be put on hiatus, even though Sophia is not on hiatus, she's sick. But I kept seeing the one member leaving, but I felt it was more of, I didn't feel Sophia, but I felt Megan. Okay, I'm going to say who I was feeling. I was feeling Megan was going to be put on hiatus, like, for a while. Like, they've been considering putting Megan on hiatus. And then look, she comes out, like, this stuff for Megan, it's hard, bro. It's hard for her. And you can literally see it, like, wearing at her. This whole thing with Manon has been wearing on her. I know some of y'all don't want to believe that. You want to believe Megan hates Manon. That's okay. If you want to believe that, you're entitled to believe it. But Megan does not hate Manon. I literally have pulled it in my cards, and I see it all the time. I don't see that she hates her, or that she was the reason she got put on hiatus. So, I did feel weird energy with Laura. And then I know Sophia has been getting it, so I'll pull on that. I'll switch the photo and I'll get one with Sophia in it, because I did. Oh, and there was another one, like, Sophia's been gone for a minute, but Megan's the one that I've been feeling something weird with her has been going on. And I'll pull on Missy. Sorry guys, I'm reading your comments. I'm not too familiar with Katseye, but yeah, I would like to know more about them. Fiona, you're in for a treat. And I'm not saying that to be funny, but it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit, girl. So please keep watching. It's crazy. It's crazy what they did in Manon. Who's thriving the most in Katseye right now, and who's going through the most? Okay. I will say the person without, there's no shade, no hate, whatever, but Daniela is the one, without pulling cards, that is thriving the most. It's a close tie between her and Laura, but I will say, like, Daniela, because Missy is a problem. Missy is still she has a lot of power with this group. Guys, the crap I pulled about Missy was diabolical. Okay? She has been controlling these girls since day one. We know that because of Dream Academy, okay? But the way that I felt, allegedly for entertainment, that she would get in these girls' heads, and the way she, like, would talk to Manon, oh my gosh, bro. And the things that she would do, like, She would literally, like, allegedly, guys, she would set Mana up, and she would make it look like Mana didn't want to be there. She was still fucking doing that outside the group, and that's why the girls were feeling some type of way about her. She's literally started the bullshit with them. And it's not in the, and I've been seeing on TikTok, people have been saying like, well, the girls have their own mind and they should have stuck up for her. I agree. And in a perfect world, that would be great, right? But this is reality, and people are afraid to do that. Why do you think in workspaces, when either the one person that's getting hurt or mistreated by or bullied, they go and talk to HR, right? And guess what HR does? HR don't give a fuck. They're there to protect the company. They're there to protect the company. And the girls, they know that. They probably know that. So they're like, why the fuck am I going to do that? It's not right. They should stand up for her, like with Little Mix. Like we saw that in Little Mix's energy. But they're also in Europe. I feel like it's different. It's different in Europe. In America, things are not like that. Just like how Mana would go on her little holidays and it was normal, right? They don't consider her lazy when she can take a break and it's not seen as lazy. But in America, if you, God forbid, go on a vacation, or, oh, it's a big deal. If you go on vacation here, it's a big deal. If you take a break, if you're tired, if you're stressed, like, you have to work through that shit. And that's how these girls are programmed to do. Like, I hate to say it like that, but these girls were in training for like how long? 3 years. They trained them like a machine, bro. They trained them like a machine. Manal didn't want to do that. She don't fuck with that shit, bro. It was weird. And the way they were treating her was weird. So, of course, a person that comes from Europe that is not used to our way of living can see through the crevices and the cracks and is like, yo, this is fucking weird. Y'all not supposed to be work past exhaustion. I'm not supposed to be passing out in the fucking airport and then I gotta go back on stage and act like that should never happen. Like, that's like Manal passed out in the airport and had to go on stage, I think the next day, and act like that never happened. Like, she probably got cussed out by her parents. Her parents were probably like, girl, what are you doing? This is what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna Meanwhile, the girls like Daniela, like when I feel Daniela's energy, it's like work. It's like go. You know what I mean? And so they don't really have sympathy for Manal like that, allegedly. They don't have sympathy for her like that. Because they're like, well, we're doing it. Come on, girl, this is our dream. This is our dream. We signed up for this. You know, not saying it's right. It's not right the way they are. It's not right. But that's what Manal dealt with. Like, I feel that's what she was dealing with. So that's a little bit what I'm feeling, guys, so far. But we'll get more into it. But yeah. But yeah, I feel like the one that is thriving the most, like as far as like opportunities coming up, which you guys will start seeing, is Laura and Daniela. Yunche in a way is thriving a little bit, but she's really not. Because what I feel Sun is doing with her, and I'm gonna let y'all in on what I felt, because y'all my peoples. But if y'all hear it anywhere else, you know where it came from. Just saying. But yeah, I first started saying before I saw it on TikTok, I've been fucking saying that they want to put Yunche in a K-pop group. I've been said that. And now I'm seeing it all over TikTok. Oh, put Yunche in a K-pop group. Oh, Yunche this, blah, blah, blah. I've been said that they're thinking about doing that. Okay? Now, what they're doing, why I feel that Yunche doesn't really get to speak, not only because the girls speak over her, yes, but I feel like the company wants to keep Yunche innocent. They want to keep her quiet so that she doesn't damage her image, because they're very protective over Yunche's image. Like, to the point where, yes, they'll have her speak a little bit, but guys, the company don't want Yunche talking like that. Allegedly, they don't want her talking like that because they want her big, and there's something about it. I don't know what that is yet, but there's something about Yunche crossing over into Korea, and they're like, Sun wants to do something with her career. Like, he wants to. I'm telling y'all. So they want to keep her innocent. They want to keep her, oh, she's the youngest and she's cute, and like, like they don't want her saying anything to damage her image because they want her successful. So they care the most about her image than they do about the other girls. They don't give a fuck about their image. Oh yeah, if you want, that's why they're letting them say whatever they want to some extent, and unless it's like about Mana, you know. but they don't want. That's why they let the girls get themselves in controversies now. They don't. They're just like, all right, whatever. Daniela is the one too, allegedly, that Missy is like, okay, girl, don't say that. Like, we know that Missy is like obsessed with Daniela. But yeah, that's what I was picking up on with Yuche. Like, just be on the lookout. Just keep watching Yuche, man. I'm telling you. They gonna let her speak a little more just because people are demanding it. But they are gonna heavily, heavily PR train Yunche. Because Yunche don't give a fuck, bro. If you really feel her energy, Yunche is very outspoken. She is funny. People need to really get into her. Get into Yunche, her personality. I've talked about it. Now people want to start talking about it. I'm like, I've been said that. I've been said that. It's like I said about Manon when I really started talking about her personality. Nobody was talking about Manon's personality like that. I was like, y'all need to get into Manon's tea. Get into her fucking tea, bitch. So yeah, I feel like the one that's suffering the most is Megan. Megan. She's suffering the most. Can you read on Missy and Manon blind items that Missy is about to be thrown under the bus? I read on that too, actually. But yeah, I'll read on it live. Yes, I'll read on that. I feel your pain with what I forgot what I said. Sorry. They want to sell it like some product. No, for sure. I think Manon blocked David. I think none of her likes and comments are showing on his account. We got some fans in here. Love that. How do the girls feel about Manon now? Are they sabotaging the group? That makes so much sense. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Yunche liked Manon. She joined Manon live for her birthday. Yeah, that one, I think that video was old. But yes, I do feel Yunche loves Manon for sure. I felt that Yunche looks at Manon as like a I don't know if she said this in interviews, I can't remember, but I feel it in her energy regardless whether she said it or not. I feel like Yunche looks at Manon as like a mom, you know, or like a older sister, you know. But Manon has very motherly energy, so I feel like it would, it could possibly be a motherly figure too. But yeah, she really respects her, and I kept feeling that Yunche really took Manon's advice. Like when Manon would tell her something, she really like valued it and like would take that in and like apply it. She was like one of the only members that would do that. The other girls are like, okay, whatever, Manon. But Yunche feels like she would actually really consider Manon's opinion on things or her warnings, right? Because I always feel like Manon would do that. She would like warn the girls about things, or she was very I don't know. She was heavily protective like that. All right, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and start reading on them, and I want to see first, like, before we get into the questions, like, what's to come for them, because they are about to come out with this documentary. I think I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna go see it, but yeah, I'm gonna go see it. So I'm curious. I'm curious about it. I'm curious what they're gonna say. People have already started spoiling it though. Untrue Stories again is coming out, you guys. Untrue Stories in the Upright. So I feel like this is talking about, and guys, I'm going to be dead honest. I'm going to still be respectful of the girls, of course, but I am going to be honest. So yeah, if that is a problem, if you guys get mad at something I say, then just know it's not coming from me. It's coming from what I'm getting, okay? And it's not facts, all right? We have to still see if this comes out. Thank God I'm not on TikTok, y'all. They get really crazy over there. Okay. So with Untrue Stories in the Upright, I feel like this is talking about the girls like being misled, okay? Now also it does talk about the girls telling us that they don't really know what's going on, or that it's not, like them putting up a front, right? Like them utilizing certain things to hide behind the truth. But I'm also feeling like, guys, and I know this is going to sound crazy, but I feel like the girls are also being told bullshit. Okay? I feel like the company is heavily lying to them about what's going on with Manon. Do they know to some extent? Yes. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, because Missy utilized them to get Mana out. She's been wanting to get Missy has been wanting Mana to get out, to be out of the group for a while. Every time Mana would try to bond with these girls, she would get separated, is what I feel. Okay, so um, there's a lot of lies. It's talking about being swarmed around them, and I also feel like they are being told bullshit, and they are being told to lie about these things. They are being told what to say. We know that they're being heavily PR trained. So that automatically, that's what's coming out, and unfortunately they are having to lie. They are having to lie about things. But to some extent, some of the girls, not all of them, they did feel like Mana was the problem. They did feel like she was the problem because they were being told that she was the problem, and Mana was being allegedly set up to be the problem. Look at this. Mixed signals, feeling unloved. So mixed signals is coming out in the upright. Okay, guys. So that is talking about the girls like they're being told one thing and doing and having to do another, or they're being utilized, right? Again, this is talking about being utilized. Now, I also feel like this is Mana. I feel like this is how she's feeling about the girls. I feel like she feels a lot of mixed signals about it. Like on one hand, she doesn't feel accepted in this group. She doesn't feel loved. And I have to say that. We have to acknowledge that from her. It doesn't matter what I feel. This is what Mana feels, right? I could feel like the girls love her, but Mana doesn't feel like they love her. And mixed signals, or she feels like one minute they love her when it benefits them, and then another they don't love her when they don't need her. This breaks my heart. I was hoping I didn't get this, you guys, but I gotta be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I told you I'm gonna be honest because I don't like it. I don't like. I was hoping that Mana would have came back, and I'm like torn because I want to refund my ticket, honestly, because I was hoping that she'd come back. So I'm supposed to go see them, but now I'm like, I think I'm gonna try to get my ticket refunded because I'm pissed. I was really hoping she would have came back by now, but no. I was hoping, even though I had a feeling she wasn't coming back, I was hoping something would have changed because predictions change all the time, you guys. Predictions change. So I was feeling she wasn't going to come back, but then I kept seeing, when I would read, I kept seeing them trying to get her back, and that turned out that was true. They were trying to get her back. They were trying to get her to come back. So now it's looking like she's not coming back. And now what am I supposed to do? I got this ticket. So yeah, and just how they're treating her, I don't like it. And reading on Mana is like, it's hard. It's hard to read on her because in this time, of course, and obviously I can only imagine how she feels, and we'll read on her, but it's hard. It's hard to read on her. It's really depressing. And she's going through a breakup. Like, that's crazy. Your own group made you feel like that, and you're going through a breakup. I don't feel like these girls hate her, but they definitely did not take up for her. They definitely didn't. They didn't stand by her when she needed them. They needed her. And it's like, in a perfect world, yes, we would have wanted that, right? So it's like, on one hand, I understand that the girls feel trapped. It's like they feel trapped, but they also feel like they couldn't say anything. They couldn't stand up for her because they were scared, but I wish they would have done it. I feel like that would have really changed things. So I'm torn, you guys. It's like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's like, I'm pissed for Mana and I want to get my ticket refunded, but at the same time, which I want to. But the girls, I feel for them in a way because it's like they're being fed lies, but they also can break out of that and listen to Mana, and like they have that option to stand by her. But I hope that behind the scenes they're comforting her, they're talking to her, but the damage is done. The damage is done. So anyway, with that being said, with Mana, like, I feel like she has mixed feelings. This is what I'm feeling from Mana, is that she does feel like she does love the girls. She does love them. And she knows that they love her. But it's like, okay, but what are you guys doing to make me feel loved? Like when I'm gone, like, or are you utilizing me when it benefits you? It's like Mana has so many questions, and where they stand with her, she at one point doesn't want to engage in what they're feeling towards her. She doesn't want to engage in the content because a part of her feels like this is bullshit. But then there's another part of her, I feel, wants to believe that their connection was real, and that she went through her grieving period where she's like, and I felt that in my other readings, guys, I've been saying this, like, um and that's why I'm torn with her, you know what I mean, like, because there is love there, but on top of that, it's like, well, you guys didn't really do anything so that I could say towards the girls, like she doesn't like how they're allowing, because Manal wasn't like that. Why are you allowing them to utilize you? Why are you allowing them to I wouldn't do that. I would have done something. I would have taken up for you. You know? I was feeling that too. Which part, Faith? I hope she comes out on top. I feel like Daniela has more power in the group and can really make a change with Manal. That's how I feel, Faith. I feel the same thing. I feel like if Daniela were to put her foot down, I don't feel like Laura, Megan, and Yunche and Sophia have much influence. I feel like it's Daniela, and I hate to single her out. It's no hate towards Daniela. I'm doing this reading, guys. I'm trying to read them as human as possible. Okay, so it's not me saying that what they're doing is right, but Daniela, she has the power, but here's the thing with Daniela's tea. Okay, that I've been feeling. Daniela loves being loved. Okay. She loves being the star. She loves, as we can see, but it's not for selfish purposes. It's because she is so desperate to make her family proud. And I hate to say it like that, but I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just that, there's those kids in life that they'll do anything to make their family proud. Laura has this energy too. But it feels heightened because of Daniela. Like she's a theater kid. She's a well, maybe she's a theater kid. Maybe she would get into theater, or she feels like a theater kid to me. Like she feels like just very like a dance kid. Obviously as well, an performing arts kid, and they're different. Like I'm being placed in the way she thinks. It's solely to make her family proud, and she's a Cancer. She's a Cancer. That's all they think about. They're not like like a fire sign, where a fire sign would just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna do whatever I want. Fuck my family. If they don't get it, who cares? I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna be a rebel. Unfortunately, like when a Cancer is like evolving in this lifetime, and they're so about their family, they will do anything to make their family happy, and that means sacrificing themselves, right? And that's what I'm feeling she's doing. I feel she's sacrificing herself to make her family proud, even if that makes her look like the villain, even if she looks a certain way. She doesn't care. It's like she does to an extent, but like she really doesn't. As long as her family is proud of her, that's all she cares about. And some people could see that as selfish. Like, that's fucking selfish, Daniela. Like, what the fuck? So you would throw this person under the bus to save your own fucking self? Yeah. There's people that move like that. There's people that move like that. And like I said, it's just but she's starting to realize she's starting to regret it. She's starting to see what she did. Allegedly for entertainment, y'all getting this because but people are thinking it's mainly Laura. And I'm like, I did feel some stuff with Laura that she was, she got in the middle of Daniela and Manal fighting. She got in the middle of it. And, didn't have Manal's back. Like, come on. She should have had her back. She should have had her back. She knew it's like the girls they didn't want to fully see, besides Yunche, they didn't want to fully see that she was being controlled, that Manal was, that Missy was controlling them. And I, even in my first reading of Katseye, I said that. I was like, guys, I'm not making excuses, but literally that's what's happening with Manal and Missy, Manal, and fucking, because I felt it. And you know why? Because I felt it in Missy's energy. Nobody's read on Missy yet. Nobody's read on Missy. I mean, they may now. They may read on Missy now or Mitra. But yeah, Missy has been controlling Daniela from day one. And why are they living together? Why would you even think about this, guys? If you get into astrology, bitch, why would you put two cancers in a room together? Why would you have them live together? Why? Why? Who approved that shit? Who the fuck approved two cancers living together? No wonder these girls were going at each other's throats, bro. Come on, man. Yes, Faith, what do you think? Do you think Laura, I want to hear from you. Like, do you feel like Laura is the problem? Because, like, this is where I differ from people on TikTok that are talking about Katseye. They're saying that Laura and Sophia are the problem. And I'm like, the only way I feel that they're the problem is that they were complicit. Okay, and that's still a problem. But in a perfect world, that would be great if they would stand up for her. But it's like, how often does that happen? Let's be real. And it's not right. But how often does that happen that, oh, we're gonna band together and we're gonna defend the black girl? No, that doesn't happen. It's no. As much as I wish we could, that wasn't our reality. It's been done so many times, and you know, it's been done so many times. They will sacrifice the black girl every time. They don't give a fuck. So you don't see you I'm sorry, Laura's talking about no representation, and she's right in girl groups, but I've been seeing Indian girls being represented. I've been seeing it. It's not as global as she would like it to be, but there is representation. And even with men, Indian men, I see Indian men being the only like person of color in shows. But I get what she's saying. I'm not saying I completely disagree, but you know, I don't know. What I'm gonna say is gonna be a little controversial. I need to be careful how I say this, but because I do feel like Indian women need to be represented more. But I'm saying when it comes down to this is why I can't be on TikTok, y'all. But when it comes to like, I love Laura, so I'm not saying it like this. I think Indian women are beautiful. I've always wanted to low key. I've always wanted to date Indian women. That's why Laura is like my bias because I've always like seen myself with an Indian woman. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Anyway, so I'm not saying it like that, but I feel like when it comes down to who they're gonna cut, who do you think they're gonna cut? They're gonna cut the black girl. They're not gonna cut the Indian girl. They're not gonna do it. One, because it's super unique. Like you don't like for a girl group. I'm saying she's right in the girl group aspect for sure. You know, really, Mel. See. They said Laura and Daniela are more willing to step on toes to get the approval of Missy and the label. Ooh, period. Clock it. But I feel like, as far as influence, like Daniela has more influence though. I feel like she has more influence. Yeah, for real, Faith. Faith said they don't hate Manal, but they love the approval much more. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm trying to say too. And I'm glad you and I are on the same page. But like I said, for some reason, I'm feeling more Daniela being the one that's influencing, um, being under Missy's influence. I do feel like I don't feel like she hates Manal. I don't. But I don't feel like she had the ability to, protect Manal, and she didn't. Because it's coming out, you guys. Mixed signals and feeling unloved. This is literally like 1 minute the girls, you guys, 1 minute the girls are like, yeah, like we want you to come back in the group. Let's do it. They get on the same page. Manal's set to come back. And then boom, they don't. Where she doesn't come back because why? Missy gets in the middle of that. Missy doesn't want Manal to come back. Literally, guys, when I read on Missy the last time, and I'm gonna talk a lot about her because this has her nasty ass bun all over it, bro. This has her nasty ass bun all over it. Sorry, my freaking laptop is being dumb. This has her fucking nasty bun all over it. Um because I might have to switch my port. So my light, I'm gonna have to turn my light off, and I'm gonna switch my charger. But we'll see. Um, my laptop's being annoying. They rushed this wild era, but we knew that. They rushed this wild era because they're scrambling though. They are scrambling, but I feel like they're rushing this wild era. They had a lot more planned for the era, but they had to scrap things, and I feel like this really caused the girls to like go like it's not good on their mental health. It's not good, and the whole thing happening like with Sophia. Like I know she's sick, but like that's weird too. But it is talking about that Manal. Oh my god, you guys, this is so sad. Lone Wolf, like literally, this is talking about, Manal felt like she was alone a lot in this group. She didn't feel seen. These are reasons why, she's like, you guys want to know why I don't want to come back? Well, it's because like I don't feel loved. I don't feel seen. I don't feel like you guys love my ideas. You guys love what I bring to the group, but you don't really value me as a person. You don't value the place I hold. I don't really know if you guys mean what you say. Okay. And she didn't say any of this, guys, is what I'm feeling. Okay. But this is what's coming out. And we'll see if she ever talks about it, if this is what she ends up saying. But a lot of times, like, Manal did things alone. Like, she would record alone. She would be like, when they had to go to hotels, like, she would be in the hotel by herself. Like, you know, she would be rehearsing by herself. They would fly the freaking choreographer out to her. She would be rehearsing by herself or doing something else, because it was done on purpose to keep her away from the girls. They didn't want Monopoly bonding with them, only if it benefited them or if it was alive or something. My cards are revealing a lot. It's crazy. Like the curtain is kind of being pulled back. Um, Also too, like this is I feel like Mana brought up insecurities for the girls. Like she really like I've talked about this before, you guys. Like Mana really brought out their insecurities. And also Missy didn't like that as well. She didn't like that. She couldn't stand seeing Mana thrive, man. And also felt like Mana was a problem because she felt like Mana made the girls more insecure, or the girls just felt more insecure as well around Mana because she's so. And this comes with age too. I mean, if you think about it, Mana is the oldest, right? So this comes with age, like that comes with time to get into this energy. And Mana works on herself. Like I feel, and this is not me glazing her up, y'all. Like I swear, like I would say if Mana was wrong, I would say if she didn't want to be like if she wasn't contributing to the group. Um, Interesting. Now I did get my walking away card in the reverse, so hmm. So it's like I do feel like the girls don't want her to leave, or some of the members don't want her to leave. Now some of it could be for selfish reasons. Some of them, I don't feel like all of them feel this way, but one of them definitely doesn't want her to walk away first because of what she brings. How what she really brings to the group and the company. I feel like the company doesn't want her to walk. Obviously, we know that Hybe and Geffen, more so Hybe. I feel like Hybe doesn't want her to walk. Geffen, on the other hand, I feel like they don't give a fuck. They don't want her in the group. Missy is a part of Hybe America. I found out, but after I done my readings, I found out fucking Missy was a part of Hybe America. I was like, oh, but they don't want fucking uh Mama. They feel like she's a problem. I feel like too the fact that she's so loved could make the girls feel insecure. Um, Manal doesn't. She does feel like free. In a way, she does miss being in the group, but I feel like she feels freer in a way because there was a part of her that felt incomplete being in that group because she was constantly made to feel insecure. I feel like this is Manal too, feeling insecure about like her voice, the fans making her feel insecure about her voice. Like that she didn't have a place in Katseye. It's not just the company and the girls, sometimes her not getting along with them, right? It's like the drama of that. But it's also, I feel the trolls telling her that you don't have a place in this group, you don't contribute to this group. Manal saw that, and that really like made her feel insecure, and the girls recognize that in their energy too. But yeah, we can get into them individually. And also the last card I got, guys, was eye candy. That the company just wants Manal in the group because she's eye candy. Because she brings in the money. We know that. She brings in the money. She brings in the star power. Um, they look weird without her, They look incomplete. But the company, I got incomplete in the reverse, you guys. Okay, walking away. Let me show my walking away card. This is my walking away card, by the way. Insecurities and eye candy. This card is crazy, y'all. Look at this card. This is so graphic. Wow. It's like beautiful in a way, but I'm like, damn, that's really like detailed. But yeah, Manal, I was saying that Manal sees that they look incomplete, right? They feel incomplete, but they're learning to move without her because they have to. It's like, what? We're not going to give up on our dream because we've been wanting this. Why would we walk away from that? Why would we want to walk away from that? We've been wanting this. Listen, not my type. I feel like this is talking about the company. You guys, another reason I feel like I always pick up on the company, right? But they've been trying to phase her out since Dream Academy. They've been trying to phase her out. It hasn't been the girls mainly. They've been trying to phase her out. Missy too grown and experienced in this industry to be this threatened. No, seriously, Melanin, when I read on Missy, bro, we'll get back into Missy's energy. We'll get into her energy. You're going to see, oh my God, she is so threatened by Manon. It's not even fucking funny, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, because you have to understand, she's living through Daniela. She's living through Daniela. She's done it since Dream Academy. They literally have her on footage talking about how she sees Daniela. I literally said that, and guys, I didn't even remember because I watched this fucking documentary so long ago. And like Missy don't talk, they don't interview her. They don't say nothing to her. They don't get her. We don't get to see her, on the internet like that. I don't even think there's been an updated photo of her. I can't find one. Like as of recently, there hasn't been an updated photo of her. She was at the Katseye premiere. She was there. I was looking for her because I watched the fucking live. And they said that she was there. I was like, where's her old ass bun? But she was there with the rest of their team. So she's still very much there. But unfortunately, I don't see this group lasting very long. I feel they will start to be treated the same way Manal was. What goes around comes around. Yeah, exactly, Faith. She said, I see myself in Daniela. Yeah, exactly. She literally said it herself. So I was going to say, not my type. I feel like Manal feels like, or wasn't, no, she believes maybe because she was made to believe this, that she doesn't fit this group. I also feel like some of the company feels like cough, cough, Missy as well, feels like she doesn't fit this group. Like the direction that they want her to go in, she doesn't fit this group. So, let me ban this user. Anyway, they feel like she doesn't fit this group. So guys, we're gonna go ahead and get more into their energy. But so far I'm picking up on everyone leaves, addiction, and how do you say this word? And the villain? I'm probably saying that word wrong, but I'm gonna have to look it up. But we'll get more into that because this is talking about somebody in the group is dealing with something allegedly for entertainment, some type of addiction. I don't know, that's coming out again, or they, are addicted to the industry, the fucking something. So I'm also seeing that the girls really don't want to be on. They don't. I don't know. Remember, guys, I kept saying that they're gonna start moving them in a direction where we don't really get to talk to them or see them like that. They're kind of thinking about doing that. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know if anybody has thought about this. I don't know what they're gonna do about the tour with the VIP. There's a VIP to do a group photo with them, and people were shouting, "Where's Mana?" Like in this live, they were shouting, "Where's Mana?" So I can only imagine what they're gonna do while they're on tour because they refuse to announce Mana's departure. All right, so let's get into each girl's energy. I feel so sorry for them. They're under so much pressure. Exactly, Faith. That's what I was saying. Like, why I'm myself. I know Mana's torn because she's torn with okay, you girls love me. But then 1 minute you guys are doing weird shit. You're saying weird shit. And I understand that the company, even Mana is thinking about, I feel, because she saw it. She saw it with her own eyes. I feel she would try to warn them about it. They wouldn't listen to her, bro. So the fact that I feel that from her, allegedly, I don't have proof of this, but the fact that I'm feeling this from her, I feel she kind of does have sympathy for them. It's more of the company doing this to her because they're freaking erasing her. They're freaking erasing her from the old music. That, the girls aren't making that call. What's my phone doing? All right. So should we get into, let me know, guys, should we get into first how the girls feel about how they feel about Mana? I was thinking about for this one, since Megan, or not Megan, since Sophia's missing from this, I was gonna do a picture of all of the girls, but Megan's missing from the other one. That's the only thing. I'm trying to think of the newer photos because they don't have, they keep having a member missing. So I'm the girls keep Sophia's not in the this one, and then in the complex thing that they did, Megan's not in there. So I'm gonna find a photo. Let's see. I gotta find a photo. Well, actually, you know what? I'll read on another photo of Sophia. Okay. So let's start with Yunche. Let's start off on a positive note because I'm scared about the other girls. How does Yunche feel about Mama currently? I think I might switch my deck, actually. I want to go with my other cards. Let's do that. That's actually one. Okay, there it goes. Okay, guys, just to reiterate, we're reading on how do the girls currently feel about Mana. Okay, how do they currently feel about her? So even if I get negative energy, I'm gonna try to tread lightly, but I will still say, I'll be honest. Oh my god, you guys, Yunche. She knows Mono's gone. Mono's gone. I'm feeling in Yunche's energy. They must have told them or something. Or you guys, don't you find it weird that they're wearing all black? Isn't that weird? Isn't that a weird choice? Like, I'm like, this is a colorful movie. The Wild Era is supposed to be colorful. Why are you guys all in black? Like you're going to some fucking funeral or something. Sorry, I get mad and then I'm like, are you guys like mourning or what does that mean? Like, why are you guys all in black, bro? This is literally when I asked about Yunche how she feels about Mana, the world card came out. So this is also a positive thing, okay? The world card is about completion though. And closing out an era, closing out a cycle, closing out something in the past that was once closed, that was once open, right? You were learning from it. Uh, yeah, Yunche, she found out that Mana is officially done, or they finalized something in her contract. I don't know what this means exactly. I gotta look into. I don't know if I want to look into Mana's contract. I don't know if you guys want me to, but I never read on an actual contract. But yeah, so the world card upright also means that, you know, Yunche is looking back at the connection and she really appreciates all the things that she learned from Mana. Um, she's reminiscing on a lot of their memories. You know, I think this documentary, like watching it, and I'm glad I'm reading on this, guys, because I'm getting like before the documentary comes out, I'm reading on it before the wild EB comes out. I'm reading on this. Um, before tour starts, whatever, you know. So this is like fresh, right? This is like Yunche's like current feelings. So Yunche is she's making peace with it in a way, but it's like not in a good way. Like she's having to make peace with it. She's having to accept it. It's like she went through a lot of grieving and being angry and sad, you know? It's like when she thinks about it, it just makes her really sad. That's what I keep feeling. The world card doesn't mean that, but that's what I'm feeling. It's like a bittersweet feeling because they're moving into different things. Because she's still excited, you know what I mean? Yunche's still excited about the things that they're doing. She's excited about tour and all that. So, you know, I have to be real. She's excited about that. But it's like, damn, we gotta move without Manon, and that sucks. You know? Like she's still like it's a awesome thing. It's like bittersweet. It's bittersweet for Yunche. It's like that's the energy I keep hearing bittersweet. It's bittersweet. It's like, yeah, on one hand, I'm happy that Mana is free because I feel like Yunche may have also known that there was a lot of mistreatment. Maybe she even saw it or something. Maybe, you know, because I feel Yunche was really close to Mana. So I feel like sometimes, you know, I feel like Mana didn't really open up about a lot of things going on with her. I feel like she was very private, you know. So Yunche, honestly, in her energy, yes, there were a lot of memories and uh, they were close in some way, but there was also distance, right? Like there was distance because Mana, she didn't really know how to fully bond with them uh, in the way that they were bonding. Like there was always something different, right? And that's a black woman's experience. I'm gonna say that, guys. Sorry, that's a black woman's experience. Like we constantly feel like that. So I'm reading from not that Yunche would see that. Like she would see the mistreatment that Mana went through. So I feel like in a way that Yunche's being real. You know, she's like, Mana doesn't deserve that. She didn't deserve that. And honestly, I don't think we deserve for her to come back. Yunche's like, we don't deserve for Mana to come back. We didn't advocate for her. We didn't stand up for her when we should have. You know, Yunche's being real, you guys. I'm not saying this just to hype Yunche up. I'm really not. Like Yunche is like so aware of things that would happen. She's very observant. But nobody like that's why probably they don't want that's probably why they don't want Yunche talking. That's probably why, bitch, because Yunche gonna say, nah, y'all done mistreated my girl. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, Yunche sees it. Look at her side eyeing, bitch. That's the side. That's the look she be giving people all the time. She be side eyeing bitches constantly. Like, which bitch? Like, okay. But people think Yunche dumb because she don't speak. She doesn't speak English or she utilizes that, bro. I feel like Yunche. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't say this. I'm kind of giving away Yunche's secret. This is not. I'm gonna say it. This is not me hyping her up. Allegedly for entertainment, I feel like Yunche plays dumb on purpose. Like she'll act like she don't know what they're saying sometimes, or she don't know certain things, but she knows a lot, bro. She knows a lot. She knows what you're saying, and she speaks very fluently. But I feel like sometimes she acts like she doesn't know something, or she doesn't know what she doesn't fully know certain how to say certain things in English, or she'll act like she doesn't fully understand English yet, but she knows English. She's smart. Oh, this bitch is smart. She's smart, very very smart. Especially like she'll anything Yunche does, she's good at. Yunche is low key a threat, and that's why they're saving her and trying to get her. This is exactly why Hybe and Sun, I see you, I see your ass. Sun is like utilizing him. That's fucking Sun. You guys had to be in that live, Sun. Oh my god, I pulled some tea on Sun, and he is just weird, bro. But I feel like they're utilizing Yunche, bro. They're gonna utilize her. Don't be surprised you see her go back to Korea and they put her in a girl group. She wants to go solo, but we'll see. I don't know. I think she might try to avoid the girl group thing, but yeah, Yunche, she's really smart. And I feel like her and Manal would talk about it because I feel like Manal opened up to Yunche a little bit. She definitely opened up to Laura a lot, but I feel she opened up to and Daniela, but and Megan too. I feel like all of them she opened up to them in a way, but I don't know something about Yunche. Like Yunche knows something about Manal. She knows some stuff about Manal. She knows. I'm telling you, I can see it in her fucking eyes, bro. I can see it. I don't know what it is. I kind of want to dig, but I'm getting a lot from this world card, y'all. Yeah, the magician card is in the reverse for how she feels. So this literally talks about also like Manal wanting to involve her creative things. Like maybe she would, like Yunche saw Manal get overlooked a lot. The magician card seeks to create something out of nothing. He seeks to cultivate his craft, right? Or whatever he's building, he seeks to manifest. And also I feel like that's talking about Yunche not wanting Manal to come back just because she, not in a hateful way, but because she's like, y'all not gonna invest in her, y'all not gonna give a fuck about her. So why the fuck? She don't need to come back. She don't need to fucking come back, and we don't just keep on moving. Because that's what y'all want. Yunche funny, bro. Yunche is so funny. Y'all don't need to get into her fucking humor, bro. I said the same thing about Sabrina Carpenter. People started peeping her humor. Yunche, she's a Sagittarius, bro. She's a Sagittarius. They be very serious but unfunny. Like serious. What is the word? Like funny but like unfunny. Is that what I'm trying to say? I don't know how to explain it. But Yunche, if you're sad, you know what I mean. Exactly, Faith. That's why she looking like that, bro. Look at her face, bro. And she was looking like that the entire fucking time. She was like, I was like, Yunche, what you know, bitch? I said the same thing about Nicki Minaj, bro. Yes, Faith. I said the same thing about Nicki Minaj. They just be coming and running their mouths to fucking Nicki, bro. They be telling people in the industry. I feel they tell Nicki everything. I feel they tell Nicki everything, bro. Oh my god. Probably not now because I'm, she all about MAGA, but they used to tell Nicki everything. They be trying to tell Beyonce stuff too, but she be like, "No, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Bye. I'm gonna be here with my man's Jay-Z. He's a Sagittarius. They do the same thing with him. Jay-Z be like, "Oh, really? Tell me more." Especially when it involves him. Oh yeah, he want to hear that shit. But yeah, Yunche being so for real right now. Like she's like, King of Pentacles reverse is them not working with her, them not utilizing her, right? Seeing, oh, now you guys want to fuck with her because she gone, you know? But Yunche has to play the role, you know? She can't reveal that. She can't reveal that she know what she knows. She can't reveal how she truly feels about Manal. But the girls low-key know where, they know where she stands too. They do. They know. They know where she stands. But she's not giving away the tea. That's the thing. So, you guys, Manal doesn't want to come back. I feel like Yunche is like, what makes y'all think Manal want to come back? She's saying that to the fans. The ones that want her to come back. She like, why do y'all want her to come back? And she went through this. This like, I think what it is too, you guys, is Yunche. I found out that Yunche used to be a trainee. Okay, she knows how the K-pop world is. She's been in the K-pop training. Okay, that's different from what they're doing. K-pop and fucking the training that Katseye was doing was only a little bit of the shit that K-pop idols go through, bro. Literally, like, Yunche was a part of that. So she already knows, she been known how this shit was gonna go. The minute probably Manal got picked, she was like, why am I getting that vibe? It's not funny, but why am I getting that vibe from Yunche? Like, she's like, okay. And it's not racism. It's like her being real. Like, I know how this is gonna go. Yes, Faith, me too. Me too. But the Two of Pentacles literally talks about, with the King of Pentacles, they were trying to negotiate with Mana about money and stuff. I feel like it's also a money thing. I feel like Mana was getting cheated out of her contract, allegedly. Okay. She wasn't getting half the shit the girls are getting when it comes to financial. And she was working very hard, mind you. She was. A lot of ideas too. Like, Mana would give a lot of ideas and they would either take them and you know, oh yeah, sure, Mana, we'll do that. But then now you guys want to start doing it? You want to start doing her fucking ideas? Yeah, bitch, I picked up on that. You want to start doing her choreo, and I'm sorry, but I don't know. I'm not trying to cover Daniela, but there's a photo of Daniela. She looked just like Mana, bro. She looked like Mana. The company's being weird. Let me see if I can find it. I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about this, guys. This is no hate to Danielle, okay? But I have to keep saying that because people really be mad at her. I don't know if it's going to let me find it on here. But she looked like fucking... Why did this bitch look like... I don't mean to call her... I shouldn't call her a bitch. But, like... I'm not saying like that, but that girl, like... Why does she look like Mana, bro? No. They are setting Daniela up so bad. And I'm not saying this is Daniela, okay? I'm not saying that. Because I don't mean hate towards her. Look at this shit, bro. You guys tell me if I'm fucking tripping. I literally thought this was Mana. Let me see if I can... Where is it? Bro, at first glance, look. Quick, look. Don't that look like Mana? A little bit? Like, bitch. What are they doing with her? What are they doing with her? Bro, why does she look like Mana? Why? It's the shadowing too, okay? It's not... Oh my God. Am I tripping, you guys? Like, especially if you just look quickly, it looks like her. Not if you stare at it. Not if you stare at it. Even the hat, the fucking... Now, people coming... You know, the Daniela fans, they'd be like, bitch, you're reaching. She don't look like Manon. Yes, she does. But I'm not saying I'm not saying it's Daniela trying to do that. I'm not saying that. And this is no hate to her. But bro, the company is setting her up, bro. And I told y'all they were gonna do that. I fucking told y'all they were gonna push Daniela out, try to push Manon out and make Daniela fucking center, bro. This looks like Danielle. This looks like a little bit of Manon to me. I don't know why. I'm not saying it's Daniela doing it, but it's just weird. Like if Hybe and Geffen really cared about these girls like that, they they wouldn't have Sophia like say, "Oh, it's not a racial thing. We don't know. We're not racist." Why would you have Sophia speak about a black woman's experience? Why would you do that? That's stupid. Then when they fucking ask the company, "Oh, do you want to comment on Manal's hiatus?" They say no. But then you guys want to hide behind the girls. You want to hide behind them. Why does she look like Manal here? Hybe and Geffen. And no, I don't. This is not Danielle. I'm not saying it's her fault. And does she look like herself here? Sophia look good here, bro. Sophia look good here. Look at her. And this is a Victoria's Secret little giveaway. Y'all know, if you know, Katseye is about to do Victoria's Secret. But they said, like, remember guys, I was talking about them pulling their deals or whatever, and the deals, I don't know if you guys remember. But well, I was literally feeling that they were getting their brand deals pulled. And I guess on TikTok they were revealing that, or they were talking about how mainly Jazz, like there's a TikToker on that I've been watching, her name's Jazz, and she's been like talking about her source or whatever. Well, she said that the girls, um, she just recently did a whole thing about how Hybe and Geffen were trying to get the girls to do Victoria's Secret, right? But Victoria's Secret wanted Manal. And they were offering them a lot of money to get Manal back into the group. Yeah, I know about her, Mel. I don't know her like that, but like I watch her content because after I read on something, like I try to see. But her and I would say like our opinions kind of differ, but not almost the same. But like from what I've gotten, I guess her sources told her a little bit different. But she blames mostly like the girls for, or has been told that the girls are mainly the reason that Manal's on a hiatus, or that she's on hiatus. And I always read, like, I do feel like the girls did a little bit because they were kind of used as a pawn for Missy. But that's where we differ. Like, we agree. Like, I felt a lot of the things that she's saying. So a lot of my stuff has been happening, but the only thing that doesn't match up is her. I feel like no. I feel like they're not correctly telling her. I'm not trying to go up against her source. I don't know. But I just feel in my gut that something's off with that. But it's not for me to speak about that part. But like, because I don't know. But like, I don't know. I just feel something else in my gut. And then I've seen other people that, because I've been like seeing if I get the same thing as other people. A lot of the other tarot readers I've watched have said the same thing I've said. So I don't know. I guess we will only know when Manal talks about it, right? But yeah. So they love Daniela and she is the leader, but that will come with so much more pressure, I fear. Yeah, I feel like they're trying to push Daniela to the front for sure. But they're hiding behind Daniela and it sucks. Like I feel bad for Daniela. Like I like Daniela, you know. I like her and I like the rest of the girls. Even though I'm mad at her in a way because I'm like, why did you let Missy use you like that? Like, come on. Like, I wish she would have, like, oh, thank you, Mel. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Exactly, Faith. Yeah, Sloan Bella. Yeah, I've wanted her to read on them too. Um, but yeah, so I guess we'll see, guys. But a lot of what I predicted has been aligning. It's just that's where her and I differ. You know, like I agree with a lot, and I felt a lot of the things that Jazz has said, but and that's okay. You know, I respect what she's saying. I respect it. Um, but yeah. So guys, but she was saying that her source told her that they were trying to get them to do Victoria's Secret, but they couldn't get Mana back. Right? Mana was like, hell fucking no, which is how I've been feeling she's been acting. Um, I've also felt like Mana, where we differ too, is I feel like Mana was advocating for the girls and she was advocating for herself. And they were having a clashing, her and the company were clashing with Mana doing solo projects. Because Mana's not getting enough money in Katseye, allegedly. She's not getting enough money and they're not utilizing her in Katseye. When she was in Katseye, they weren't utilizing her. So what Mana decided to do, which could have breached contract, I keep feeling like she may have breached contract, not intentionally, but she was like, you know what? I need to do other things. So she was trying to negotiate with Hyman Geffen about letting her do other creative things and her contract being renegotiated, right? Which is why, and it's come out, Mana has said, I'm negotiating things on my contract, right? Um, so with that being said, like that came out and I had picked up on that. And then what happened, I feel, was they couldn't negotiate the things that Mana wanted. So Mana was like, all right, you know what? And then on top of that, the girls had argued about, I feel like they were arguing about Mana doing solo stuff as well. Hey, no, they were upset. They were upset, especially Daniela, allegedly. She was upset because I was feeling Daniela was trying to do stuff. Okay. And she feels like, come on, be more committed to the group. You can't do that because the stuff that too Mana wanted to do would interfere. Guys, what I had said was aligning. I'm telling you. The stuff that I was feeling Mana was about to go do was starting to conflict with um Hyben Geffen's plans. And on top of that, Mana wanted time with her family before they went into this busy season. So that aligned with what Jazz was saying. That aligned with what she said. Boom, how did she get Tommy Hilfiger? And exactly, Mel, how did she get those so quick? And she did Germany's Next Top Model. So I kept feeling that they were upset that Mana wanted to do other things as well as Katseye. She was still trying to negotiate being in Katseye and also doing solo things. So on top of that, they had a problem. That's why we're seeing them erase her from stuff because they're pissed. They're pissed. That's why they're trying to let her use. Jazz also said from her source that they were allowing her to use Katseye's hairstylist. Why do you think that was? They were trying to bribe her to come back into the group so that they could utilize her again. And I was like, no, fuck you. That's why we're seeing her say fuck you. That's why she removed Katseye from her bio. They baited her for Coachella. She found out that they were lying. She pulled out. She was like, no. Mana decided to pull out of that because they're not. No, she found out. I literally would see it. You guys. Mana didn't want to walk away from Katseye. I'm not saying that. She didn't want to disappoint the fans. But it was becoming a big issue, and that's why they can't come to an agreement. That's why we're not getting a statement because they keep baiting her and then pulling away. And then it's pissing her off and it's making her fight with the girls. It's making her argue with the girls as well because they're getting mad. They're getting pissed. They're like, okay, this is coming into territory that where we're being affected now. We're having to overdrive rehearse because we think you're coming back and then you don't. It's not up to the girls for Mana to come back. They're lying to you guys. It's not up to the girls. They don't have power like that. I keep feeling that every time I read on Mana. This is when I get in her energy. I cannot even get the girls' influence. This is between Mana and the company, mainly. Are the girls in the middle of it? Yes, they are. Oh, she is. I love her. I love her down. Yeah, Jazz is awesome. But I respect the things that she's saying. And I could be wrong, guys. I could be wrong. But this is a lot of the things that she's already been saying have aligned with stuff that I've been predicting from the start of, if you've been in my other lives and you watched my reading on them when I did the official reading on them, it's aligning. There's just two things that her and I don't like, we're differing on. But yeah, the girls are still in the wrong. They should be advocating for her. We'd hope, right? But they're so about their dream that they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. It's just not realistic. And here's another thing too. Hype and Geffen, they love this fucking rage baiting y'all doing. They love us arguing. One thing I didn't agree with one person that said, "Oh, the company doesn't like the fact that we're being mean to the girls. The company doesn't like the fact that we're talking shit about the girls." No, they fucking love it. Why do you think they came out with Iconic by mistake, which is what I picked up on in my last or two one of my other lives. I kept picking up on that. I was like, you guys need to stop with what you're fucking doing, because they're about to make it a song. They're about to fucking rage bait us even more. They love it. They love the fucking shit. They laughing at us. They think it's funny. They're treating Manal's hiatus like a joke. They don't give a fuck about this girl. They don't, allegedly. So that's why they couldn't wait. Missy couldn't wait to get Manal erased. What I saw? Like, oh, it pissed me off. I literally saw Missy in the theater, like, laughing. It's just a big ass Cheshire, the Cheshire cat? That's what I saw Missy as, like, in the theater. Like, I saw her just grinning. She's so fucking happy. But girl, karma's a fucking bitch, and it's gonna come for you, and I can't wait. Because you're a fucking evil person. So keep laughing, bitch. Keep laughing. Keep laughing, bitch. You're a fucking evil person. Because the truth is going to get leaked about Missy. Somebody wants to throw her under the bus so bad, bro. They're fucking. Another thing that I picked up on, guys, that Jazz confirmed, by the way, through her source, okay? She confirmed this through her source. I kept feeling that they've been wanting to leak information about fucking, about Manal's hiatus. There's people that are really pissed that Hybe and Geffen are not releasing the statement, and that they are fucking protecting Missy. So they're about. I literally pulled this the other day. I told you I was gonna tell you T that I pulled about Missy. I was gonna wait till I got to Missy, but I'm gonna just say it as well now because I'll get more into it. But literally, guys, like, somebody has a recording, bro. I don't know if it's gonna come out, but they want to fucking set Missy up, bro. And I know how they're gonna do it. I know how they plan on, but Manal has to be in on it. I feel like this is another issue. Somebody is trying their best to get Missy, and it came out that they want to throw Missy under the bus. I've been predicting that. I predicted it in my last reading. Yes, it is correct now. A lot of people want to leak information about Missy and the company. They want to leak information. They do. They're just waiting. They're waiting, and they want to, but they need proof. A higher up, they're not going to fire Missy. I don't feel firing for her, but I do feel like there's a new group coming out. I was getting that they want to move her to this new group. It's not Saint Satine. Yeah, she will still oversee Katseye and Saint Satine a little bit, but they're trying to get her to go to. She loves working with Katseye. This is the problem, is that she fucking loves Daniela. She's obsessed with Daniela, so she's not willing to move. They can't force her to leave. They're trying to trick her into leaving, is what I was feeling. So they're trying to get her on board with this newer girl group coming out. And also, guys, I'm picking up that Hybe and Geffen want to do an all black girl K-pop group. I don't know how the fuck they're going to do that, but that's being talked about. They want to make it all K-pop girl, black girl group because of what happened with Mano. And one of the members I was already seeing her. She looks like Mano. She looks kind of like Mano. Oh, you guys are fucking evil if you do that. Because you know fucking K-pop is everyone in K-pop is racist. But they want to do it, or they want, if they can't do, now they're trying to be talked out of it. I feel like some people are like, I don't know if that's a good idea, but they're throwing that idea around and seeing what lands. They're still like kind of talking about it. And yes, they would make it a show. They would make it a show. So they want to do an all K-pop black girl group. That's one thing that they're talking about. I was also getting a Brazil group. I've been getting that they're really going to start marketing in Brazil. And then what was crazy is in the fucking live, you guys, that Katseye did, what did they do? They had a Brazilian girl she had the flag up, and Laura took a photo with her. And I was like, Hog Hyben Geffen, you're so obvious. Damn, you're so predictable. Exactly, Mel. Which could be too, if you think about it, why, because I saw this being talked about the girls, like the Katseye girls, like talking about the collabs that they want to do. They name mainly black people. And people are like, that's weird. You kicked the one black girl out of your group, but you want to fucking name mainly black girl artists or black artists. We already know Laura. She loved. One thing I hope y'all don't do is please don't discourage Laura from doing R&B. Please don't, because that girl, she's so good at R&B music, and you guys are making her not want to do it. Probably. Well, hopefully not. No, I feel like she'll still do it. But don't fucking tank that for her. I know what she said. I know what she fucking said. She said, R&B lacks structure. Y'all know what she meant. It's all right. I mean, I knew what Laura meant. I knew what she meant, but I'm like, girl, this is why y'all need Manal. Fucking Manal would have told you not to say that, girl. Don't say it like that. Oh my God, that was so bad. Poor Laura. They had Laura walk into that. Somebody should have told her. But that's why Manal had that last laugh on that one. She said, yeah, that's why y'all needed me in that girl group. That's why y'all need me in that group. I would have told Laura's ass, don't say that shit. Because Manal's blunt as fuck, bro. Manal is blunt as fuck. She would have told her ass. An all black girl group would be super famous. Like, yes, love. Yes. Hybe wants to. I don't know why. I know it sounds fucking crazy because of everything they've done, especially to Manal. Like, okay, bitch, what do you mean they want to do an all black girl? I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. So just go with it. We'll see if it comes out or if anything comes out of it. They're being heavily talked out of it, but somebody wants to do it. A couple of people I feel from, maybe this is on Geffen's end, they would be mainly on Geffen's side, but it would be like Katseye where they would, Hybe would fund the girl group. So I don't think it would be a good idea either. I think it would be really dumb. And those girls would go through so much shit, bro. They would, that group would fall apart really fast, probably. Because we are not ready for that. We are not ready for an all K-pop girl group. That's whack. So they're like, okay, well, what if we add, like how Stella is really light skinned from Flow? What if she looks like that? What if they're biracial? So it's like they're looking into, okay, well, what if we make, they're trying to, guys, I literally am in the fucking boardroom with them. I was in the boardroom with Manal. I literally heard her negotiating her fucking contract, trying to get them to let her do deals and shit. And that fucking shit came out. And I was like, I fucking knew it. I literally heard her in the fucking room with them. She's like, well, let me do this. And they're like, girl, no. No. All right. And also, too, Manal was bringing in a lot of those fucking deals, bro. That's why they're not getting deals. They're starting to kind of get some deals, which I predicted they would get a little bit of deals. But, yeah, nobody really wants to work with them right now. They're too much of a hot topic, and it's bad. I really shot those girls in the foot. I'm Geffen. Yeah, Geffen, you getting this heat too, bitch. Yes, they said Pharrell and Beyonce. Yes. They are looked at as a racist label. Exactly. And I feel like they really want to show that they're not. They're trying only to get that heat off of them, you know? Everyone knows Missy hates Mana. Um, I'm crying even people that in the I'm crying even people that in the industry. You're saying know that in the industry? Yeah, because she made it very apparent in Dream Academy. And it comes out in my cards all the time that that has not changed, you know? She's still like that. But even though people know that, they still don't want to fucking just say that she is the main problem. And that she doesn't, you guys, like, Missy's literally known these girls for like how long now? 4 years. And she works very closely with them. You don't think she knows things about them? You don't think she knows how to manipulate them? She ain't no fucking dumb bitch. Like, I don't like talking good shit about Missy, but I'm one thing she ain't is dumb. Missy's not dumb, bro. She literally forms girl groups. So you don't think she knows how to break them up? You don't think she knows how to break them up? Geffen is an old American label, but Hive is newish. Oh, Hive's super new. How new are they? Okay, let's go back to the photo, guys. Sorry. Okay, so we were reading on, sorry. I kind of started ranting with my predictions. My bad, guys, or what I was getting, and I went off topic. My bad. That happens a lot here if you're new, by the way, guys. Welcome. Yeah. Who was I reading on? I think it was Yunche, right? Yeah, Yunche. So I said, oh girl, Yunche give it the tea. Two of Pentacles reverse. Yeah. Manal got talked. She's out of that contract, bro. She out of that contract. I'll be really surprised if Manal comes back after this. I'll be really fucking surprised. It'll take some fucking miracle to get her back in that group. Especially not with, you know, Missy's evil claws in their fucking. Missy don't give a fuck, bro. They're trying to get Missy to move to this other girl group, but I don't see her doing that yet. All right, so let's look. How does let's go with Daniela. All right, I'm nervous for this one, you guys. I always get nervous when I have to read on Daniela because I never know what's gonna come out with her. I never know what's gonna come out with her. Hype America was established in 2019. Oh damn. I think the industry hates to promote Black people. Have a lot of fans. Wait, what did you say there? I'm sorry. Geffen is 46 years. Damn. Yeah, so Hive is new and Geffen, okay, they've been around. How does Daniela feel about Mano? I love the that video where Mano is teaching people how to pronounce her name. She's like, it's not Mano, it's not Manoon, it's not Manan. She's stupid. She's so cunt. She said it's Mano. She's like, just remove the N. I'm sorry, that's forever gonna be that video for me, like for her. Like I just love her because I relate as a girl that nobody can say my name, or a few people know how to say Sade, and they question my name all the time. How do you say your name, Sade? Like I fucking relate. So I fucking relate to her just for that, and of course the fact that she's Black. But Merit, Mono. Okay, Daniela. What you talking about, girl? All right. How's Daniela feel about Manon? Damn, Daniela. See. So, guys, I got the Hermit card reversed. Now, that is Daniela coming out of introspection, okay? Like, the Hermit card is about going into oneself, right? I've talked about how Daniela will do that. Like, she can be avoidant about things or scared to answer certain things. She does like to confront to some extent when she wants to confront, but when the shit really hit the fan, Daniela's out of that bitch. She like, But she's realizing she was realizing certain things of her actions and her part that she played. Okay. um there has been some introspection. I'm going to say that there's been some introspection with her part and how she felt about Manon. But with the Six of Wands reverse, Danielle is afraid. She's really scared that she appreciates the fans, but she's feeling not victorious. The Six of Wands really talks about success and victory and overcoming obstacles, right? Well, that's reverse. So Daniela doesn't feel like they're gonna last. Like, she's seeing them fall apart. She's seeing them fall apart. Sophia has been getting sick. Megan's not doing well. Megan's having extreme anxiety, bro. I don't know, Laura, every time I read on her, something going on with her with you know, something that she's utilizing that I feel uncomfortable talking about. Megan too. Certain coping mechanisms. I'm not gonna try to say anything mean, but it did come out in my cards, guys, okay? I'm not trying to spread rumors. I'm just saying it came out. So I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna try to guess what it is. But Daniela is aware that they're not okay. So, and then, she don't really know what's going on with Yunche because they're keeping that shit locked. But Hyben Geffen is moving quietly with her. Hyben Geffen is moving quietly with Yunche. Mark my words, when you guys will see it. Watch when she pop out of this group. You guys will see what I'm talking about. But she's scared. Daniela is actually getting scared now. There's been a wake-up call for her. There has been a wake-up call for her. Mm-hmm. Daniela, I'm curious about how you feel about your dad saying that shit about Mama. I'm so mad about that. The girls are starting to see, guys, what Mana was talking about. Just saying. She's starting to see it. Five of Pentacles reverse. Daniela doesn't want. At first, okay, I was feeling Daniela wanted Mana to leave. Allegedly, because she felt like it was just too much. It was too much. She doesn't like. Okay, how do I say this and not? Okay. So what I was feeling from Daniela, this is alleged, but I was feeling that she doesn't like the attention, right, that Manal gets. I feel like we all can see it. She doesn't like the attention. She doesn't like the fact that, especially with the girls, like how things change. Manal comes and changes the relationship with the girls. Everything becomes about Manal. Everything, believe it or not, everything the without Missy's influence. Okay, this is without Missy's influence. This is when the girls are alone and Missy is not in the room, bro. Oh my god, Manal, they're all about her. Daniela hates that shit, bro. And I've literally felt that in her energy. She fucking loves it that it's all about her when it comes to the girls and the opportunities, because she wants to make her family proud and she doesn't want anybody overshadowing her. She don't want that. She's very competitive. She's a dancer. I'm sorry, I'm not saying this towards hate towards her, but she is a dancer. They're competitive as fuck, bro. She's been in competitive dance since she was how young? Like that's how she thinks. And that's why I say this is just how Daniela moves. She just moves like that. So she's realizing, guys, I said that to say that she's realizing that that way of thinking is incorrect. It's incorrect. And well, we're like, duh. Do you think Daniela thought that? No. She grew up in the industry. They don't think like that. They're not regular, degular, schmegular people like us, right? They don't learn certain things until they're older. They stay at the trauma. They really stay at that fucking trauma when they were young. And I feel like Daniela is still kind of in that trauma a little bit. I don't know what happened when she was competitive, you know. It doesn't have to be something crazy, but that's just her mindset. Like, allegedly is what I'm feeling. Well, with the Five of Pentacles reversed, she's starting to consider, right when she was starting to consider, here's the fucked up part that I get pissed about. Right when they were considering bringing Manon back, they decided, nope. Daniela was beginning to open up about that because she was the only member that I was feeling was still like holding shit, bro. Believe it or not, it's not Laura, Megan, Yunche, or Sophia. It was Daniela that I was feeling, allegedly. I was feeling this. That Daniela was still, there's something that happened behind the scenes between Manat and Daniela that was really personal that caused them to go at each other, okay? And it also was fueled by Missy. That's why when you look at Daniela on the red carpet and they're talking about Manat, she barely looks like she cares. And you literally can tell Laura is about to start crying, bro. So I don't know why people feel like it's Laura. But Laura does like the attention. She does. She likes fame. She likes attention. She does. And she does let that get in her head sometimes. She gets like that. But I feel like Laura, I did feel stuff with Laura but hers is different. Hers is some real I don't know if y'all ready for that conversation because I'm gonna sound crazy, but Laura just gay as fuck. Let me just say that. Laura just gay as fuck. Laura gay as fuck, bro. Laura gay as fuck. Seven of Swords, bitch. Look. Seven of Swords reverse. Now, if you guys know anything about tarot, Seven of Swords is about, it doesn't always mean, as I say, and it's taught, that it doesn't always mean that it's about sneaky energy or that somebody is doing something sneaky, but it is reversed. So this is something that Daniela is hiding and harboring because a lot of this hiatus was put on Daniela. She has to carry, believe it or not, it's not Sophia that has to carry the weight of the group. It's Daniela. She carries it. Every time I read Daniela, her energy is the heaviest to me. Her energy is the heaviest. The lightest is Yunche and Manon. But Manon's got kind of dark because of the shit that she was going through. Right? That's the only reason. But now it's light. Now because she's not in the group, she's like freer, right? But Yunche feels freer in a way. Like her energy just feels bouncier, feels lighter. Laura too in some ways, but Daniela to me, and besides Megan. But Megan, I feel more tension up here because she's very much in her head all the time. She's an air sign. But Daniela's is more like body. Like I'm carrying this shit, bro. Like whenever I feel Daniela's energy, it just feels heavier. Like she's wearing more shit. Like she's really carrying their fucking burdens, bro. And she's a Cancer, so they absorb a lot of people's trauma. They absorb a lot of people's pain. They're utilizing Danielle in that way. And look at how they're putting her in the forefront, looking like, why are they doing that to her? And Daniela don't know no better because she's starting to wake the fuck up. She's waking the fuck up. Like, yeah. I'll be yelling at her, guys. I'm sorry. She's trying to wake the fuck up. It's taking time, but unfortunately, she woke up too late. Daniela woke up too late. So. She wanted to, you guys saw that. If you watched that interview, who said that they hold the most grudges? Who said that they hold the most grudges? Or sorry, the longest grudge? The girls. said Daniela holds the grudge the longest when there's an argument. She was living with Manon. She was Manon's roommate. You don't think a lot of bullshit happened when they were living together? Huh. Interesting. And Missy been talking about how she loved Daniela. Now all of a sudden Manon gone. Nowhere. Appeared, disappeared, because they're trying to protect Missy, bro. Lord Jesus. Exactly, Melanin. But here's the frustrating part. Oh god. This is where I get irritated with Daniela. She wakes up too late. She fucking will just go, and she's very impulsive. Especially I feel with her energy, she's very impulsive, and she realizes things late. Like this is just how I feel she is. She will do things and respond, and she'll go, and like she comes out every time I read on her, she comes out like a Leo, like a fire sign, but she's a Cancer. She comes out as a fire sign. Like she's very hot-headed. Like she'll just go, like do whatever she wants, yell, scream, get it, like argue with you, and she'll take it there, bro. She'll get when she does get like that, she'll take it there. And I was like, oh hell no. So they were going at each other, bro. They were going at each other. And she's carrying it, bro. Look it. She's carrying it. Daniela's carrying it. She's carrying it. The other girls were on board for Manon to come back. They were on board, even though it's not fully their decision. But they were on board. Manon was going to come back. But Missy stopped it. She stopped it. I'm telling you guys. She's actively still trying to stop it. So like I said, I will be very surprised if after this, Manon comes back. She's a Sag rising? What? See, I don't know their charts, love. I don't know their charts. Manon was on board to come back. Look at that. 3 of Wands upright. I don't know. They're gonna really have to get Manon and Daniela to make up. I don't know if it's too late. I feel like it's kind of too late. I don't know. Things could change. You know, Manon does have a soft spot. You know, she does. But she's being told no, don't come back. By her family. And I pulled some tea on her and Sophie too. Sophie? Mm-mm. Sophie's a little more open to it now, her best friend. Sophie's open to Manon coming back if that's what she wants. But yeah, you guys know, like you guys remember when I was talking about David? And I was saying, I don't know, there's something about David I don't like. Somebody asked me why. Like, why don't you like David? That's Manon's boyfriend. Or ex-boyfriend. And I was like, I don't know. There's just something about David. Boom, they broke up. They ended up breaking up. And for some reason, I don't know why, but I'm feeling something with her and Sophie. I keep feeling like her and Sophie are going to fall out. They're going to fall out. I hope not. Like, Manon deserves to have a really good friend, but I don't know. Sophie's going to change on her. I don't know. I could be wrong. They've been friends for a long time. But I'm feeling Sophie's energy switch. I don't know. And when I usually feel that, it happens. So who knows? Maybe she won't, but I could be wrong. Manon just needs to be careful. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all know how I feel about Sophie. And supposedly there was a rumor. I don't know if this is true, but Sophie was the one that started dating Kid Leroy. And I think Kid Leroy cheated on, supposedly, guys. I don't know how true this is. But supposedly, Kid Leroy cheated on Tate with Sophie. So I don't know. But yeah, guys, we'll see. Like I said, what I'm saying is not set in stone, but I've always felt weird energy about that. I was feeling weird energy about her and David, and they ended up breaking up. Hi, Geek Girl. I said that weird. Geek Girl. But yeah, hopefully not. I hope that her and Sophie are cool and they stay good friends because Manal needs good friends around her. I'm not wishing on that. Like, I don't want her to be alone. I don't want this to happen. I don't want this to be true. Okay, I have nothing against Sophie. It's just like her energy is something about Sophie's energy I just feel weird about. But that doesn't mean I'm correct. I could be wrong, and I'll take it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I know people like to defend Sophie, but you guys, if you've been watching my channel or you've been on my lives, when I usually get this feeling, something happens about it. Something happens. So hopefully I'm wrong. So yeah, I feel like she has other people around her. Mana will be fine. It will take her time, of course, to get over that friendship, if it does happen, which I'm not saying I want it to happen. But yeah, yeah. Look at this shit. Ten of Swords. Back to this real quick. Ten of Swords. Geek. I the stuff that I've been feeling about. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to talk shit about Manal. Out of respect for Manal, I don't want to expose Sophie like that. Out of respect for Manal. I've said a little bit, but I could be wrong. And I respect Manal. And I feel, her energy does not want me to talk about or go into Sophie's energy like that. So I'm gonna respect it. Because we know she's very protective over Sophie. So I want to respect her energy with that. But I don't, as a fan of Manal, I'm saying this not as a reader, but as a fan, she just needs to be careful. She needs to be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. Manal has Pluto on her seventh house. I feel for her. Please say it. I don't mind. I I know you don't geek, but like I want to be respectful because not that I have any validity or anything. I don't. Who cares what I have to say? I'm not. If I was on TikTok, I would really have to be careful. But I don't have a big following or anything, so it doesn't matter. It still matters what I say because people watch, and people watch these lives like after. So I don't want to upset anybody. I don't want to be insensitive to Mana and her bestie, but it's like I'm worried for her. I'm worried for Mana as a reader and as a fan. But that's her cross to bear, right? That's her thing. She has to deal with that. That's her life. So, out of respect, you know. One reader once said she won't have time for Sophie. Her name is antisocial. She won't have time. Oh, so they'll grow apart. Um, Daniela and Manal was a battle for the spotlight. Daniela will have to learn the hard way. This industry is cutthroat. Exactly. I love you guys talking about this, by the way. I love that you guys are into it. Yeah, I don't want to geek. I want to be sensitive, especially during this time. She's already going through a lot. I don't need to reveal stuff about Sophie right now. Sophie might leak stuff when she goes solo about her and Katseye. All right, you guys. So with the Ten of Swords with Daniela, yeah, this is another thing. The Ten of Swords talks about controversy. We obviously know, but Daniela doesn't like talking about this shit, bro. She's sick of talking about it. She's like, can we just move on? Like, even though she does, like, I have felt her miss Manal, and she hates that. Like, there is a part of her she doesn't hate Manal. But I feel she doesn't want to talk about it. She doesn't want to even give it power, bro. She wants us to just move on and forget about it, basically, because she feels that Manal chose to leave. I don't know why I'm hearing that. She feels like Manal chose to leave. That. So I don't know what that means. I don't think she sees what she did fully, but or how she was being used. I think that's why I'm feeling this in her energy, allegedly, but she doesn't fully understand what she did. But she's just seeing things crumble, right? It's like, when you literally went to go tell on this is what I'm getting, guys. When you go and tell on your sibling, and and then your sibling gets their ass beat, and you're but their ass beating was bad because they did something horrible, like she snitched. Like maybe Daniela like snitched, or she was like snitching, allegedly, and now Manon like is suffering because of it. But that's literally what I'm seeing, is like a child going to go tell on their sibling, and the sibling getting their ass beat. That's crazy. Yeah, the tower. Oh my god. Yeah, the tower. Daniela got the tower, guys. If you know that, that's about. Oh my god, with the Four of Pentacles, Daniela. Oh my god. Four of Pentacles, guys, is about greed, being stubborn, holding a grudge. Literally holding a grudge. The Rider Waite Tarot, if you look at the Rider Waite Tarot, it's literally a man like holding the pentacles. Like he's like, that's literally like, did we just talk about that? Did we just talk about Daniela holding grudges, bro? Didn't we just talk about that? The tower, that means a monumental destruction of something, a breaking down of something. The tower, a big shift in something because somebody didn't let something go, bro. Somebody didn't let something go. Four of Cups upright. She getting a lot of fours. Five of Swords. Listen, tension. Nine of Cups. Somebody not getting their way. There was something Daniela wanted. She wanted something. Manal was in line to get it. This is what they were arguing about. This was what broke down. This is what caused the hiatus. Must be I'm wondering if it was the visual, like the spot of the visual. If Missy was trying to move Daniela into the visual, it could literally be that. But I'm also feeling another opportunity, or like there was a huge like deal on the table, and they wanted Manon, and Missy was pissed about it. Because it would have brought the group a lot of exposure and money. I don't think this has come out yet, you guys, but Daniela is in talks for it. Y'all about to be pissed. Y'all about to be real mad. I feel like I sound like that lady. What's her name from? I always say this. What's her freaking name? The one that Legally Blonde, and she's like the 4th of July. I feel like that's how I sounded. I can't remember her name right now. Daniela has a Leo Mars. Shut up. No wonder, bro. Oh fucking wonder. But listen, this was part of it, and I also feel like these deals or Manal was getting, yeah, they would have the Hyman Geffen didn't like, and Missy, that like it would have separated them from Katseye. Like it would have separated Manal from Katseye. She didn't like that, bro. Yes, Mel. Yep, I don't know what this is. It might end up premiering after tour. We might know what this is after tour, because Daniela can't do it right now. But Manal was being considered for this. I want to. I don't know if it's like a brand deal, I per se, where she's acting in it or something. I almost wanted to say role. I almost wanted to say acting role. So I don't know. Like it's gonna be a big thing for Katseye. but mainly the one person that gets it. But they're considering they were considering Mana for it. Like Mana was in line and she wanted to audition for it. She wanted to audition for it. But they no. Mm-mm. Yeah, no. Yeah. As I said, that Ace of Cups, guys, so you know I'm not lying. Ace of Cups, that talks about a creative project. I didn't even notice this, guys. Look. This is in Daniela's energy. Okay. Now we are reading on her and Manal, so I do think that there was love for her, like at some points. But yeah, no, like that this opportunity got in the way. Whatever this is. Nine of Pentacles, bro. That literally talks about Daniela doing a side project. That literally talks about Daniela. This is literally, my cards are backing up what I'm saying, you guys. I'm not even fully. This is what's crazy. I'm not even getting how she feels fully about Mano. I'm not even getting it. It's like there's no hate, but there's like, I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta do what I gotta do, and you're in my way. You're in my fucking way. So, yeah, Daniela, I don't know, girl. All right, yeah, we know you think you love her, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm wanting to say it's definitely. I'm wondering if they were considering one of them for a. I'm also hearing like hosting, like Daniela. Look out for her to be on America's Got Talent. I'm gonna keep saying it. America's Got Talent, or So You Think You Can Dance. They're thinking about asking her, or maybe they've already asked her. They want her to be a judge. So they're trying to clear. They're trying to wait though. I don't know if this is So You Think You Can Dance, or it feels like that, or it feels like America's Got Talent or something. But it would be like a full circle for Daniela, and they want it to be like a full circle moment for her. Like, and this also could be something Daniela is pushing for, or she wants to do it. Okay, this is a big thing for her that I'm feeling coming up. So look out for that. Out for Daniela. She's gonna be hosting, or yeah, they're really pushing that visual on her because they know they're looking at Daniela. I'm telling you right now. I've been predicting this about Daniela. I know some of you guys, well, it's on. No, I was predicting it when Manal was in the group. Just saying. Sorry, guys. I have to say this. But yeah. So yeah, yeah, exactly, Mel. And she could she do that with Manal in the group? No, no, she couldn't have. Guys, I'm gonna get out of Daniela's energy. We'll read more on her, but if you guys want, but I'm getting a lot of tea. We need to move forward. We got like 2 other girls to read on. Oh, 3, excuse me. Look, guys, this is eating her up, bro. Nine of Swords, bro. This shit is eating Daniela up. I'm wondering if she's having like nightmares and shit because of what she had to do. All right, let's read on Megan. How's Megan feel about my mom? It all makes sense. Really, Mel was making. Okay, thank you guys for the confirmation. Because I'm just feeling, you know what I mean? Like, how does Megan feel about? I think it will come more together when we read on Missy, but so let me hurry up and try to move to her energy. But I want to take my time a little bit just to get, because there's so much going on, I don't want to misread this or, you know. This makes me so sad, guys. I didn't want to read Daniela like that, man. So, okay. So, I want to first say this. Who do you guys think the hardest person to read on is? Who do you guys think? I noticed that people have a hard time reading on Megan. I notice it. I notice people have a hard time reading on Megan. And I get it. She's an Aquarius. It's hard to read on her. She's very confusing. And especially because Megan deals with a lot of like mental health, that we talked about. So she's constantly in her head, and she does follow Laura because she's loyal. She's a loyal person. When she really bonds with people, you know why she's very loyal to Laura? Because it's hard for Megan to make friends. I feel for Megan. I do. And yes, I do like Megan, but from day one, people have been trying to say, because of that video where she ducked or whatever, people have been trying to say, like, exactly, geek. Yep. Megan and Sophia. People misread Sophia wrong. They're reading Sophia so wrong, bro. They're reading Sophia wrong. Laura is easy for me to read on. She's easy for me to read on because I can read Scorpio energy. I can read Scorpio energy because I've been around a lot of Scorpios, so I kind of know how they move. So for me, Laura, for other people, they can't read Laura. They can't read Laura because she knows how to hide. Laura knows how to hide. And I know when she's hiding. I know when she's lying. Right? We don't know these girls personally, but we can kind of tell, like, little things give it away that they do. That's a pattern. You can look at their pattern and see that they're lying or what they're doing, right? There's ways. Like, yes, they are performative and they can lie, and they can be good at it as an artist or as a public figure, but as a reader and, or a body language reader, how do you think people that read body language, how do you think they do it? How do you think they read on them? They pay attention to little things that they're doing. They pay attention to patterns that they're doing. So people that are like, oh, you don't, these girls, you could be reading them wrong. There's little things that I can pick up on with these girls that gives them away, that are patterns. That's how people that can read body language, that's what they use. They utilize their body language, of course, but there's patterns that they've done or that a person does, right? That gives it away. So with that being said, people read on Megan very wrong. They're always like, oh, she's a bitch. Like, oh, she's the mean girl. No, Megan's not. She's moody as fuck. She can be bitchy, don't get me wrong, but so can all the other girls. Yunche can be bitchy. But Megan has too much going on to even be like that. And yeah, she was beefing with Yunche. Okay, whatever, you guys could say that. Okay, but she was beefing with a girl that didn't speak English. Okay, yeah, whatever. But they're young. They're going to be stupid about dumb things. You know what I mean? They're going to be like that. Come on, weren't you like weird like that when you were young? you got mad at people for weird shit? I don't know. But that doesn't mean Megan has like since apologized or they've laughed about it. Like her and Yunche could laugh about it. If Megan was really a mean girl, do you think Yunche would be laughing with her? No. Yunche would not be over there laughing with her. So I said that to say this. I've always been feeling that Megan doesn't want Manal to leave the group. And guys, what I got was the chariot reverse. She doesn't want Manal to leave. She actually needs Manal. Like Manal, like when she looked like she was having, I don't know if you guys saw that photo of Megan grabbing Laura's hand. Literally, Manal would help her. Like she would always like be there for her. She was that for her. Yeah, Laura a little bit too, but Manal was really that person. She was really the ones that would calm them down, will look after them. I always get, when I read on Manal, I always get the Empress. Like she's like a motherly figure. And Manal knows how to read people. She's very good at it. And she's a Cancer. So she's very like nurturing. Okay. So Megan misses that. And that's all I kept picking up on is her thinking about damn, I'm very anxious. People are gonna be talking about Manon. I have to be I have to remember all this shit. Like that's traumatizing for her. That's traumatizing. Especially when she didn't really play a part in the hiatus. She didn't play a part in that hiatus. But she was complicit. I guess you can say in a way she kind of did because she was complicit. So yeah. But the Chariot is talking about that Manon was being the King of Wands reverse is literally about Megan seeing that Manon was being mistreated. She was being mistreated, especially by a higher up, a manager. This isn't the girl's energy. This isn't Megan's energy. Yes, we can come out as masculine. I would say if the King of Wands reverse was Megan, it's not her. She never comes out as a fire sign. So that's how I know it's not Megan. Megan always comes out as an air sign, her sign. She'll come out as like the Knight of Swords, or she'll come out as the Knight of, if she does come out masculine, because she does have masculine energy, she'll come out as the King of Swords or the Page of Swords, right? I always get like air for her. Sometimes water, but I usually get air for her. So that's how I know this isn't her. Okay. So with the King of Wands, that's a manager. This feels like either Missy or this feels like someone that has more domineering energy. This also feels like a man, but she's aware that there was someone being weird with Manon. And I've talked about this before. It's coming out in Megan's energy again. I got this in one of the other girls' energy that they were aware of it. I think it was Yunche. I think Yunche was aware of this guy. Or Sophia. No, this comes out in Sophia's energy. But I don't know. This is a weird side thing, but there was a manager that had a target on Manal's back, bro. So anyway, Megan is aware of the mistreatment that Manal was going through. Okay, she was very well aware of it. Maybe she doesn't know to the extent because Manal would, wasn't either able to talk about certain things or she was too scared to talk about things, but there was some type of control, force, and abuse in this situation. So that's telling me that Megan was not involved. Sorry, guys, I have to break it down because people are not going to believe it. But that's telling me that there was some form of a man or somebody with power that was utilizing it and controlling the girls and being weird and honestly scaring them. They made an example too of Daniela and Manon. Daniela and Manon are always the example to get the girls in line. And Megan too. Megan's been made an example a little bit, but it's mainly Manon. Sometimes Daniela, but Daniela now is the example. She's the example. And Manal's like, that's what you wanted, girl. You see how they're going to treat you? The minute you don't do what they want or you don't let them over sexualize you or, not give you breaks and you guys are, I feel Manal's, she's irritated. She like, oh, you guys see what I went through? You guys are seeing it now? That's when I feel Manal is really frustrated, bro, and feels hurt. Because it's like, why did it take me leaving for you guys to see that you're being fucking mistreated, bro? And I'm getting mad because Manal's pissed, bro. So sorry, I'm going to talk like this. But Manal's pissed. She's like, why did it take me leaving for you guys to see? Because you want to get what you want or you didn't what? Like, what? They got you believing that I didn't want to be there. So the full card reverse is also talking about Megan. She understands. And I'm silent like this because it's acceptance. It's acceptance. Megan is reaching, it's hard, but she feels like I get why you did that because they're utilizing them and making them look dumb, bro. The full card means that. Megan is afraid, bro, when they go out on red carpets. Do you know how traumatizing that is? Like being placed in Megan's energy. I'm fucking traumatized, bro. I feel like, I don't know if you guys paid attention on that red carpet. She looked like she was hyperventilating. She looked like she was about to have a panic attack right on that carpet. That is extreme trauma. That means that Hyman Geffen allegedly has scared them so bad. And I remember picking up on this before they were even doing the carpets again. I was like, oh, Megan is going through it, man. She going through it. Like, her anxiety and all this shit, she going through it. And some of you guys might feel like she deserves it. You know, you might feel like that. But Megan does not deserve this. She doesn't deserve to be bullied like this. Or none of the girls do. But Megan already deals with a lot. Like, I'm worried about her. Like, this is a person that probably would. I don't think you guys understand how sensitive Megan's mental health is. Like, and it sucks because it's not even something that she did. She didn't even play a part. Her and Yunche, and I want to say, Laura too, to some extent, but Laura did side with Daniela on something. I'm gonna say that. So Laura is not completely innocent. I've said that, but I don't feel like she hates Mano. But Sophia, on the other hand, is just fed up, bro. She just fed up because she supported Mano a lot, and then she's being made the fucking pawn and the one to speak all the time on behalf of Mano. And she's sick of it. That's why she probably didn't want to go on the red carpet. I'm curious if she really is sick, if Sophia is sick, or she just didn't want to fucking talk about Mano anymore. Because it's kind of weird that she's not on the carpet, and they're talking about Mano, and they're making her the one that talks about Mano all the time, and she's been getting bullied for that. And us Capricorns will do that. We'll find a way to get out of something. I'm just saying, we'll find a way to get out of something if we don't want to be. Sophia, she could be really sick, but Sophia's worked through a flu. I'm just saying. Remember in Dream Academy, Sophia worked through that damn flu? She's worked through a lot of shit, so I'm just curious. She was avoiding it, and I don't blame her. I'm not saying she wrong for it. I'm just saying, you know, she I don't know. You know, she could be really sick, but Sophia is burnt out, bro. She burnt the fuck out. That's why in that podcast she went the fuck off like that. I said, "Oh damn." When a Capricorn breaks being professional and starts going off like that, I was like, Sophia about to hit her breaking point. She about to hit her breaking point. They utilizing Sophia too much. She's tired of carrying that burden, bro. That's a lot for her to speak about Mano's hiatus, and now you want to have her talk about a black woman's experience, and you don't think she's gonna get bullied for that? You don't think she's gonna? But you guys see how Hybe and Geffen are utilizing the girls? They're hiding, and then they try to go to the girls for not the girls. They try to go to Hybe and Geffen for a statement. They're like, sorry, no comment. What? Why are you letting them take the heat like this? Fucking cowards. Fucking cowards, man. All of them. And Missy busy hiding, bro. Oh, she started all this shit and she hiding. She don't appear. We don't see her anymore. Missy is nowhere to be found. She's there, but you don't see her. So I'm gonna say, look at this, 6 of Cups. I told you guys, 6 of Cups. Megan misses Manon. She misses it. She misses her. She's right here. It's right here, bro. Is she gonna be open about that and talk about that? Probably not. No, she's scared. She's scared. She's not gonna talk about it. Because why? She don't have her own fucking boundaries. She don't know how to advocate for herself. She doesn't even know exactly like what she's doing. She don't know how to, no. She doesn't have knowledge like that. She doesn't have a cushion like that. Megan, this is the only option she has right now. I feel Laura has a backup plan. We know Laura's parents are in the industry. Laura's got money, bro. Laura's rich. Her family is rich. Daniela's family, rich. They are rich, bitch. Okay? I mean, stupid, I'm sorry. But, like, Sophia, she has money. Her family has money. She comes from money. Sophia has money. Her mom is old money. Okay, they're old money. Laura's family is old money. Daniela's family to me still feels kind of like new money. I don't know. It feels like new money to me. Megan, I feel like Yoonchae too. I feel like her family, but they have more money in Korea probably. Like, you know. But Megan to me is the one that feels like financially she really depends on this whole thing. She feels like financially to me, not saying that they're broke, okay? I'm not saying it like that. But it feels like her mom really like it helps her mom, or maybe there's some type of like treatment or something, or like they need the money in some type of way. Like hopefully her mom's good, or like it feels like she's the how like Miley and Demi became uh the workhorse, right? For their family. They were the ones that got their family out of poverty, or you hear those stories about, people wanting to make money to get their family out of poverty or out of like a bad situation. It doesn't have to be poverty, but that's how Megan feels to me. I don't know. It feels like that. So I don't know if she's talked about that, or, I'm not saying they're broke, but it definitely feels like her mom was struggling. No shade, no offense to her family. I'm just saying it feels like that. Or maybe she was like going through a really hard time or something. But yeah, Megan needs this. She needs this. She's not trying to fuck this up. She has almost fucked it up, allegedly, okay? She has almost fucked it up. Megan. But yeah. So she's not trying to get involved. Like they're saying, oh, this girl isn't trying to. No, that's Megan. She's trying to go fly under the radar and not fucking. She's just trying to. Let me just follow. Okay, and with Laura already has a lot of influence. Laura has influence, so of course she's gonna follow that, right? Because she's scared. And Scorpios can be very persuasive. They're scary when they're mad. Scorpios are scary. Laura has a scary side. Y'all don't see it because she's mesmerizing. But they call her a siren for a reason. Why you think she look like a siren, bro? Just kidding. But seriously, Laura more of a, I don't know, Laura's giving more of a succubus. I'm sorry. Laura gives me more succubus vibes. She's a succubus. Which, I don't know, a siren can be a succubus. They still could, be kind of like that. But nah, Laura gives me, yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, she misses her, but this is causing her like a lot of anxiety, as it would. She's ready to move forward. I'm gonna be real. Megan is ready to move out of it. She's tired of it. She's tired of it. It's brought her so many fucking sleepless nights, nightmares. She's scared to go out. Every time I pick up on her, I feel scared to go out. I feel scared to live my life. I feel like when I go on these carpets, like she's facing her real life fear. They had the High McGuffin said, y'all gotta face it. You guys couldn't, get along. It's like they're punishing the girls and they're punishing Mana. It's so weird. It's like like what? Like nobody's right in this situation. That's what's crazy. No one's right. As far as Mana getting removed, okay? No one's fucking right. The girls could have really they should have band together with her, and it sucks that they didn't. Especially Daniela, like they could have prevented this. That's what's sad, is if they advocated for Mana and allegedly, not saying that they all wanted her out the group, but if they would have like advocated for the problems that they were having and the things that Mana wanted changed, right? Like them having more time off, like them being able to do other things to set their career up, because Mana likes to branch out. She likes to network. She doesn't like being pigeonholed. She likes doing multiple things. You guys will see that as she goes solo, if whenever that happens. But and she feels confident to come back out, because it's gonna take time. Manal's very traumatized. Literally, she posted that song "Cranes in the Sky." Like that song is deep, bro. I don't think people realize how deep that song is. And I feel like it's gonna take time for Manal to feel confident in her music career. Acting and modeling, she's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. But singing, I do feel she's already having people that want to work with her, and that will be no issue getting collabs and, you know, getting working with producers that she wants to work with. That's not going to be an issue. Manal's very talented. Like people are going to love working with her. Like they're gonna be, you guys, people are like, oh, Manal's not gonna have a successful career. Hyman Geffen's gonna blacklist her. You don't think Manal knows that? That's why she's been moving quietly. She hasn't been doing anything to get herself in trouble. Yeah, she likes certain things, but she's allowed to do that. They didn't like that she did that. They wanted her to shut up and just take the fucking mistreatment and be on her merry way. Well, not her merry way, but her, to them, be on your way, Manal. But no, like Manal's like, no, people need to see because I tried to work with you guys. I didn't want to leave like that at all. I didn't want to leave. She was set to do the wild era. She was going to come back. She was going to come back. But it's talking about Megan does have pleasant memories of Manal. She's reminiscing about her. I don't know if they made peace with something. I don't know, guys. It could be that too. Megan has been in some form of contact with Manal. I'm gonna say that I've picked up on that in the past that they've had certain words with each other or they've like briefly spoken or something like that. I feel like it's been fast communication, but I don't feel like it's like long lasting communication. Like I don't feel like, they've hung out, or it doesn't feel like that. It feels like Manal has kept her distance, but she's here and there kind of like talked to some of the girls. It feels like mainly, or there's been a mediator, right? There's been somebody there that has been telling the messages back and forth or something. But I feel too that there's been there was some form of Megan trying to sneak and talk to her. So yeah. I think that's why I'm feeling this energy, why her energy is a little more positive than some of them. With the situation, like there's peace, like she's made peace with it. Um, there's some form of closure that she got. So that's good. But it's still trauma, it's still traumatic for her. I feel like she made some form of peace with Manal, but Manal she doesn't trust them. She doesn't trust them because she doesn't know if they truly care about her, or she doesn't know what their motives are because they're being, now that she's not there. I mean, it's like you come back to, it's like, think about like when you go to work, right? You have your friends, but then you're like, okay, but then they get influenced, or your coworkers, whatever, and you're bonding with them, but then they start getting influenced by other people and you're on your break, right? And you're sometimes scared, like, if it's toxic, right? If it's toxic, you're scared that they're being influenced by other people. Are they talking shit? If you come from a toxic work environment, they all gossip. You know what I'm saying? Like, Madonna is having that fear. Like, I'm not there. Like FOMO. I'm not there. What y'all saying? What y'all doing? What y'all talking about? It feels like that. Do you guys really still love me? Do you still care? Like, what's up? What's tea? What's good? you know, like that's what I get from her. What's tea? What's good? And Sophia too moves in silence. Yeah, she does. Yeah, Sophia. I think somebody said she has Scorpio, so that would make sense. Megan, y'all, we about to get something. We about to get something. There's some Ace of Swords upright is some truth that's gonna come out. Yeah, I still feel this. I still feel like maybe it's not the full truth, but more stuff is gonna, yeah. I don't know if Megan's gonna do it herself. I don't know. Because it's coming out in Megan's energy and she's so far the only one that got it. I feel like who's the one that said this? You literally called it. That Megan knows a lot more than she's letting on. I'm wondering why that is. Like, could it be that she's talking to, or she talked to Mana a little bit? Because I don't feel like she's the favored member. So she's not getting it from the company. So where is she getting it from? Where's she getting, other than maybe Laura? Is Laura talking to Mana? Interesting. Oh, Four of Wands. She does want Mana to come back. But also, I'm feeling Megan wants to leave. Megan wants to leave. She's getting fed up. I don't know if it's something having to do with Manal's hiatus and how they handled it now, and just what she found out. Maybe she found something out. It must be that. Literally. Oh, Faith, you said it. Yeah, she definitely found some stuff out. She found more stuff out about what really happened to Manal. I thought some of them didn't know, but I feel like it's maybe a little bit Yunche. I know Megan and kind of close to Yunche, so it could be them two talking, but or maybe Yunche told her. I don't know, but Megan has not been doing well mentally. She found some fucked up shit that they did. She found out, and she's like, "Oh shit, bro! Like, what the fuck?" So they're gonna talk again, you guys. I feel they're gonna talk again. The Four of Wands upright is literally talking about some type of reunion or them talking. The Four of Wands literally means it will surprise us. Like, what the fuck? They're talking, or what the hell? I don't know how we're gonna see this, or so guys, bear with me. It's a prediction. I don't know. Um, so it could be them talking about each other, or maybe, I know Megan doesn't really talk about Noah openly. And I think that's why it's so misleading, because she never talks about her to the public. And I think that is also what I'm feeling that, you know, Manal has a problem with. Like, you're not talking about me openly. So yeah, guys, I see messages coming in for them. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know. I feel like right now things are just too heated right now, and I think Manal is just not willing. Of course, she's hurt. And like I said, there's a lack of trust, right? There's a lack of trust, and there's a wall. And there's a wall coming from Megan too, like she's guarded, but I see some reconciliation happening with them. I don't know if this is going to happen it could happen behind closed doors and we won't see it. Um I feel like Megan knows a lot more, and she's allowing Daniela to carry the burden. Daniela wanted the deal and was willing to go against Manal. Faith, you nailed it. I'm curious. I'm gonna read on Laura again. I'm really curious. I know people are saying Laura. We'll see. I'll say if weird, shady energy is coming out with Laura. This is all alleged, but I will say if Laura's being weird, I do have my feelings, but why I think she's acting a certain way. You guys may not agree, but I think they were arguing about Manal coming back. You guys, they couldn't get on agreement. They couldn't get it. They couldn't get on a. They couldn't get on it with who's coming back or her coming back. Who wants her to come back? Excuse me. It was split. It was split. I feel Megan. Of course, she's. I will say she was wrong. She stood by Laura and Daniela. Um, you know, but I feel like Laura's, for some reason, she's backing Daniela. I don't know what Daniela had. Like, I feel like maybe it could be the influence. Like, they know that Daniela is being pushed, and Laura's just trying to be on board to get herself out there too, because she wants to blow up. She wants to go solo. She wants to write her own music. That's what I keep feeling from her. She wants to write her own music. She wants to branch out more and be solo. So, and this Emperor energy is encouraging them being weird, by the way. Yeah, the Sun card, literally, as I talk about that, creativity. Laura doing her own thing, being creative. So anyway, guys, that so far was Megan. I don't know, guys. I'm getting reconciliation for them, for her and Manal. That's weird. Like, that's, for me, it's not weird because I've been feeling this for Megan. She really wants to reach. She really wants to talk to Manal. Like, I keep feeling it. She misses her, like, a lot. Even my cards literally came out and said that. So I don't know, guys. Believe it or not. Believe it if you want to. But All right, guys. The one you've been. Oh, Sophia. We didn't. Should I do Sophia first or Laura? Let me know what y'all think. Let me get a picture of. Let me get a picture with Sophia and the girls, like, because But the only thing is they don't have recent photos. With Sophia, so I'm gonna have to use. I guess I'm gonna have to use an old photo, you guys. So I might get old energy from her. Yeah, we'll see. I might get old energy from her, but this is an old photo. But I'm gonna try to work with it. I feel like there's a big lie that Megan knows about. Maybe something about the industry. Hmm. I don't know. Faith, you and I are literally getting the same thing, and I don't know. And maybe that's why I'm feeling they're on the fence with her. Like, I don't know. I've been feeling a hiatus for Megan for a while. I've been feeling a hiatus with her. All right, let's look into Sophia's energy. I know people are saying like Sophia put her on hiatus, or you know. Thank you guys for watching, for being in here. Appreciate you guys and being respectful. Thank you. As always are. So this is a lot to read on. So I appreciate your guys' patience. All right, how does Sophia feel about? Oh, Sophia's pissed, bro. Sophia's mad because she feels like Manal doesn't want to be in the group. So why are you guys mad for her? She don't want to be in the group. This is the energy I always get for Sophia. Sophia is a Capricorn. She's a no bullshitter. Like, I don't fucking, this is what it is. I literally read on Jade not too long ago. I read on Jade today. She's like, she don't want to be in the group. And she's not calling Manal lazy. She's saying she doesn't want to be in it because it interferes with her stuff. And she wants her in the group, but she's like, Manal wanted to do other stuff. And it was conflicting with them, you know? But also I feel that's what she's being told, that Manal doesn't want to be in the group. That's what Sophia's saying. She feels it. She don't realize she being lied to, bro. You're being lied to, Sophia. She wants to be in the group. She doesn't want to be in the group if she's going to get mistreated. Duh. You know? No, but who would want to be in an environment like that? Who? But that's ignorance right there. That's what Manal's talking about, the racism. That's what she's saying. You're ignorant. Literally, guys, remember, I don't know if you were in that live. Faith was in there, I think. But I pulled that. Manal was frustrated, bro, because why am I explaining being my Black experience to you guys? I shouldn't be the one having to talk about or carry the shit on my back. Like, I'm not, like, stop asking me about being Black. When you don't care, when I'm being mistreated, when I tell you that I'm not being allowed to do certain things, or I'm being separated from you guys, or there's weird shit going on. When I tell you guys, here I go again with Manal's energy. When I tell you guys stuff, you don't believe me. You don't believe me. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And also what I would feel from Daniela's energy is she felt like they accommodated Manal, okay? She feels like they accommodated Manal. And Sophia feels like this too. She feels like they're accommodating her. They're allowing her to be on hiatus. Like, they're allowing her to come back when she wants to. Sophia feels like this is a luxury. This is a luxury, right, Faith? I love that for you, though. I love that for you. Let me put your thing up. This is, you guys hear this? She's saying this is the luxury. Sophia, no, girl. No, you're being lied to. You're being lied to, girl. I'm sorry. This is not reality. You're being lied to. The Wheel of Fortune, she's under the impression as well that Mana doesn't, she don't want to, she don't want to come back. That she's good. It's like, well, she doesn't want to come back if she's going to be mistreated. That's what we're talking about. But it's not. You know what I hear? You know when Justin was like, it's not clocking. Is it not clocking to you that I'm, like what he said? It's not that I'm standing on business. You know what he said? Like that's what I hear. Like it's not clocking to her. It's not like she's not seeing it like that. Two of Cups upright. That talks about compassion and missing someone. Sophia misses her, but it's like, oh, she misses her, but they're not talking. There's no communication. Five of Pentacles. Sophia has made peace with the fact that they're moving without Mana. She's made peace with it. She's like, well, if she don't want to come back, then that's okay, whatever. Like I'm gonna read Sophia like a Capricorn. Like that's how she's acting. It's very matter of fact. So she's gonna sound like a bitch, you guys, but it's not in a bitchy way. It's like Capricorns, we come off like that. Especially when we're frustrated, we come off like that. We're like, well, but it's not right. You know what I mean? I'm not saying how she's acting is right, but she's frustrated. She's very frustrated because she has to be the one advocating for her hiatus or speaking up for her hiatus. And she feels like, why isn't the company doing this? Why do I have to do it? Why do I have to be the one to announce her, that, all this stuff? Why are you guys utilizing me? So you have to understand she's annoyed because she's the one being tossed into the fire. Why can't you guys just protect us? And why are we taking all this backlash? For what? Like, you literally are telling us that Mana doesn't want to come back. Like, she's good. Like, we're seeing her get all these deals. We're seeing her at the concert. Guys, I'm in Sophia's energy. Sorry. So I'm looking at Mana. This is not me. I'm looking at Mana being like on the stage, dancing with Bad Bunny, dancing with fucking Pink Panthers at Coachella. What's the problem? She's doing what she wanted to do. What's the problem? Why can't we just move on? Why can't we move forward? This happens all the time in girl groups, but she's not understanding. It's a racial thing, girl. Sophia, don't make me read you like this, bitch. Oh, man, this is what Mana's frustrated about. This is the issue, guys. This is one of the issues she has with the girls. Mana, Missy doesn't. Missy's not. No, come on. Missy doesn't hate you. She don't dislike you. She wants you in the group. And I was like, no, she don't. We don't know. It's not a black thing. No, we're not. No, we understand that people are being racist to you. But no, the company, these people love us. They wouldn't do that. So Sophia has to learn, she has to learn. I'm frustrated with Mana. I'm frustrated, man. I feel so bad for her. Oh my God. I'm literally frustrated for her, and I'm not even in that situation. Well, as a black girl, I have been there, so I get it. But then to that capacity, it's like, I feel for her. Like, I especially when Mana, she would have advocated for them. She would have stood up for them. She would have. She has. When Laura was that live where they were saying racial slurs to Laura, and Mana stood up for her. The fuck? Come on, man. And Sophia she's annoyed. Three of Swords reverse. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're gonna keep utilizing. They're gonna keep utilizing Sophia. They're gonna keep utilizing her as the spokesperson, and it's causing resentment. It's causing a lot of resentment. There was already resentment with Sophia building because um there was weird shit moving behind the scenes, guys. I don't feel Sophia and Manal argued a lot, but I feel like Manal was very frustrated because Sophia watched a lot of, as the other girls did, but I don't know, something about Sophia's energy is, it's frustrating because she got the moon card and she's the only one that got the moon card. Okay, she's the only one, and if you guys don't know, the moon card is about a secret. Okay, that's literally hiding something. But Daniela got weird energy too, so I'm wondering if low key, because it's talking about Sophia utilizing something, utilizing some truth or something, or she knew about as well. But also, the moon card is about illusions, not fully being let in yet on something. So Sophia definitely knows the problem. She definitely played into the problem, you know. And there was Three of Swords reverse is literally talking about her recovering from a bad situation between her and the girls or something happening with that. So something definitely, I also feel like this is something that's going on with Sophia. This is something about her being gone from the group. I feel like because it's not fully making sense. I'm wondering, low-key guys, if Sophia refused to speak about Manal anymore and they're punishing her. That's what this is giving. I don't know. It's giving weird. I don't know if Sophia was threatening to speak about Manal or she was threatening to really talk about stuff or they got worried or something's going on. She's sick of them utilizing her. So, yeah, she's sick of it. Bro, I'm seeing it right in her cards. Um, she did play a little bit into the hiatus by being complicit and seeing the mistreatment. But Sophia's breaking under pressure. So they had to. She's sick. She's sick. I don't know what happened to her. We don't know. You guys are. As they say, as Hyman Geffen says, honestly, are you okay? Are we Hyman Geffen? I think we're seeing the truth. I think we're seeing it. I think we're seeing it. Sophia, I'm gonna say she's jealous too. She's jealous that Manal gets to do whatever she wants, and you know that's how they're making it look. They're making it look like that. Sophia, she's not really doing what she wants, bro. They're making it look like that. Stop falling for the okie doke. It's not true. It's not fucking true, bro. I don't know why she thinks that, bro. Her and Daniela. Does Sophia want her to come back? Not really. Not really. I'm gonna say that. I mean, she had good times with her. She does care about her, but she's under the impression, you guys, that Manal's she doesn't want to come back. She's under the impression that she's happier being out of the group. She's happier, and it is causing anger. It's causing anxiety. It's causing issues with her because you know she's frustrated that she has to speak about this and they can't just move forward. You know, like Megan felt fed up too, but Sophia feels like a different type of fed up. Like it feels like I'm really hitting my breaking point, and if I don't know how much more of this I can take. So I won't. I feel Daniela, but also maybe Sophia too. I don't know. This group is gonna disband fast already. Like I give it about like unless Manal comes back, but nah, 2 years maybe. So people are saying longer, like 4 more years. No, the way they're fucking moving, you think this group is gonna last 4 more years? Yeah, right. Talk about delusional. Maybe it'll be 3 more years to get, you know. And I'm not saying flop. I'm not trying to say it in a mean way towards them, but the way Hybe and Geffen is moving with them, I'm mainly speaking about the company. The way Hybe and Geffen is moving with them is crazy work. Do you guys have any questions so far about Sophia? It's not looking good, you guys. I hope I'm making sense, but Sophia's all over the place. I feel like, Manal's just sick of having to explain. I feel like maybe with, Sophia, she would have to explain a lot. Right, Faith? I really am. I really fucking am. And I'm just like, I don't know. Sophia confusing at the same time. Like, and, there's, you guys, I want to say this too. Like, I did get my Ace of Cups reverse. So there is, Sophia is like angry with Mana. I'm not even gonna hold you allegedly. She's pissed. She is holding resentment towards her because it's like, why are we taking this backlash for you? Like, what the fuck? Why are we taking this fucking backlash for you? It's like, girl, All right, guys. The last girl that I was gonna read on was gonna be Laura. And then I was gonna get into Missy. So let's see about Laura. I'm nervous about her. I'm nervous about Laura, bro. I'm nervous about Laura. You guys thought I was nervous about fucking Ooh, my candle's by that far. It's not a good idea. Yeah. Okay, there's a tower moment coming. Laura's she's not happy being in Katseye anymore. Love. Oh no, I haven't yet. I'm gonna read on Manal too. My bad. Yeah, Manal's coming up. Laura's not happy about this. Now the Tower card, she's not happy as well that Manal being on hiatus is overshadowing them. She's been upset about that because, she's upset. And it's like, on a human level, it's like, okay, girl, yeah, we get it, Hi. Hi, Sine, how are you? But Ten of Cups reverse is talking about she does want Manal to come back because she's really unfulfilled, bro. She's very emotionally unfulfilled. And I don't know, the Tower card upright, I don't know if there's going to be something that reveals that. Oh, did you hear about Sine? Did you hear about Sophia? That was crazy. Hers is more like a Capricorn anger. Like, I'm mad at, Laura's is like, she has really pleasant memories of very pleasant memories of Manal. She does miss her. I'm gonna say that, guys, believe it or not, she does miss Manal. I'm getting very nostalgic energy. You guys know when that comes out. That means there's a, she could be obviously feeling this way because of the movie coming out, right? The Tower card is a monumental moment, right? So it's like, on one hand, Laura's complicated. She's such a Scorpio. So I'm gonna read her like this. It won't make sense, guys. It's not gonna make sense, but I'm gonna read her like this because she's confusing. With the Six of Cups, that's talking about Laura misses Mama. There's like a lot of nostalgic memories. They bonded. They had a very sacred bond. They had that bond where they could talk to each other without saying anything. You know what I mean? Like they were very close. They were very super close. And Laura's kind of went through the like many stages of grieving. She's went through many stages of grieving, okay? She tried to think that she could be a bad bitch and handle it. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna miss her, like fine. She don't want to be in the group, and she want to argue with us all the time, and she don't want to keep her mouth shut. And Laura, she don't want to keep her mouth shut. She want to go against this. She doesn't want to just fall in line and just shh, you know. Some of the girls feel this way too. I've said that in the past that they just wished Manal would have just, taken it. No, the fuck. But Laura is like, you should have just like not said anything, bro. Okay. Now with the Ten of Cups reverse, that is also talking about at times, you know, Laura had a hard time with Manal being there because Manal is the type of person that is going to make you look at yourself. I said this about her before. She's going to make you look at yourself. She's going to call you the fuck out. And Laura likes to call people out, right? We've seen Laura, she loves calling people out. So she had a complicated relationship with Manal. She had a very complicated relationship with her. Because Manal was like, oh, you want to call me out? I'm going to call you out. So they would constantly get into these moments. So literally, Laura is holding on to that shit, bro. She's holding on to the times where they would call each other out or, they would be upset at each other, even though she's thinking fondly of her. Having Manal in the group is too emotionally draining for her because she has to deal with herself. She has to deal with herself. Manal's gonna call you out, bro. She didn't like that. On top of that, they were made to believe that Manal doesn't want to be in the group and that she doesn't care and she's lazy. Right? So Laura's like, I miss you. There's friendship there, but you don't want to be here, so we're moving on without you. We have to just move forward because Laura she has one thing on her mind. Guys, I've been picking up nothing but Laura doing her own thing, her own music. Look at how happy she is and you guys know I've talked about this, how she wants to write for Katseye. She wants to produce for Katseye. Everyone has been knowing that. And now they're allowing her to do a song for Katseye and Manal's in the group. So, yeah, that's weird. And I was thinking, I'm wondering if the song that Laura wrote is going to kind of talk about Manal maybe. I don't know if that's going to shed some type of light or if Laura's writing that song about Manal or something. And that's going to be that's the way they announce that she's gone. Is the song that Laura fucking wrote is about Manal leaving? That'd be crazy. Because the song is called Unlove You. So I thought that was interesting. All right, so here's where it gets kind of weird at the same time because I feel like Daniela felt this way too, allegedly. Oh, it's about her ex? Why is she always talking about her damn ex, bro? That would be crazy though if she would have written that about, hey, Manal could be the ex. No, I'm kidding. I'm being delusional. I'm being funny. But why is she always talking about her damn ex, bro? She's been talking nothing about, is that Orlando dude? I should read on him. But she always talking about her exes now. What is up with that? That's like the only thing she's been talking about. Is this her way of getting back with him? It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, she's also been talking about past exes, like from her earlier, like days before Katseye or whatever. She's been talking about them, so I'm like, that's weird. Anyway, another feeling that I'm getting, guys, is this also has to do with Missy as well. But I feel like Laura feels like the things that they were trying to do, it's so fucking weird. I'm feeling it off of Laura now. At first, I felt it off of Daniela. But I'm feeling Laura would get annoyed as well because the stuff that they were trying to do, Mana stuff was gonna interfere. It was gonna interfere. The side things that she wanted to do, or the times where Mana would get certain opportunities, she would fucking it would interfere with their stuff. And also Laura wants to do that stuff. You know, she wants to get a lot of opportunities. To be honest, like Daniela and Manal have more of the energy of people wanting to collaborate with them. I'm sorry, Laura, this is no hate to you. I think you are beautiful, but Manal is more marketable. I don't know, and it's not in a bad way. I'm not saying I don't know what it is. I don't know why they're gravitating towards Daniela as well, but we know why Manal is marketable. But Daniela is marketable too. Like they're beginning to make Daniela more marketable. Why? They're finding Manal's formula. They're finding Manal's formula and they're copying pasting it onto Daniela to make her marketable. But I feel like without Manal's influence, Daniela is still marketable, but she doesn't know who she is. Daniela has her own appeal. Like I don't understand why they can't just utilize Daniela's style and herself. Like she's actually very style like she has great style, but they don't trust her vision. But you guys want to say, "Oh, they get to choose their clothes." No, they don't. They don't get to do a lot of the things. And they're doing this to get back at Mana. Why they're now allowing Laura to write music is to get back at Mana. Because Mana advocated for that, by the way. I feel she advocated for that. A lot of the stuff that they're doing now, Mana advocated for. That's what's fucked up. She made a lot, like some of the choreo was her idea, bro. She would switch up the choreo. Why don't we do this? Missy would get mad. You know how I feel this? I don't know it, but I feel it because I pulled on Missy. I pulled on Missy. I literally saw guys Mana switching some parts of the choreo, and she's like, "How about we do it like this?" And the choreographer, I don't know if it was Grant or the other one, but they would be like, "Oh shit, I like that." Was what like their old stuff. She would give them ideas, bro, and they would switch. And Missy would be like, "What the fuck?" Like she took it as like you're being cocky and you're overstepping, and you're arrogant, and she would try to humble her. I kept feeling that in Missy's energy. She would humble her ass real quick. Don't do that again. I was feeling, guys, that they would go to these video shoots, which would kind of make sense why they weren't telling Mana about their video shoots or certain things that they were doing. They would just move without her because Missy didn't want her there. Because I was also feeling, guys, it sounds crazy, but I was feeling some people would go to Mana and be like, they would respect her opinion. They'd be like, "What do you think about this?" You guys will see this as she goes solo. You will see what I'm talking about. She's very like, did you see that short film she did with Sophie? A lot of that was her vision. A lot of that was also Sophie's vision and some of the other people that they worked with. But that was Mana. That was her. So imagine she did that short film, what she was doing with Katseye. The stuff that Laura wants to do, this is the issue too. Laura was having with Mana, I feel like where they were kind of butting heads and she was getting, besides other stuff, I felt like her feelings. Anyway, she would fucking, Laura would try to suggest something. They didn't want to hear it. They didn't care when Mana was there. "Oh, Mana, what do you think?" I think you should change it like this or change it like that. Okay. Missy would find out, or probably one of them would snitch, bro. And you know who I was picking up on that I felt might have been snitching. Anyway, would snitch and tell Missy, bro. And Missy, Mana would get in trouble for that shit. She would get in trouble. "Hey, why are you overstepping? This isn't no. Mm-mm. We don't do that here." But then when the other girls do it, you have a problem. You don't have an issue. But when it's Mana doing it, you have an issue, bro. You have a fucking issue. She was threatened by her. And Laura played into that, allegedly. She played into that because she wanted her creative ideas heard. Because I remember I kept feeling a creative thing. Like they would clash over that all the time. They would always clash. Laura, I'm feeling Laura, mainly Daniela, mainly Laura is who I'm feeling this would happen with. mainly Laura, mainly Laura, and probably production wise, and certain things like that. But yeah, or visually, even down to the Wild era, guys. I was feeling. Here's what's even fucking more annoying. I was feeling. We'll see. We'll see if it comes out. But I was feeling Mana had so many ideas that she contributed to the Wild era. Like half that those ideas you guys are seeing are most of, and it's not me glazing Mana. It's not me glazing Mana. I'm telling you guys right now. They loved her vision. There was so many things that they were influenced about with Mana. Like the girls followed her. They followed her. We know this. They've shown it. Okay, so I'm not just saying this. Well, for the Wild era, Mana had a lot of ideas, and they used a lot of her ideas. I don't know which ideas. I guess we'll see when the rollout. I want to go through and see if I could feel what it was and see if I'm right. But yeah, they utilized it, and that's what's fucked up. Look at this shit. The devil card. Look at that. Oh god. And here we go with this coming out. Laura and her feelings. Guys, in my other deck, I didn't read with this deck yet, but for them. But in my other deck, guess what card came out? Hiding your feelings. That card came out when I was reading on Laura. There was unrequited feelings, allegedly. Okay, unrequited feelings. Laura doesn't have that issue. I feel like Megan got feelings for Laura, and I feel like that's why she follows her as well. I feel like she low key got feelings for her. I'm just saying, Megan has came out and said she bi, so, and Laura has said she queer. And obviously, we know Laura is very beautiful. Is it crazy that I'm saying that? No. But I feel like, I don't know, something happened with her and Laura with that. So on top of that, and her feeling rejected, Laura feeling rejected a little bit, and getting a little resentful towards her, like, I don't know if this has to do with David, but something about that was coming out, and I was like, okay, this is weird. I don't even know if this is true or if I should read on this, but that was coming out, guys. Like Laura's feelings towards Mana did kind of like, and like Laura, they played into it, right? They played into it, the paros, like for us to get parasocial with them. But I didn't like that shit, bro. I thought that was weird. Like I like them as a pair, like dancing and stuff like that. I think it's cute, and I feel like they complement each other, but there were blurring lines, and Hybe and Geffen were on board for that, and like there was feelings. I don't know. There was feelings, and I feel like that's why Laura was acting up. That's why she was acting up, bro. Ten of Swords. Look at this. Laura definitely. She was with Daniela. She was with Daniela, man. Really? Okay, good. I'm not the only one saying that. Thank you so much. I've heard other readers say Laura may have had slight feelings towards Mana, and Mana wasn't going for it. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I was feeling with from Mana. Like, yeah, I feel like Mana thinks she's beautiful, but I feel like Mana just doesn't. She wasn't comfortable with that. She wasn't comfortable with that, and that's not something that she is. I don't know how much she's explored with a woman. I don't know if that has anything to do with Sophie. No, but seriously, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, because I was feeling weird energy with that. And then Megan, she was getting weird. And yeah, yeah, they be low key fighting over Laura. They be fighting, the girls be fighting besides Yunche. Yunche don't give a fuck. Yunche's not there she respects Laura, don't get me wrong, but she's not there to kiss her ass like that. She don't kiss Laura's ass. Yunche don't kiss Laura's ass. But the other girls will kiss Laura's ass. And I feel like they kiss Danielle's ass a little bit too, but not as much as Laura. But they'll kiss Laura's ass, bro. Manal didn't kiss her ass either. And I feel like this was another thing. But Laura kind of liked it, bro. I don't know, I keep saying bro. Oh my god, stop. She liked it. Laura liked that Manal didn't kiss her ass. She hated it, but she loved it at the same time, I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, why aren't you kissing my ass? That's what I get from Laura. Why aren't you kissing my ass? I mean, Laura, listen, like I feel like you realize what you did, and I feel like you're paying for it bad, girl. And I'm sorry that you're feeling that way, allegedly for entertainment, guys. Okay. But you made your bed, Laura. You sided with the whole thing with Danielle. I'm not saying that, you know, I don't know. The whole thing, guys, I don't know. People, and then people were like, Danielle loves Manon. She does to an extent, bro. She does a little bit, but it's like she's doing it for herself, right? Like she's doing it for her family. That's why she's doing it. That she has one goal, and her family basically tells her keep you. Her family don't fuck with Manon like that. I'm sorry, they don't. They don't allegedly. I obviously we know this because of her dad, Daniela's dad. We know this. Uh, Daniela's mom. I don't know. She's on the fence sometimes. I feel like Laura's mom loves Manon. Sophia. Sophia's mom too. I almost said Sophia. Sophia's mom loves Manon. Megan, I haven't read on their parents, guys. I've been really curious. Maybe next live I'll have to read on their parents, and that will be a part two. But I've thought about coming on live just reading on Katseye, honestly, because I'm so curious. But yeah. Anyway, Sophia, Megan's mom loves Manon. Daniela's family, I don't feel like fucks with Manon like that. They don't like Manon. Her mom sometimes, but they don't fuck with her like that. Laura wishes Manon well though. She wishes her well. You know, she wishes her well, but she's not really eager for her to come back. She does miss her, guys, but she's not eager for Mana to rejoin the group. She's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's like if she wants to, fine, that's fine, but she's okay with that's why we're seeing her in these interviews. She's like, oh, it's not my place to say. And she doesn't really look as sad anymore because she's made peace with it as well. Like, she's moving forward, and they're angry that they've gotten this hate because of they feel Mana wanted to do other things and didn't really want to work with their schedule or do what they wanted to do creatively. There were things that I'm going to keep saying this, guys, but there were things about the Wild era that Mana didn't agree with. She didn't like everything that they were doing towards her. Maybe she liked the concept of certain, obviously, she liked the music. I felt when Animal released, she was hurt, bro. I was like, why is she so hurt? Other than them erasing her, right? Obviously. But it was more of like it was something else that was deeper than that. It was something else. And then I found out that it was Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran wrote the song Animal, and she loves Ed Sheeran. I was like, that's what it was. Because I was like, okay, obviously she's upset that she's not in the song. But I was feeling like betrayed, bro. Like just even more. Even more. And I was like, oh my God, something else happened. What is it? Ed Sheeran wrote Animal, and she recorded it and probably met him and stuff, and boom, they take her out the song. And it was like there were certain scenes, the music video, guys, what they did with Animal is Animal was about to, and Pinky Up were about to be sickening, bro. Manal would, like, they always, I feel, had that concept with Pinky Up, but the Animal concept and it sounded way different with Manal in it. It would have blown up more. And I'm not saying this to glaze Manal. It just would have blown up more. There was things about the music video that I'm seeing they were gonna do, and Manal wasn't gonna be sickening. And obviously, if she would have done that queer baiting scene with Laura, obviously it would have blown up. But yeah, like that's when I'm sorry, that's when that really made uh I felt Manal decide she was done. It wasn't Pinky Up. It wasn't. She was kind of debating still, like for some reason, I don't know. But when it came to Animal, and I don't know, and now they're trying to repair the damage. They're trying to really kiss her ass. That's why they're talking about her now. They're trying to kiss her ass. Because I'm like, I wanted to read on that too. Why are they now trying to talk about her, kiss her ass? Yeah, they're trying to promote the movie, but they're also trying to kiss her ass, guys. I know you guys think mainly they're utilizing her for PR, which they are, but they're also trying to kiss her ass. The girls are trying to kiss her ass again. They're trying to get her to come back. It's bait. They're baiting her. But when I was like, I don't know, no. Yeah, as I said, I'm getting a lot of sixes, you guys. I'm getting a lot of sixes. Laura's trying to. I don't know. They're probably trying to send Laura in, bro. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. I don't fucking like this. They got something up their sleeve. I don't know. I don't. I feel like Manal's gone, but I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to say that because they might end up switching it with something. They got something with Laura in their back pocket with Manal. I don't know. Six means the six of them. OT6. Oh, her sister, Lauren, right? Yeah. I don't know. They're utilizing Laura, obviously, because Sophia is not there, but something about, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Faith. I don't know what this is. They tried to get, here's the thing. They tried to get Megan to do it. They tried to utilize Megan, and Megan said no. Just so y'all know why you guys are mad at Megan. They tried to use Megan. She said no. And now Sophia, and I also felt this for Sophia. Sophia's tired of talking and speaking about Manal's hiatus. She's tired of them hiding behind her. She's tired of it. She's tired of it. I just read on Sophia and I kept picking that up. So Laura's willing. I don't know. I don't know what Laura's been doing it, bro. She's been. Laura, don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Leave it alone. Stop it. I'm curious, guys. I'm curious what they're gonna use Laura for. Hyman Geffen or Missy, whatever. There's a soft spot. There's a soft spot Megan Manal has for Laura. There's a soft spot and they want to use it. I don't know who found out about this. I hope I'm wrong, but there's a soft spot. Manal, don't fall for it, girl. Don't fall for it. There's Laura. That was loud. Oh, I told you guys, bro. I knew it. Let me say bro again. I told you guys. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. They're really trying to use Laura. They're trying to use Laura, bro. The lovers, oh, you know how like Laura's like, oh, I love you, Manal. Oh my god, we love you. Now I'm getting my Four of Wands upright. They are definitely utilizing, guys, it's right fucking here. It's right fucking here. Laura's been in on Manal's comeback, bro. Laura's been in on it. She's been in on it for some time. I don't know. I'm gonna say, guys. But Laura doesn't really want Manal to come back. She misses her, but it brings too much. It's too much for her. And I feel like it's the rejection. I feel like she's angry because the lovers is out. But they know that. Hyman Geffen or somebody knows about it or somebody knows, and they've been utilizing this for a while. And it's not that, it's mainly because Laura didn't have Manal's back, bro. She didn't have Laura did not have Manal's back when the shit was going down. And Manal's looking at her like, I thought, because I don't know if you guys remember, or if you saw my video, but at the end when I was reading on Laura, I got a confusing message like, where through Manal's energy, she was hoping that Meg or Laura would have walked with her, or she would have, been in her corner or stood up for her. I felt that in Manal's energy, and I thought I was tripping, but it's right here. And Manal's like, okay, well, if you say you love me and all this stuff, why didn't you stand up for me? Why didn't you, you know? But Laura knows exactly. She's been planning allegedly for entertainment. She's been helping plan Manal's comeback. Exactly, Mel. Especially being a brown, darker skin girl, Indian. You would have thought, right? You would have hoped. But I don't know if Manal found out about this and she got pissed. But yeah, they wanted to play on, because I don't know, guys. I'm seeing it. Four of Wands is literally about a comeback. It's right here. Look, and the Temperance upright. Like Laura being at peace because she knows that it's in her fucking hands. It's like Daniela was a part of. They utilized Daniela to get Mana out, and then it backfired. So now they're like, well, who's the other member that we could use to get, you know, Laura to? The other one would be Laura. Obviously, it would be Laura. And if you guys, I don't know if you guys paid attention. There's a video. I want to point this out. There's a video where they're, how they're all getting interviewed, and they all look sad. I want to show you guys. Let me see if I can find it. I recently saw this. Um so you guys know that video that they thought where everybody was like upset? Oh, here it is.
Whole performance, because I think it was like it,
Okay, I noticed right here. I noticed Manon is texting Laura during this time. Like she's texting her. The whole time they're fucking texting. I don't know if you guys noticed that. They're texting the whole time. Sophia is trying to get Manal's attention to get her to talk to her. So yeah, there was definitely tension. There was definitely tension. But you don't think that Hybe and Geffen pays attention to that shit, bro? Like they saw that. They watch everything. But I noticed that they were texting. So I'm like, I wonder what they're texting about. I wonder if I can show it. Like there's a couple of times in the interview where you can tell, like right here, Manal's texting Laura right here. Cause you know that because Laura's looking down. She then looks down at her phone and and they look really uncomfortable. So they were texting during that whole interview. So it's not working, guys. They were trying, but it's not working. It's not working. Manal feels too backstabbed. She feels hurt. She feels too betrayed. And Laura's feeling betrayed because she don't want to come back now. Because they fucking did too much damage. Y'all did too much. Y'all went too far, man. Y'all went too far. And I'm talking about the company. I'm talking about the company and I think I like Megan's energy the most. She's so fierce, but she isn't driven by ego. She's an underdog. Faith, period. Yes. Yes. And Yunche too. I like Yunche's energy a lot. Laura, I would like Laura and Daniela, I feel, outside of Katseye. I feel like this type of environment it's bringing out the worst in them, man. It's bringing out the worst. But I do feel like, Laura, she's trying. She's definitely, that's why she's pulling out that Scorpio charm. And I literally been seeing it in her freaking eyes. Look, let me show you. And then we'll move on to Mono. Let's see. I don't think they're here now.
such a crazy journey. And I remember how we felt about Pop Star Academy when we watched that, but how does it feel seeing this part of your story on the big screen?
I think it's good to see. It's very much more authentic. You get a little bit more of that rawness, more of like the BTS, more of that grind.
So I want you guys to like pay attention to what I read and pay attention to Laura's energy. Sure, they they already know we gonna look at this shit, so whatever.
That day-to-day grind that people I feel like don't really get to see a lot. So I think it's very nice that we're finally like making a film to show that.
Yeah, you talk about the grind. I mean, you guys just dropped Animal, which became your highest
Laura's
charting
hair
song
looks so good.
on the Billboard Hot 100 to date. So congratulations.
Laura's hair, by the way.
How do you guys feel about Animal getting all this success right now?
We're so grateful. We couldn't be more grateful. We've worked so hard and we're continuing to, and it just makes us so much more excited for the world tour to come out and just the album and everything. So yeah, we love you guys so much. We couldn't.
I mean, the tour, we're getting bigger venues this time. So what are we going to see? Any surprises? What can the fans expect out there?
I think lots of vocals, more vocal moments. I think a bit more like interaction with the fans. It's just, we're planning like a really, really, really sick show. We just started rehearsals and we're grinding. It's going to be awesome.
And I've tried to, of course, be as respectful as possible and give you guys space. But now that you guys have talked about it a couple times with Manal being in this film, how does it feel emotionally being here tonight and seeing that?
I think it's so...
Okay, now I want you guys to watch and make your own judgments, okay? Reading body language, by the way.
So beautiful. She is such an incredible, important, and beautiful part of Katseye's journey and will forever be. So, of course, she is in this movie, and like, it's so beautiful to watch that and watch the journey as it happened, and also for all the icons to see. I think that they're going to be so happy. They love her so much, and
you notice the one that looked guilty to me is Daniela. I'm sorry. The way she's so stiff and she looking off to the side, she looked like she don't even give a fuck, bro. I'm sorry. This pissed me off. Sorry, Daniela, but like, I don't dislike you, but what the fuck? Like, you don't even look like you care. Yunche just look, oh my God. She's, I told y'all, Yunche be side-eyeing all the time. Yunche be side-eyeing all the freaking time. Yeah, Megan looks fed up. She looked tired of talking about it. Megan's tired of talking about it. It's not that she does care about Manal, but she's just tired of talking about it. She's tired that Laura has to be put in. She didn't want Laura to be put in the fire. She didn't want Laura to be the one to have to talk about this. So that's why I feel like that's where her attitude's coming from. And it's her anxiety, it's all the things. Like, and they've been shouting Manal. They were shouting Manal at the event, so she was getting all like frazzled and shit. But yeah, like Laura is definitely I can hear it the way she's talking, like, but I don't know. I do feel like she misses her, but I feel like her presence and her energy is not, she's fine moving without her because, that's what they have to do. And she's willing to do whatever to get to her dream. Like, that's what Laura cares about. And I'm just being real. I'm being honest. Okay. Like, that's what Laura cares about. She don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't affect her. She wants to keep representing. She's made it very clear. I want to represent the Indian girls. That's why she's in that group. It's not to be besties with Manal. It's like, and she and Laura, you have feelings and you exploited her with that. The whole thing with the freaking Lollapalooza, low key, like, come on. They felt like this was the perfect opportunity. Three of Pentacles upright definitely took the opportunity. Ten of Cups, they weren't happy. They weren't happy, you guys, that Eight of Wands is literally, guys, I was shuffling as this was going. Oh my God, this is literally coming out. They did not want to talk about this. Page of Wands, they want to move forward. Three of Pentacles, they're ready to just move forward and stop talking about it. I keep feeling that they're over it. They're fucking over it. Like, they're over it. They don't feel like, they need to be getting this hurt, all this pain and dealing with this shit. Like, they don't feel like it's their place to get this hate. And they're tired. They're seeing that they're being used as pawns because the company, I mean, think about a boss not coming to defend you and, but at the same time, they're trying to act protective of you, but they're mistreating you, that's what's happening. And they're just over it. Daniela's over it as well. You guys know. Daniela feels like they've accommodated Mana a lot. Allegedly, she feels like they've accommodated her a lot. So, yeah. All right, you guys. Let's read on Mana. I'm annoyed. Let's read on Mana. I gotta find a picture of her that I had. I had a photo of her saved for the live, and now I gotta find it. I might have to read on the one. I thought I had it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Unfortunately, like, her eyes are closed, but I can still read on her. They said Megan is so fed up. She's still on the fence about the situation, but she just wants to move on. Exactly. And yeah, because it's Hyman Geffen's fault. They're not releasing a statement. They're not releasing a freaking statement. But literally, guys, my cards were moving with the energy. Three of Pentacles talks about opportunity. Sorry, I cannot fucking talk right now. Talks about opportunistic energy. Them utilizing the movie to benefit off Manal's name. Okay, literally, I'll say it. Obviously, the Three of Pentacles talks about being what's the word, like using this moment to cause buzz, rage bait. The movie is going to be very rage baity. I've been saying that, but now I found out that that's true. But we knew that they were going to do that, but that confirmed it because I was curious about the documentary, like what they were going to show, because I'm going to go see it because I'm curious. You know what I mean, guys? I'm a fan. I've told you guys I love Katseye. Like, I've been a fan. So me seeing this happen to Mana has been hard. Like, I'm not a die-hard fan like some of these, icons are, but like I like their music. I enjoy what they do. Like, I enjoy watching them dance. This sucks. I hate the fucking animal dance. That shit is so bad. No offense, or whoever made I forgot the guy's name that made that choreo, but come on, man. You get a good song and now, like, I mean, the song is decent. The song is a decent song. I personally liked Pinky Up. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it. I would have liked it more with fucking Mana in it, but what made it catchy was the dance. I did like the dance. But so for me, that made it catchy. You guys, some of you guys are new. I like choreo. I like dancing. So I'm a dancer at heart. I'm not a professional dancer like, Daniela and fucking, Megan. Megan knows how to, oh my God, Megan dances so good. But Daniela, she eats every time with her dancing. But so I'm not like that. I'm not like Adela, but I like to pop a little 1-2 choreo, So, I like watching dancers. So I like their dances. But this animal dance is horrible. It's horrible. They finally get a decent song without Mana, and the dance is horrible. Eight of Wands finally talking about her fucking hiatus to some extent. We still didn't get answers. But Eight of Wands, you guys, here's the funny part. Eight of Wands literally means moving quickly past the moving past it, like brushing it off. Like, okay, yeah, we kind of like touched on it. Like the Eight of Wands is like fast communication. It's fast, like, okay, let's move on. As they're talking, I'm pulling. It is like literally talking about, it's calling them out. I gotta do this more often. It's so funny. The Ten of Cups reversed. They were not happy about it. They weren't happy to talk about it or to be there, talking about it. Because it's a lot. It's emotionally burdening. The tens can be burdening energy, okay? But at the same time, they're happy that they finally get to somewhat say something openly, because they're hoping that with tour coming up again, opportunistic energy. They're hoping that it, you know, because she's not going to be on tour, you know, Manal's not going to be in the rest of the era. She's not coming back. So, and I think it's interesting that they're wearing black. Why are they wearing black? It's like they're saying goodbye to her. It's like her funeral or something. It's weird. I was like, why the fuck are they in all black? They are releasing this doc on a Leo eclipse. That is a terrible timing for them. Oh my god. Fuck. Three of Cups reverse. Okay, that's interesting. All right, you guys, let's go on and read on Manal. Let's see. Shall we read on her energy first? I'm curious how she's doing. Obviously not well, but she's obviously not doing well, so. Oh my god. This is gonna be sad, you guys. But we knew. You guys, yep. Manal is gone. That's even more confirmation. Now the 5, I got financial and material changes, bro. That's literally them cutting her off. That's literally them erasing her from the group. Okay? Like they've been, now here's the thing. I don't think this will shock you guys, but this has always been the plan, was to kick her out. Regardless of the girls liking her or not, whatever. Whether they argued or they didn't. They always planned on kicking her out. This was a part of it. They didn't know exactly how they were going to do it, but they were going to kick her out. Now, I feel like this is Missy. And this is them getting the idea. Because they planted the seed since Dream Academy. But the 5s talk about strategic moving. This is the Pentacles. Okay, guys, this is not the Wands. If this was the Wands, I would say this was a quick decision. This was a quick decision. No, this was not a quick decision. This was strategic planning. If it was the Cups, I would say that it was Manal kind of like, you know what? I think I want to leave because of opportunities, or, you know, no, Manal still wanted to do what she wanted as well, as the other girls do. It's not just her. Manal still wanted to do what she wanted to do, but she also wanted to be in Katseye. Right? And they've been doing this to her since Beautiful Chaos, since the Sis era. She almost didn't debut. When they had announced, that's the first time I'm hearing this, they almost prevented her from debuting. I don't know, it's something almost like they sabotaged her in the beginning and then Hype stepped in or something, but Geffen's been allegedly trying to sabotage her. Hype has been trying to force Manal down Geffen's throat, bro. And they're like, we're sick of it. We don't want her in this group. Stop forcing her down our throats. And they utilized Missy too to make this happen. Now, this is the thing, guys. This is how scary tarot is. This is my oracle cards. 5 came out. If you believe in numerology, 5. Strategic planning. Blocking Manal's material wealth, her changes. This was always supposed to happen, that they were going to exit her out the group, or push her out the group, make her feel like she wasn't, that they didn't want her. Cut her off from certain opportunities, block her, trap her to the point where she didn't want to be in the group. So that's why I was picking up on her back feeling like it was against the wall. Now, here's the other thing, the other story to it. Fulfillment wishes. This is Manal wanting, obviously, to be in the group, but also there were other things. Like, I feel my spirit guides are saying that there was other opportunities coming in for Manal, but it would have separated her from Katseye. She would have been bigger than the group. We know this. She would have been bigger than the group. They didn't like that. More so Missy. But, you know, they Hive saw the money she was bringing in. They're like, no, we need her in this group. They weren't treating her right still, but you know, because they're exploiting her. They were not treating her right at all, Hive America. But yeah. And then Geffen I feel, was finding her an issue and was finding that she was blocking. This is coming out in Manal's energy, by the way, guys. It also talks about them not wanting her in the group by making her feel like she has no place in the group. And also by blocking opportunities for her so she couldn't make an exit plan because they wanted to exit her. Manal wanted to do it where she was trying to. Manal's so funny, but I respect her for it. Literally, Manal was trying to plan her exit correctly. Like, she didn't want to. I know what she said in the article, like, oh, Katseye's here to stay, Katseye 6, you know, but Manal just doesn't want to let you guys down. Like, there was a lot of things going on where she had a feeling. Manal's very intuitive. She's not stupid. But at her gut, at her core, she didn't want to let y'all down. She didn't want to let y'all down. But she's not about to sacrifice herself to be a representation when that representation isn't even being valued. And I'm feeling that from her. So, like, that's the girls moving without her. That's someone moving without her. And they're keeping the same energy. They're moving without Sophia. They're moving without Megan. They will move without Daniela if they have to. Well, I don't know. Probably not. But don't move without a member, is what I'm trying to say. But with Manon, like, they were seeing her as a problem. Geffen was seeing her as a problem. They were seeing her stopping production. I've said this. Look at this, guys. Patience and planning. Patience and planning. Can't make that shit up, bro. I also feel like this is talking about Mana is going to change up her entire look because they're literally copying her look. We're going to see, once Mana gets out of this contract, we're going to see her change her look a lot. Like, she is not going to look the same on how, you saw her look in Katseye. She is going to completely strip that side of her. She's already doing it. She doesn't want anything to do with this group. She's done now. She's fucking done. There's more that they did, guys, behind the scenes that I feel there's more that they did that really, you think what they're doing in front of the public is bad. The stuff I feel that from Manal's energy that they're doing to her behind the scenes, and that they're blocking certain things for her now because she won't come back. They're playing dirty now. They're really playing dirty. Like, we thought they were playing dirty before, but they're playing dirtier. Oh, you thought. Remember I said that they will move without a member. And look at what came out in Sophia's energy because she wouldn't comply. Or Sophia also could have just been like, I'm sick. I can't make it. But you know what I mean? But the company don't fuck with that, low key. Because we've seen Sophia work through, not that she should, but we've seen her work through her flu. We've seen her work. She literally did buttons and she was throwing up on set. Like, she shouldn't have done that. But, we've seen her work through stuff. She's a Capricorn. She will work through a fever. She will work through an injury. Literally, Daniela worked through an injury. Same with Laura. Her back was bad, or something happened with her back. She broke her back or whatever, or sprained her back, and she was still dancing. I'm like, what the hell? Talking about she take cortisone shots or whatever. So she will work herself. They will work themselves through it. Now, I feel like this is talking about Mana completely stripping her image, right? She's patiently, and she's been planning what she's going to do. She's been moving very strategic. Mana's been like, she has people on the inside too that are helping her, which is good. She does have support around her. She does have a lot of love around her, which is really good. Even though we're feeling her going through this, we're seeing that she's going through a breakup and, Katseye's being weird. She does have a lot of love and support around her. And she's feeling very, like, optimistic, surprisingly. She is. She's sad, but she's feeling very optimistic. about her life, and she's beginning to drown out the noise and start planning her next moves on what she's going to do. But I am seeing that they are trying to stop certain things for her and cut her off from things. Obviously, we know that they're erasing her, but yeah. I'm also feeling, allegedly for entertainment, she's looking into legally she's looking into getting help, or she has been doing that. She's been moving strategic legally. So I know some people have said like, oh, can they sue her? You know, she has a really good, it could be a lawyer, but I also feel like it's her parents. I feel like there's also somebody on the inside of Hybe or Geffen. I'm not going to say which one because I don't want to expose them. But I feel like she has a few people, but there's one specific person that has a lot of insider information has been telling her. There's one person. It's not the girls. They don't know anything like that, like this. The truth is gonna come out, you guys. The truth's gonna come out. Yo, oh my God. As I fucking said that. Truth. The truth is coming. Patience and planning. The truth is about to come out. It's blocked right now because I have my black bordered cards, but it's blocked right now. They're trying, Hybe and Geffen are trying their fucking best to hide this shit. They're trying their best to not let this get out because it was bad. But it's about to come out. It's going to come out. I know some people feel like it's not and that we'll never know. And I thought too, but no, as I was feeling that, guys, I'm in Manal's energy. Keep that in mind. So it's going to come out. The real reason why she got put on hiatus. I know what I'm feeling, but like a lot of stuff is going to come out. Like a lot of the things boiling up to her hiatus, or that came, what they decided on her hiatus and all that is somebody's about to leak it. Leak it, too hot to overheat it. Oh shit, bro. This is fucking flow, bro. Why I started singing about flow? Sorry, I started singing flow. That Leak It song, that's all I keep. Leak it. Leak it. They about to leak that shit, bro. They about to leak it. Victory and success. Victory and success, you guys. I cannot make this shit up, bro. Whenever I freaking read with my oracle cards, this shit comes out. I don't know how. How are they going to get this? Somebody's about to release. Yeah, they're working overtime. They're freaking working overtime. They just need, I feel there's a little more information that they're waiting on to come through because they still don't have like the full piece of it. But there's something else that they're missing, but that would key it to get, that would make it make sense because people would question them on it and maybe even not believe it, right? They I don't know if it's like evidence. It could be just factual evidence. No, it's not Scooter. It could be, you know, a recording, like I said, or an audio recording. It could be literally something like that. But literally, guys, look at this. Truth and victory and success. As I was talking, you guys saw that. I was like, oh, something's about to come out. Boom, the truth card came out in the upright. So it's about to come out. I also feel like too, I keep feeling like Manon wants to come on live and say fuck it. I'm about to tell y'all I'm not in the group anymore. But I feel like she's being advised not to do that. She's become close. She's come very close to doing it. And you're like, girl, no. Don't say shit, bro. Don't say shit. Manon, don't you leak that. Don't leak it. Don't leak it. Let this person do it. This person is very legally protected. So I'm advising Manon to let them do it. But we about to get a breakthrough, you guys. Mark my words. We're going to get a breakthrough. There's a breakthrough coming. And it could also be Missy. You know, it could be that. It could be Missy. They might leak some truth about it. This. I feel this is somebody throwing Missy under the bus. It could literally be that. But it's gonna come out. Something's definitely coming out for sure. Information is coming out. This documentary, by the way, too, it did not sit well with Mona. She didn't like it. I'm in her energy now. I feel it. She's like, what the fuck? Like, y'all can keep that. They didn't even show new clips of her. You know, they cut those clips out. They had clips of her. They had newer clips of her. And of her talking. Maybe not like the newer confessionals. I feel like they may have redid those, but I feel like there was stuff of Mona talking. Like newer clips of her talking and rehearsing, obviously over her rehearsing, but even talking and how she was excited for the era and stuff. Yes, exactly, Faith. It's definitely going to be hard to move on without her, especially because, you know, Hybe and Geffen are never going to officially address this hiatus. And they're scared, by the way. Hybe and Geffen are scared. I feel they're looking into firing because they're getting word that they kind of have their suspicions, but they're getting word or they're nervous that somebody is wanting. So I don't know. It could be literally because literally I was saying this and Jazz confirmed it, but Jazz literally, I think I said this earlier in the live if you guys missed it, but Jazz confirmed that there's and I remember saying this in one of my other did I say this in my lives too? I think I said this in my lives. But I've also said this off camera to back up what I was saying, like, but then Jazz confirmed it that there is somebody trying to leak information about it. They're trying to get their hands on it, this information. Also, I do feel like she didn't say this, but I do feel like they're offering a lot of money, low key, to whoever can get this story. They're offering a lot of money. You would think it's like a ransom type of shit, you know, like they're fucking. Everyone's trying to utilize Mona's hiatus for their benefit. This is crazy. This is weird. And it's really as simple as I feel Mona and the company were butting heads. And they were mistreating her. But there's more that they want to get. There's more that they want to get. They already have the basics of it, I feel, this person that is going to leak it. But they really like. Yeah, look at this, you guys. Light. There's a breakthrough coming for Mona. I'm excited for her. I know, right, love? I agree. I want Netflix to discover Jazz and make her their break. Wendy Williams. Yeah. I followed Jazz a long time before Katseye. Me too. No, I knew about her too before Katseye. I just didn't follow her heavily, but I knew about her. But yeah, guys, with the light card in the upright, that's Manal like seeing the light again. This is beautiful. Like, even though she is going through a lot, and emotional withdrawal literally is about her processing and her mourning and grieving who she used to be in Cat's Eye. Okay, we know that. Or you can obviously assume. But also her relationship with the girls, you know, her withdrawing, and she's not really trying to think about it anymore. It's too much, of course, for her to think about. She's trying to get away from looking at stuff. I don't really feel like she engages with the Katseye material. You know, she has somebody take her phone. She's like off the internet as much as possible. I feel like she unplugs a lot. I feel like this is obvious. It's just reiterating that. Yeah, exactly, Mel. And I honestly feel like this era would have embarrassed her. I don't know. Like, I feel like in a way it's a good thing because it doesn't tarnish her image, you know? Like, her image is still being preserved. Like, I feel like that was God. Like, and I feel like low-key she's seeing it as God. You know, she's seeing it. She's seeing it as God protection, you know, God's protection. The rejection is God's protection. And she's, you know, she's in a good headspace, actually. Like, yeah, she's sad. Obviously she is still kind of like mourning and she's angry. She is angry. But she's trying to not let that consume her. it's of course, it's taking her a minute to get to this point because she was hurt, but she's literally seeing the light. She's seeing why things are working out. That's beautiful. She's seeing, literally, I put my light card on top of the hiatus card, which is the 5, the girls. She's she's seeing the light. She's seeing, even with the girls, I feel like, she can read them. She could read them. Oh, you guys, remember I was talking about earlier, oh, you guys are seeing now. You guys are seeing the light. You guys are seeing what I've been talking about this whole freaking time. Are we waking up? Are we waking up now? Literally, Mana, are we waking up? I feel like this is too talking about the, Mana acknowledging that the girls are seeing the truth, that they've been being lied to. Look, it's coming out in Mana's energy, and she feels like we'll see the truth. We're gonna know we're gonna see the truth. She doesn't really feel like she has to. Part of her may not want to talk about this, you guys. Like, she probably does. It's too painful, one, obviously, but she probably doesn't want to talk about it because she's like, you know what? It's my business and I'm okay, but I don't really feel the need to be in this group like that because I don't feel. What's the point? What's the freaking point? That's how Mana feels, but she doesn't want to let the fans down. She doesn't want to say that. She does want to talk about it, but I don't feel like she wants to say quite everything about how she was truly feeling because it would expose people, obviously that, but it also wouldn't, she doesn't want to let people down. But, Mana, there's nothing wrong. I have to say this to her, like, speak your truth, girl. Who cares? Who cares? If you come out and you say, you know what, the girls were bitches to me and I just didn't feel accepted, and that's your truth. But there's some part of Mana, you guys, that still wants, believe it or not, she still wants to protect them. She still wants to protect them because I'm shocked. I'm not shocked because Mana seems like that. She seems like that type of person. But if she does talk about it, it will mainly be to expose the company. She's not going to expose the girls. Surprisingly. Because she, when you've been in it, you've been through it, and you've been through the mistreatment. So that's why I think it's easier for her to feel like that. And it could be because, they're trying. I don't know. I'm shocked to feel this from her. Allegedly, guys, I don't know. Mana would have to confirm this, but I feel like she's mainly going to talk about the company. If she does. Or like what's going on with her in the company. It wouldn't be to expose the company because she would get in trouble. But she would do it in a way where it's like, because they've been doing the most damage to her. Yes, the girls have hurt her in their ways, but not all of them, but some of them have hurt her, but it's not all of them. So why would she punish all of them? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Mana's not, she doesn't feel like that to me. Not, that when I read her energy, it doesn't feel like, even when I've even felt she don't want us to attack them like that. She don't want us to be this freaking mad for her towards them. Yeah, be mad at her hiatus, be mad at her mistreatment, but there's a part of her, surprisingly, I feel is the type of person she is, where she does have empathy for them. She does pity what's happening to them. Like, she's like, but like, I'm not going to come back though, because I don't feel like, nothing's going to change. I'm still going to get mistreated. She knows that. So why put myself through that again when I'm out? Think about, you're finally out of an abusive relationship, right? Why would you go back to that? Why would you go back to an abusive relationship and you're finally out of it and you're free? So yeah, as I said, moving on. She's ready to move on. Yep, 8s. I'm getting a lot of 8s, you guys. And also too, rest and rejuvenate in the reverse. I also feel like there was a scare. I don't know, Manal's telling me this. I feel through her energy. I don't know if this was with her, but one of the girls, it could be Manal actually. I feel like why they're afraid to talk about it too was Manal almost got really hurt or really sick to the point where now we know that Manal already deals with like her health, but they're discussing, they utilize that to release her first statement that she was being put on hiatus. I feel like they utilized that, and there was something that happened with her health too that really scared them that the company could get in trouble for if this shit got out. I don't know if Manal had like pneumonia or something and they still made her work or something. I don't know. It feels like could be something like that. But what they've already been doing, but it was worse with Manal. I don't know. And it was also because of Missy. Missy basically almost like I feel she guilted her into working. Yeah. This is talking about Manal moving out of the group. You guys, she's done. She's literally telling me in her energy she's out. So, but we're gonna see. She's aware of them. She's aware of it. She's aware of what they're doing and all the stuff that they're doing, and she's been aware of it. Missy loves Daniela the most because she reminds her the most of herself. Daniela is willing to sacrifice herself or others to be the best. Exactly. Allegedly. But yeah, look, we got some good cards though, you guys. Passion ignited. There's new passions coming up for her. She's really like Manal's really figuring out who she is, which is beautiful. I got my passion ignited card. This whole thing, although it was very traumatizing and it really like she really suffered because of it, but she's learning, one, to put herself first and to do what makes her happy. So this also, after the hiatus was supposed to be a short hiatus, and then Manal decided, you know what, I want to leave. That's when she decided, right? Because they were butting heads. They weren't seeing eye to eye. But now through that, she's realizing the passions that she has, and she's pouring into herself. She's pouring into herself more. And with movement, choices, and decisions, so many things are going to start opening up for her. And she's going to begin to see she's overcoming, guys. This is beautiful energy. She's moving past it. She's almost out of this fucking shit. She's almost out of it. So I'm wondering when they're going to release a statement. Or if we're just going to see Manal pop out and do her passions. And we're going to be like we've been kind of seeing her, but it feels bigger. Like it feels like, we're just going to see Manal in a movie and we're going to be like, oh, I guess she's out of her it feels like that again, But I feel like Manal wants to release like something to let us know. Yeah, she's been getting like a lot of messages, you guys. Crown chakra in the upright and emotional loss. That's her literally like she's still dealing with it, but she's moving out of this. I lost something great. I'm nothing without Katseye. Her confidence being shot. She's still having to regain that. But excuse me, there's a lot of awareness and her coming to terms with why things happen the way they did. And her seeing the bigger picture of it. So we're going to start seeing, I could pull on, what she's going to do, but, she's still remembering her power and she's still getting that together and getting that under control and her confidence. She's gaining her confidence back. She's picking up the pieces. I feel like a lot of messages too. I feel like she's been seeing you guys more of the love and support, that you guys have been giving her. That's always comes out in her energy. She's been seeing it. When she does, go on to look at stuff, or she'll have people look for her, like I feel like Sophie would be one person that, looks out for her online and like passes messages along or tells her, hey, this person said this, like gives her like a quick message, or it used to be David. I feel like, they're okay, but but when they were talking and stuff, he would even look online and see things for her. Or just her friends, or family members will tell her, so they, she is getting your guys' messages when you guys see, when you guys tell her or write her stuff, she is seeing it or being shown it, whatever, I am seeing that. Yeah, she's going through I feel for her. There's a lot coming in. There's more collaborations coming in for her. So I feel like we're gonna start. I don't see this really taking place until I want to say we're really gonna see her blow up in the next 3 years. We're really because it's gonna take a little more time. But I like as far as like I don't know if this is music, but she's definitely going to. This could be an acting role actually, but there is something coming in for her that is going to really set her apart from Katseye, and she's really gonna see why exactly why God didn't keep her in this group. She's just playing the waiting game right now. She's just waiting it out. But guys, mark my words, you're gonna see her everywhere. You're gonna see her everywhere. So get ready. Yeah, new beginnings coming out. Balance. She's regained balance back into her life. I've said that about her. And she's reevaluating, I feel, her purpose, because she thought for a minute that Katseye was gonna be her thing, right? Obviously. But I'm curious what's in her midhaven, and that would be like her direction, her purpose, why she was put on this earth. Like I'm curious about like where like her sign in that house. Um and then we have new beginnings in the reverse, which talks about her beginning to open the doors. The doors are slowly being creaked open and she's beginning to step forward, and we don't see this yet. We see it a little bit because of certain things that she's been doing, but no, guys, we haven't really fully seen the work that she's been doing behind the scenes. She's been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, but it looks like, but she's been making it look like she by the pool. She tricking us, all tricking us, bro. She literally about to come out with shit. I feel like it's still gonna take a little more time, but she's gonna come out with stuff. Like I'm seeing like. She's doing shadow work too. She's getting herself ready. She's doing a lot of therapy and healing. And shadow work is literally about the darker parts of us, the insecure parts of us, the trauma, the baggages that people place onto us that wasn't ours to carry. She's literally shedding all of that. She's trying to shed all of that. And a lot of this has been just her focusing on what she loves, connecting with her family and healing. And she's been really utilizing that. And it's not even about, oh, look at all the deals I'm getting. No, it's about me. It's about, I feel Manal saying, me coming back into myself, because this group literally took everything I had. It almost took everything I had, and I feel like the girls, like, they're going through it. They're fucking going through it, and they're going to see. Yeah, as I said that. Solitude in the reverse, like, solitude is her peace. Like, her coming, she's not fully at peace because of all this stuff and them, utilizing her name and stuff. So, of course, she can't fully be at peace. But even Manal is ready to, like, lay this to rest. And you know what I mean? Like, she's ready to lay this to rest and stand her ground. Look, she's standing her ground. She chose. She chose not to come back. She chose not to come back. Now, her spirit guides are advising her that she is going to have to choose wisely with her opportunities, because I am seeing her go through, obviously this is going to happen. She's going to go through more scrutiny. She doesn't really feel like she's ready to be a solo artist yet, but I do feel like she wants to, model here. I feel like she's been making deals in LA. Like, we're going to start really seeing her pop up in LA more, I feel. Obviously in parts of Europe, I feel like she's going to be modeling, and I keep seeing Manal be the face of like a perfume as well, or like a jeans ad or something like that, like almost like American Eagle, or I know they're racist, aren't they? But it's like a ad like that, or Good American. I'm seeing her get something like that. I know Good American is like Chloe's thing. I don't know if Chloe like wants to work with her or something, or like she's gonna, or Skims. I'm seeing her do big stuff like that. Like, not the biggest, like she's gonna do like other bigger brand deals, or fashion deals, but I'm even seeing her walk, runways, obviously fashion week, stuff like that. We're gonna start seeing her do that. Now, I don't feel like they're gonna be able to blacklist her because she's gonna find ways around it. They're trying, but she's gonna find ways around it. She's being advised. I'm telling you, she's being advised She has really smart people around her. Not only is Manal smart, but she's having people help her. She's having people help her. This could be why I'm not feeling they'll be able to fully blacklist her. Because I know people are worried about that. Like, will she get blacklisted? No. Like, Manal has people around her that are telling her, be careful. Don't do this. Don't do that. You know, she knows industry people. She talks to industry people. Like, I don't think you guys think Manal's dumb? You think she's dumb? She literally has people helping her. She's playing it off really well, though. You can't tell. She's hiding those people. I feel like they blocked it. Well, they blocked it. They blocked her from going to the Met Gala. They didn't approve it. Do you guys have any questions about Manal so far? What will Hive America be the label that launched her solo? Manal ready to work, bro. Y'all say she lazy, but look at this shit. She literally bored because she wants to work. You guys are tripping. Manal loves working. She is not lazy. She like it a little too much. She like money. She like working. She like good things. She like the finer things in life. But she's also very obviously spiritual, but you know. Will Hive America be the label that launched her solo? She's got a few people fighting for her. She has a few agencies that are wanting to, like, one thing that I think, okay, I think this is where we also differ. Jazz said, like, I think she said, like, the thing to get her out of that contract is a lot. Okay, that it's hard. It's going to be really hard to get her out, to buy her out of that contract. But guys, I'm feeling like there's somebody that is willing to buy her out of that contract, that has already started slowly buying her out of that contract, has been getting her deals. They've been finding, they know contracts. So they must have their own company, or it's somebody that is not a little company, or it's not a person that works under Hybe, or it's not a person that now this person is coming in as a woman energy, but she could be literally a celebrity herself. Could be like a Beyonce or a Rihanna that has like a lot of money like this. But I'm not saying it's Beyonce or Rihanna. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is they may have helped with Beyonce's career, Rihanna, or somebody like this. Like, they are very well respected in the music industry. It does feel like, I'm gonna say it's a woman. They got a lot of money. This woman is willing to buy Manal out of this contract. But the only problem is there's two more things that they have Manal in that she has to finish out. There's two more things, and that's why also it's taking them a while to release her. Because they're, one, hoping that she'll come back, and then there's like two more things that she's still in. So yeah, with the Five of Torches, they've been fighting over this. They've been arguing over this for a while. I even feel Geffen has offered to get her out. Like, we'll pay for it. Yeah, Mel, I'm thinking it's that. One of the things. Now, the Five of Wands is talking about there's a few companies that are fighting for, or it could be like, managers. It could be like people are scouting to, get her in their stuff or whatever. You guys want to know too? Hybe low-key wants to put her in a different girl group. I'm wondering if it's that black girl group I was talking about earlier. They even tried to bring up putting her in another group. But this person is really trying to get Mana out. With the Temperance card reversed, like they've been, they're just not sitting right with them. This whole thing, it's not sitting right with them, and they feel called. This is a calling. This woman feels called, spiritually called to help Mana. Like it was like God went and told her, hey, you need to go help this girl. Because the Temperance card, guys, is a spiritual card. It's about you listening and remaining calm and remaining, and listening to your higher self, listening to people around you that you trust, like spiritual advisors. I don't know, this woman is giving me very religious vibes, and I feel like she's been feeling called to, it's giving me New Jeans. Like I heard a woman did this for, not quite for Daniela, or Danielle, what's her name? Danielle. Well, there was a woman that, I don't know if she worked for the company or something, but she literally is trying to pay for Danielle for them to stop suing her. She's like paying the whole thing. She's paying for them to leave her alone. To get her out of the contract or something with the contract or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm feeling the same energy for Manon. There's a woman that is trying to buy Manon out of the contract to get her out. So she will, there is somebody willing to do it. This woman is coming in very, very headstrong, very stubborn. She does not take no for an answer. And she's been working on this case for like a while. It also feels like low-key she studied like maybe her husband or something. It feels like her husband is a lawyer or something, or studied like criminal justice or something like that. It feels like that, like, or he like has an infatuation with reading contracts. Or this could be this woman. She probably, I feel she likes reading contracts or something. She likes it, or is good at it. She's good at it. She's good at reading contracts. So I'm feeling, I'm wondering, no, I don't feel like it's Mitra. Yeah, guys, yep. The president of Capitol Records follows Mana. She is a Roman. Oh, I was like, she's a Roman. You're saying I mean woman. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like this woman she's a head, like CEO, trying to help her. They've been slowly working on removing Mana. I'm seeing it. It's working. Ten of Pentacles upright, literally dished out money. That's literally like abundance, guys. That's like an abundance of money that she dished out towards her to get her to help. So, here you go. Mana might be coming out with something sooner than we think. She might be out of this. I've said this before, and boom, she came out with these opportunities. But guys, she's people are gonna be mad. You know what sucks about this though? If it goes the way I'm saying with her getting this opportunity, and this big opportunity, I feel she is about to get, because the Ace of Cups is massive. It's big, guys. Ace of Cups is really big. This is good. This is really good. But I also feel there's other artists that are contributing to it. They've been working with Mana. I'm wondering if that's why we saw her at the Bad Bunny concert. Because Bad Bunny, I'm wondering low-key if he's been like helping her too or something. She's been getting a lot of help behind the scenes. And I feel this could be why I feel some of the girls are mad. Because some of these celebrities have been helping her. They've been helping her and protecting her. So that wasn't a coincidence that she was at that Bad Bunny concert. He was making a statement. And probably towards Daniela too. Because Daniela was the one that loves him. And he's freaking Puerto Rican, you know what I mean? Like no, I'm siding with the black girl. You dead wrong. Like that's this woman got money though. She got money. Look at this woman. She just laying on her bed of money. Like she got money to blow. She don't get what? Name your price. Oh, that petty little change, that petty change, or chump change or whatever. Like, I don't know. I feel that from her energy. She feels like an earth sign. She feels like a Taurus. She feels like a Taurus, you guys. Name your price. The Chariot reverse. Okay. The Three of Cups upright. Okay, so the thing that I feel too. Now we're pulling on like who, she'll go solo. So I'm gonna say no, she doesn't. Now, maybe they'll be like, they're trying to figure out. Here's the holdup though. They're trying to figure out a way to have her. So yeah, maybe I feel a little partially like Hyde may be involved still in some way. Maybe there will be like a partnership with them or something. Like they'll still be under her. Like she'll have two labels or something, or she'll have two companies that she's under. This woman is trying to make out a deal with these executives of Hybe. It's she's mainly talking to Geffen, but Geffen is willing to buy her. They're willing to let her get bought out of her contract. It's Hybe, I feel allegedly, that is pulling the reins back on that. They're like, not so fast. And Geffen's like, come on, man. We almost got her out. And Hybe's like, no, hold on. And so the woman feels to me like she's already kind of made a deal with Geffen about it. And that's why certain things have been speeding up for Manal, especially with certain opportunities, because she already kind of had those in motion, because Geffen was already on board with her looking like she didn't want to be in the group. And because they don't want her, guys, in the group, allegedly. They don't want her in the group. So they started moving her out and like supporting what she wanted to do just to make it look like she didn't want to be there. Because they've been playing into this whole thing about her being lazy and not committed, right? Geffen's all on board about that. Hybe is the one that has let things go on so bad and so long and trusted Geffen and trusted Missy to the point where this got bad. So now Hybe was trying to pull the reins back and trying to stop what they were doing. Now they're stepping in. Now I felt them step in. They were being very hands off to the point where it got so bad that they couldn't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Including the girls bickering. So I feel like the girls were trying to be on board with Manal coming back. And I feel like I keep feeling Missy ruined it. I feel Missy ruined it. And one of the reasons I feel like the girls were kind of resistant was because they would have to a lot of things would get pushed back and they would have to go into major rehearsal. But I feel like Missy made that even worse. Like she made it sound like, are you guys sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to have to redo the choreo and add another person in? And you guys are already working so hard. You guys are look at you. Look at Daniela. Look at your back, man. Are you sure? Laura over here heard like Missy crazy, bro. She literally, are you sure? You guys have already rehearsed this so many times, and do we really want her to come back? We don't need. She'll come back next era. That's what it feels like to me. It's like they've been like gaslighting the girls. Like, it feels like that, and making them feel like, you sure you want to rehearse? Look at all this rehearsal we just freaking did, and now you guys want to. We're gonna have to add her back in. It's gonna be more work. We gotta reshoot everything. Nah, we no. The girls are like, damn. Yeah, I don't want to. No. Yeah, this is talking about the sabotage. Yeah. We already knew that, though. We knew that she was, I'm telling you guys, she was going to come back. But yeah, so what I'm feeling is no, I don't, the most I feel is that what they're trying to work out that I feel is taking so long, they still want, at least Hybe, I feel, still wants ownership over Manal. Which obviously, right? But I feel like her and this woman, them and this woman or it could be a man with feminine energy. Yeah, I am Fiona so long. Um, I feel they're still working things out with her contract, and they're still, but the problem is that they're not seeing eye to eye with who gets what, like who gets more ownership over what she does, who gets more of the cut. So because I did get my Two of Swords upright, which is talking about them going back and forth, and Manal just kind of being in the dark, right? She's in the dark still. Like she doesn't know what they're deciding about her future. She only knows like, okay, I can do certain things, I can do this. They approve this, so she doesn't even really know what they're deciding on her. She's just seeing them come out with all this stuff without her, in real time. She's seeing it too. She had a feeling that they were gonna I feel she had a feeling there was gonna be backlash from them, because they do that. This isn't new, guys. They punish the girls, like allegedly. This isn't new. But I feel like Manal like didn't realize that they were gonna cut her out of everything. They're starting to erase her from their old stuff, and trying to make it so that we don't really see her in the old material, the old music videos. I don't know how they're gonna do this, but yeah. So the most I'm seeing is that they're trying to utilize this hiatus to work out where they're going to place Manal. They're not sure what to do with her, with because Manal doesn't want to come back, but she's not finished with certain things with her contract. Certain things are not finished, and I feel like some of the girls really are trying to ask. They're going to move without her, but they're having a problem moving without her because of also the hate, so it's affecting the girls. It's really affecting them, and the Hybe and Geffen seeing, and they're beginning to lose money. Allegedly they're losing money, so they're like, we got to figure something out, and we got to figure it out fast. So they're running out of time. And they know that. They're running out of time. That was a good question. So I want to do a quick poll on. Oh, Fiona. Oh, you're back, Fiona. Hey. They do too much. Are you guys still interested? Should I read on how Manal feels about the girls? Or are you guys bored? Maybe you mentioned this when I was sleeping, but why do the other girls hate her so much? So I don't feel like all the girls, I don't feel like they hate her. It's more of they feel intimidated. Some of them, they feel intimidated. Like it's more so I'm feeling this coming off of, no hate to Daniela, but it feels like her. It feels like it feels sometimes like it's Laura. Like, when they go to these events and Laura or Manal gets more attention from the celebrities, and she gets like to like these celebrities, these artists want to work with her. They want to work with her, and that's not Daniela. Well, Daniela too, but to some extent that's Daniela's dream. But also, I feel that's Laura's dream. Like Laura wants to have all these artists like knocking on her door, and you know what I mean. Like she wants that. She wants that same attention that Manal's getting, and also too, I feel like something with Laura having these feelings for Manal. Like low key, she's like, when you're like, I like this person, but damn, this thing that they do, or, this really pisses me off, or, this makes me not want to be around them, or, it feels like that. And also like, it feels like, I was saying that it feels like, Manal and Laura were kind of like alike in that way, where they were just like call each other out, and Laura would get butthurt about it. But I'm like, Laura, you be calling people out all the time. But she hate when Manal do it. Because when Manal does it, she gonna really tell you about yourself. So I'm seeing they would butt heads. I'm literally hearing some fights they were have, guys, not all of them. But, and then with Daniela, it was more of the, Missy pinning them against each other, allegedly, I feel. And I feel they were getting, they used to live together, so there was a lot of that. And I feel too, Manal never felt supported by Daniela. She felt like she didn't have her back, especially when it came to like racial things. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't really take it seriously. I'm not saying Daniela's racist, but Daniela didn't take her mistreatment of her energy seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, or kind of like with gaslight her, be like, work past it, or don't listen to that. And that's not how Manal does things. Like, Manal, no, she's not like you, Daniela. She can't work through stuff like that. There's only so much they could freaking take. You know what I mean? Well, her, sorry. There's only so much she can take. I'm thinking they by her type of Cancerian energy. Like, sorry, that's why I said they. Because I'm in her energy. And I'm like, yeah. She has the energy. She reminds me, you guys keep in mind, Manal has the same birthday as Ariana Grande. She has the same birthday as Ariana Grande. She's like the cancer the type of cancer that Ariana is. She's not like Daniela. Daniela is a lot more like the fiery, spicy type of, not saying that Manal can't be like that, but Daniela is the fiery, spicy type of cancer that, is like, nah, like, like, mm-mm. So Fiona said, so they kicked her out mostly because of jealousy and pettiness. Yeah. Yes. Will you read Missy's energy? Yes, I'll read her. Do you guys, okay, so my question is, like, do you guys want me to read Missy first or go into how Manal feels about the girls currently? We could also pull on Manal's solo career because I haven't really gotten to talk about that. Or we could also look into her and Sophie. I'm kind of curious about that. And I kind of was thinking about reading on her and David, but I don't know. There's a lot of tea, man. It's midnight. I'm not even tired, y'all. This energy drink. I would say some of the girls allowed themselves to be influenced of her being kicked out. Okay, so Mel is saying, how about her feelings about the girls? Wait, solo career is the best. When will she start releasing solo stuff? Okay, sorry, down to her solo career. I'm gonna say in the next 3 years officially. Yeah, it's gonna take time. Now, this could be in the next 3 weeks. This literally could be, since it's the wands, it could be, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say, because it's the wands, I'm really bad with timelines, you guys, so bear with me. But I'm either hearing 3 months from now, she will start. So that literally, let's see. I forgot when the Katseye girls end their tour, but it's actually going to be faster. It's going to be quicker than you think because this woman that I picked up on is helping Manal. So this woman is helping Manal, or it could be a man that has very feminine energy that's helping her. But it feels like a woman to me. It feels like a woman that's helping her. Oh, November, end of tour. Okay. So I feel like, I don't know, I'm feeling within 3 months, she's going to start coming out with more stuff and really coming out of, we're going to really start seeing her emerge. We're going to really start by seeing her look change, her aesthetic change. You're going to start noticing it, and that we're going to know, because she's going to start showing us. Also the 3 of Wands, now it is in the reverse because it's just saying right now that it's blocked, right? It's in the reverse, but that means it's coming, because this is stuff being worked through right now, and that they're getting it ready for her to depart. So I'm gonna say I was gonna say the next 3 years, but I feel like it's sooner because it's not the Pentacles, it's the Wands. So it feels like 3 of Wands feels like to me 3 months, within 3 months. Now keep in mind it could be shorter than that, it could be literally meaning 3 weeks. But because things have already started moving with them, even talking about her more, so keep in mind 3 weeks, maybe 3 months. So I'm gonna say that. Yep, death card, as I said, that the death card upright. Now the other thing that is blocking her is this manager. Okay, the Emperor, she's going back and forth with this literally is the corporation as well. But I feel like with the 9 of Torches, that is her having to stand her ground. And as long as she doesn't waver and she stands her ground and she begins to move out of Katseye and she doesn't go back, I don't feel she will, but I could be wrong and she may go back. But as of right now, where it stands, she is not going back. And I don't really know if I see this changing. I don't feel it's going to change. But guys, if I'm wrong, I'll take it. I hope I'm, as long as it's a healthy environment and Manon wants to go back, that's all the more power to her. You know what I mean? I will support her. I'm sure you guys will. But yeah. But I'm seeing that they're looking into ending her contract a lot sooner. Because they're actually beginning. I wasn't getting this in her energy before. I haven't pulled the death card for Manon, just so you guys know. I've never pulled, and when I talk about Manon's hiatus or her solo career, never got the death card yet. So that means there's been a lot of progress. There's been a lot of progress. So she's moving, it's just this upper management that I feel is hype, trying to still, of course, profit off her name and to save the girls, right? So they're being protected too in a weird way, but I don't know, like it doesn't feel like protection to me. That's why I look like that. It doesn't really feel like protection, honestly. Yeah, they're literally working on it as we speak. I feel like right now too, once I don't feel like we're going to know exactly yet what Manal's going to do, because she has to work on building her confidence again. She has been working on it, but with the Queen of Torches and the reverse, guys, that literally talks about her not really sure exactly where, when you have too many options, like there's so many people like that want Manal that is kind of overwhelming her. It's overstimulating, really, like, and the fame really is it's too stimulating for her. She's been like, I would say very picky or resistant on just taking anything. She's got stuff lined up. The 8 of Pentacles is talking about she's been doing undercover working. She's been a lot more quieter about what she's doing. I don't know what this means. I don't know. But I don't think it's because of Hive and Geffen. I just think she doesn't want us to know yet, like, what she's doing. She wants to surprise us with what she's going to come out with and what she has planned. But she's getting excited. She's getting really excited. I didn't feel this in her energy before. I felt her kind of hopeful, but I didn't feel her actually, like, besides like her opportunities that were coming in that she was excited about. But guys, there's something coming in for Manal that she's excited about. Like, she's like grieving, yes, but she's excited for this. Like, a couple of things actually, but this one particular thing she's excited for. So that's why I'm feeling this is going to come out sooner than we think, possibly in the next three months or 3 weeks. So I don't think 3 weeks, maybe not 3 weeks, but this thing, it feels very exciting. Yeah, look at that. The Sun card, guys. Literally, as I said that. The Sun card is about optimism and hope and creative stuff coming in. And her, even like having this like childlike energy of being so excited. Like, I have not felt when I'll be this way. Like, ever since, like, maybe since Katseye, and they started doing stuff that she loved. But she hasn't felt like this in a while. Like, this whole thing. Like, there's been a major breakthrough for her. So yes, like, I was sad for her, guys, but like, I'm also really happy for her, because it's like, good. This makes me feel good. I'm happy. This healed me. This healed me. Like, we about to. This is good. This is really, really good. This is good. This is really good. She's got a lot of stuff. Look at, guys. Like, I see this, like, I hear she's got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline soon. It's just going to take a little longer because, like I said, like, it's moving slow. But I feel like Manal's ready, man. She's getting ready. Look at that. Wheel of Fortune, Karmic Justice. Come on. The Lovers. Let's go. Queen of Cups, reverse. Now, this is Manal emotionally detaching herself from Katseye. She still has to do more healing in order to make more of these blessings come in. But her spirit guides are so proud of her, you guys. Like, they are so proud of her because she's closing out cycles. And her even removing, I want to say her even getting rid of David was helpful. Like, I don't mean to say it like that, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm not saying that I want her to be alone, but David was not good. Okay, guys? Like, she didn't lose anything with David. So stop being like, you guys want her to be alone. No, David wasn't benefiting her. Allegedly, he wasn't benefiting her. He was toxic. Okay? You want her to be around toxic people? That's what you want? Manal's not alone. She's not alone. Trust me. Trust me. Manal don't have to worry about that. She will never sit in an interview. No shade, Daniela. She'll never sit in an interview and be like, bitch, I have no friends. Manal can't even relate to that. She can't even fucking relate to that. She only felt alone in Katseye. That was it. She only felt alone in Katseye, which was bad. I'm not downplaying that. But she will never sit in a fucking interview and be like, yeah, bitch, I have no friends. She always out. How many times have we seen Manal out, bitch? How many times? We seen Manal out. Even though she's sad and she dying on the inside, we seen her out having fun. She never will do that. That's not her. I feel. That's not even, whenever I read on her, I'm not being parasocial, but that's never what I see in her cards. She always got people in her corner fighting for her that love her down, bro. She had Cancer. Daniela, too, is a Cancer. But I don't know. It's just that, like I said, their energies are different. Like, people are obsessed with Manal. Like, they're obsessed with her. They always want to be around her. She will never have that problem. So don't worry. She is not alone. She is not fucking alone. Yep, look at this. The Fool card and the Ace of Torches. The Fool card and the Ace of Torches. That's literally Manal branching out and doing her own solo stuff. She's got stuff coming, I'm telling you guys. Ace of Wands, they're fucking terrified. That's why they're keeping her in this contract. Because her shit would overshadow them. We know this. That's why they've kept her. It's right here. That's why they're playing it out so long, because they don't want Manal coming out and overshadowing. Because boom, Manal, look at how fast she was networking at Coachella. Look at that shit. Look at how fast she was networking when they put her ass on hiatus. Look at how quickly celebrities reached out to her. Imagine if she actually got released from her contract. They'd be like, Katseye, who? And Hyde and Geffen, they don't want that. Especially, Missy don't want that. You damn sure know Missy don't want that. That's why Missy wanted her out the group, but she still wanted her to have no opportunities. She wanted her to still have, allegedly, she didn't want her to have opportunities. Hierophant. Manal's been studying, I'm telling you guys. Manal been studying this game. They think Manal dumb. They think Manal dumb, bitch. She been playing. I done told y'all. I don't know if some of you guys are maybe new, but I've been saying that Hybe and Geffen are playing checkers. Manal's playing chess. Manal's playing a very highly skilled chess game. Not the little matches they play just to have fun. No, she playing, oh, you move this pawn, bitch, I got your queen. I got your queen and your king, bitch. The queen is more powerful, but I got your queen. Checkmate, bitch. She about to checkmate them. I'm telling you right now. They're scared of that. That's why they've been taking so long. They know that. Look at the Tower and the Magician. Working. Missy needs to watch. Too bad Karma. She piling up. Yeah, Karma's piling up. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she will be more famous than Katseye. Yes. People think that is going to be another situation, I feel, where, they get rid of the black girl and we never hear from her again. That's what they're trying to make it as. But no, that's not going to happen, because Manal's not going to let that happen. She knows what they're doing. And she's not going to let them do that to her. No, she's not going to let that happen. Can you do an updated psychic reading on SZA? Oh, maybe on my next live I'll do it. but I'm reading on Katseye. Okay, so do you guys want me to go in more with her solo stuff? I see her once she gets free of the contract, I see her beginning to like, I already feel low-key she's been doing this, but I feel she's been auditioning for stuff. I feel she's been auditioning for stuff. I feel like there's stuff that she's got coming in. There's stuff coming in. I promise you guys, there's stuff that she's got coming in. Like, I see a lot of modeling deals for her. I've been seeing acting. I do see her now with her music career. I feel like she'll start off really slow, and she'll start off by maybe releasing a collab with someone, or an EP. I see, her testing the waters with that. She's not feeling very like confident in her music or like what she could do, but she is working on that. She has to heal this. See, she has to heal this. Hi, Sarah. Oh my God. Yes, girl, I'm still on. Gosh, my voice is cracking. Sorry, guys. Guys, it's been a while since I've been on live. Sorry I'm on here so long, but I wanted to do like a detailed reading on the girls. I'm spending a lot of time, so I'm kind of debating if I should finish reading on Katseye, and then next week I work a double, so I'm gonna work again like for like I'm doing 6 days next week. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna go live that week, because I might end up doing a part 2 to this, because it's been good. Like, it's been really good, and I know I haven't gotten to the other girls, so but if you guys are fine with me just reading on Katseye, then that's fine. I'm cool with it. I just want to know if you guys are good. Like, you want me to keep reading on Katseye, or do you want me to move to another girl group before I go? Sorry, I fell asleep, but I'm back. No, girl, I don't blame you. It's okay. When do you think she'll start releasing music? I feel like it's still going to take time, but I feel like I keep getting within 3 years, but I feel like Manon wants to come out with something a little sooner. It feels like it's small, though. It feels like it's her testing the waters, and it feels like it's a collaboration with somebody. Like, honestly, like, it feels like her lending her voice to an album or something. Like, I keep feeling that. Fiona's back. And I feel like her sound will be I said, you guys know what's crazy? I said that I feel her music kind of resembles Solange. Very like soft and melodic and indie in a way. Like, she feels indie, like she's gonna be an indie artist to me. But I see her more so getting fame off of acting. Like, I feel like she's gonna have, and I do see her dabbling. I know some of you guys don't want her to be an influencer, but I low-key see her dabbling and doing like her doing that. Her hanging out with Quinn. I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up on Quinn's podcast. I won't be surprised. I feel they want her on the podcast. I feel like we're gonna see a lot more of her. Don't worry, guys. I'm not even freaking worried. I'm mourning her right now, but literally her spirit guides have been telling me that don't worry. She let the people know that Manal's gonna be doing a lot of stuff. She's not. I'm telling you guys, she is not gonna be. I feel so bad for the other girls that got erased. Nomani, thank God this didn't happen to Nomani. Now look at Nomani. Nomani's about to come out with an album. I've been talking about Nomani coming out with an album. The last time I read on her, I literally said, oh shit. I was like, Nomani about to drop a damn album, and we about to get a whole ass rollout. It's gonna be a little messy, but we about to get we really about to see her. And I'm gonna be supporting. I'm gonna support you, Nomani, because so make sure y'all support Manon when she comes out, because make sure you support her. I do feel she's gonna do acting a lot. I keep feeling like she's gonna be. I keep seeing her spirit guides have been like showing me little like glimpses of her career, you guys, and I keep seeing like her face on like just like posters. Like, you're walking in the mall and you just see her face. I keep picking up on big brands like Aloe want her, and like Good American. I don't know. I was getting Skims. I'm even getting Victoria's Secret. That once she gets out, I feel they're gonna have her walk for Victoria's Secret, and like Hype knows that, and that's why they're trying to hold her. They know, but they're not gonna be able to do it much longer. I'm telling you. They're gonna have to work something out where she can do all this stuff. Like they're probably gonna profit off of some of it. So maybe, guys, I forgot who asked me this. Maybe it was Mel. Intuitively, I'm picking up on, without looking at my cards, you guys, and just reading Manal's energy in the future. I feel like there could be some type of profiting that they're working out so that they get some type of cut so that they'll let her do it. But she has another company that she's under. So there's possibly two companies, and it doesn't feel like Hype and Geffen. Geffen doesn't want her. So it feels like they're working something out with this woman. So I don't know. We'll see. So I think it was Mel. She said Capitol Records. This woman, if she works for Capitol Records. But yeah, there's stuff coming in with the Magician. The stuff is being worked out. I'm telling you guys right now. Now, listen to this. 2-1. It's talking about Manal Solkar. Look at this card. Manal has two choices. Literally, look. There's two choices. What door does she walk in? Now, it doesn't have to do with Katseye. I feel like one career, this is her leaving Katseye, you guys. We're pulling on her leaving. One door that she chooses, I feel this is the acting one. I feel like modeling, she will do very well. That's always going to be something she could fall back on. But the acting, I'm telling you, we're going to see her in stuff. We're going to see her in stuff. We're going to see her hosting. We're going to see her. Manal's going to do whatever the fuck she wants. And she will have opportunities. People are going to want her to be in the, to do things with her. She will have collaborations. People are wanting to collaborate with her. I even see like them making her, trying to make like, God, no, I hope Drake don't do this, bro. Drake, leave her alone. Allegedly. Chris Brown, leave her alone. No, he like when the woman has. Leave her alone. I don't need you making her a video girl. We don't need that. I mean, who knows? Manal might be open to it, but she feels like she's kind of open to it. There's a big collapse coming. There's a big collapse coming, you guys. And I feel like it's Hype and Geffen. I'm telling you, with their members, there's more disbanding coming. There's more stuff coming. They're under more fire. There's more stuff coming for them. They're gonna they're gonna be under scrutiny more. There's not just with Katseye, but there's more of their girl groups that we're gonna notice. Either they're being put on hiatus or they're disbanding. There's just more stuff that's gonna go wrong. They're being sued. Okay, Hype and Geffen, they got big fish to fry, man. And they're just piling and trying to add more girl groups as I go. It's just crazy. How are you guys falling apart, but at the same time, you're trying to, like they're trying to have more girl groups. But we're gonna keep seeing certain girl groups like still not fall through. And I've been getting too that they want to have another show. They want to have another show, but have it be about guys. They're gonna try this shit again, like they did with Dream Academy. They're gonna fucking try this shit again. I don't know if this has to do with Saint Satine. I could be picking up on them, but I'm also feeling a guy group that they're gonna try to push down our throats and make it. I've been saying this too. If you guys have been in my lives, I've been saying I'm feeling a boy group. What the hell? I literally felt this boy group. I felt that they were gonna do. Maybe this is Girl Archives. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but they're like a Japanese and Korean girl group that they're making more of a virtual girl group. Like it's like they're making them an animated girl group where they, are like it's like a hybrid group or something where it's like part of their image is like they're an animated group, and then they perform live. It's like weird. I don't know. It's some AI thing they're working on. with Girl Archives, I'm curious about them. I kind of want to read on them. Maybe for my K-pop reading. But they're going to be very controversial. Like, they're going to be pushing AI like really bad. Like, I feel allegedly Hybe and Geffen really want to push AI. And I even felt them moving more in an AI direction for Katseye. Yeah, Mel. Because the reason they're looking into this, they want to be the first to do this. So I don't even know if we're really going to get to see I'm not really going to follow this group, but if you guys are, I just want to tell you guys about it. But yeah, they're going to be an experiment group as well, because we're going to start moving to this energy where we no longer see the artists, because of how dark it's getting. And artists, they're not going to want to be scrutinized. And if you can make AI work and you can adapt to what people want, why not? Right? So also with Hybe and Geffen making an AI group, this prevents people from being injured, being put on hiatus, being, this prevents stuff like that from the group rebelling against them. Oh, really, Mel? Did I see that? I know for me, like, personally, like, I've been feeling that they've been thinking about this for some time. I'm wondering if I came across something like that. I was like, what, gagged? But I think I may have seen that where you're saying that blind item. But I've been feeling this for a minute with them, but I also feel that Hybe and Geffen want to do more AI stuff, and they want to make an AI girl group. So I feel like Girls Archives is mainly that. So, but yeah, guys, Katseye is about to disband. They're about to disband. I'm sorry, and I'm not saying this. I know Sophia got mad and she was like, "Yeah, you guys would call us flopside," but guys, it's and she literally got pissed that people have been saying that. But I'm not saying this to be mean. I personally, wish Manal was still there, and I like the other girls, but it's like, I'm not saying this as a hater, is what I'm saying. I don't want them to, I want them to work it out with Manal and for them to get along and everything to work out, But I feel like majority, the big fight is with the company, you guys. But definitely if the girls were standing really behind her and being vocal, it would be a different story. It would be a different story, but they're afraid. It's not like, the Spice Girls. It's not like, I'm not feeling that unity like the Spice Girls, I'm not feeling the unity like fucking Little Mix. Like I just felt with Little Mix, besides Jessie, but sorry, Jessie. But, Flo, not feeling the unity. Flo has the unity, man. Say Now, they have that unity. Girl Set, low key, they've been having. I don't know, guys. Oh, and what I said about Girl Set is happening. I said that they were going to get Parasocial and with something with Camila and fucking Lexi is going on. I don't fucking know what's going on with that, but they've been flirting and being weird. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm not complaining, but I'm just like, that's fucking weird. So I got to read on Girl Set. I've been reading, I read on them already, and I got some tea. Y'all really thought Katseye was tea. Girl Set tea, bro. Girl Set is tea. And I know they seem boring, but they're really not. They're really not boring. So, yeah, anyway. Poor Manal, man. But she's gonna come out on top, I'm telling you. So don't feel bad for her too long. Like, feel for her, definitely be mad for her, but she's gonna be fine. Yeah, she's going through a lot of pain, and she feels, she's recovering and she's feeling hurt. I feel like too she's gonna utilize this in her art. I feel like she's gonna utilize the whole Katseye thing. You know how Adela did it? You know how Adela, if you guys follow Adela, you know how she utilized the whole like doesn't belong in girl groups, or she had like a whole merch that said doesn't belong in girl groups or something like that. I see Loki. I pulled this before. I see Manal doing this. Like I see Manal like utilizing, even though she doesn't want to remember some of it, but some of it she's going to utilize, whether this be in stuff. Oh, and I also pull, guys, like she's gonna create stuff with Sophie. Like I feel like her and Sophie are gonna start creating stuff. I was picking up on a show that Sophie has an idea for, and she's been trying to pitch it, or it's a movie, and she wants Manal to be in it. So maybe that's why too I'm feeling this project is going to come out really fast. But it does feel like another short film that Manal's going to be in, that Sophie's a part of, and Manal. But it feels really like, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be about her create. Maybe she's going to touch on Katseye, or she's going to, I don't know. She's going to talk about it in a sneaky way. She's going to talk about something in a sneaky way. So I forgot I got that too, but for some reason with her and Sophie, I didn't get it because I was getting into the tea with her and Sophie, and I was like, shut up. I was like, literally, Sophie is working on it. She's been pitching something, and she's gonna. So I'm excited, to see what this is. But yeah, like, I hope I'm wrong about Sophie, guys. I hope they don't. I hope they're gonna be okay and they don't fall out, because I just kept feeling it. I don't know. I feel like this is gonna happen when Manal blows up more, and I feel it's Sophie doing that Katseye thing where Manal does it too, but like not to the extent that Sophie does it. But what people do to Manal is they like latch onto her, and we're seeing it with Katseye. Look at what Hype's doing. Well, Sophie's doing it in a way where it's like, yes, this is her best friend, and yes, yeah, I know that, but like, she's afraid to let her do her thing. She's afraid to fully let her do her thing on her own. Like, I don't know. I just keep feeling that. So it's going to be, I don't know. I don't know. She's doing that Katseye thing. I'm not saying it's a horrible thing. I'm not saying she's doing it maliciously, but she really wants to, I feel like, Manal to an extent wants this too, but she's going to really start, I feel like she's in this energy because she can't move without doing her own thing yet. But once all this stuff starts opening up for her, she's going to get a new team. She's going to get like a lot of creative directors around her that want to work with her. I've been feeling that, and stuff that literally Sophie would do for her, right? So Sophie's going to feel threatened by that. She's going to feel threatened by it. And maybe this is why I'm feeling there will be some type of rift in their friendship. Because I don't know if you guys have seen, but Sophie's like super possessive over Manal. She's like, it's kind of unhealthy. Like, I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to be mean, but it's a little unhealthy. It's very codependent energy. And I feel like, yeah, Manal kind of does it to an extent, but she knows how to move on her own. Manal likes being by herself. Is she by herself a lot? No. But she enjoys her peace. She enjoys being with her family. She enjoys being with her friends, yes. But I also feel like she loves having her own identity. But I feel Sophie is still struggling with that. She's struggling with that. Not in the way Manal, like, I don't know, they're differing with that. I don't know, they're differing with that. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. I hope, but I also see Sophie doing stuff. I see her working with big artists. I see her working with people. She's going to have a really good career as well. So I feel like she doesn't need to feel so worried about that. Is what I'm feeling. Yeah, and you know what, Mel? Like, I feel Cancerian energies, they do this, I felt Ariana doing it to Victoria. I don't know if you guys watched some of my old Ariana readings, but I was literally on Ariana because I'm like, Ariana, I would always encourage Ariana to write her own music. I'm like, Ariana, you can do it. Stop relying on Victoria. Do your own thing. Stop utilizing Victoria's aesthetic. And it wasn't me hating, but I just kept feeling she was leaning into Victoria's aesthetic because she was scared. She was scared to like show who she was, right? Now we're starting to see her come out of that. And I remember when I first got word that she was like we first got word that she was writing her own music. I literally was like, finally, like she's always kind of had a hand in her music a little bit, but not as much as Victoria and the other people that would write with her. So I'm literally feeling the same thing with Sophie and Manal. I know, love, right? So, yeah, guys. Ace of Pentacles reversed. That's literally opportunities. That's literally talking about Sophie and Manal. I was pulling, and then that came out. So I'm going to acknowledge that. I feel like, hopefully we see I think they could, it'd be cool to see them work together, but do their own thing, hopefully that's how it goes. But I don't know, you guys. I don't know. This is no hate to Sophie, by the way. This is no hate. I'm literally seeing it with my cards, you guys, that they're gonna have issues, because the Ace of Pentacles for me is reversed. That means like there's no more room or space for them to, because Mana is getting so much, she's growing outside of that friendship, and it's something that is supposed to happen. I feel like sometimes Mana allows her friends or certain people to kind of like hold her back, and she kind of did it in Katseye a little bit, but then to the point where she couldn't do it anymore. But I also feel like certain things with her and Sophie, like, not saying intentionally Sophie's trying to hold her back, but the friendship kind of holds her back a little bit, so I think they need to find balance with that. That's all I'm saying. But I still have my vibes about her to an extent, but who cares, like, what I think, right? But as long as if Mana's happy, then that's all that matters. But honestly, like, I worry about that friendship. If you guys have been watching me, when I get that feeling, I was about to say it ain't no sexual healing, but that was gonna sound stupid, bro. It ain't no fucking healing, basically. I wanted to sing that song because it sounded funny in my head. Anyway. Sorry, you guys, I'm being weird. I'm feeling a new manager for Mana for sure. I feel like, certain opportunities with, they're hoping, I feel like Hyde and Geffen are hoping that they allegedly have tarnished her name to some degree, because they think like, well, you don't want to come back. So then they're punishing her, right? But that's not going to work. I'm telling you guys, it's not going to work. And it's talking about the 5 of Cups, like Mana healing and moving out of feeling abandoned from this group. Okay, it's literally like the 5 of Cups, her feeling abandoned and moving into newer territory with the Emperor upright, her finding her power, her utilizing her power, her utilizing her team, and moving out of this negative energy, and her literally collaborating with people. Literally collaborating with people. Now, it does feel like they're going to try one last thing, like I said, with Laura. I don't know if they're going to low-key try to get Laura to reach out or mediate, have them all in a room together. But I feel like maybe they might do one last, all right, guys, let's see if we can get you guys in a room together and see if you guys can talk. Because I did this the last time. I feel they did this the last time. They've almost put Mana on hiatus like this before, which I've felt before. But they were able to get them to talk about it and get them, because there was a big misunderstanding, and I feel like it happened because of who. They're trying to find ways to still trap her in this fucking contract. They're still trying. And it's not to put her back in Katseye. It's literally just to punish her. But I feel like you guys may know that. Yeah, and trying to block her money. 8 of Pentacles reversed, trying to block certain things for her. 8 of her momentum. 8 of Wands is literally about direction, momentum, moving out of something quickly, right? We know that that's delayed. And with the 8 of Pentacles preventing her, it's reversed. So it's like them not giving her work, them not compensating her, and making it so that she can't benefit off of Katseye. Oh, you don't want to contribute your name and your face and your body to this group? Then we'll just cut you off. We'll just cut you off. How about that? Yeah, dimming your star power. All right, you guys. So you wanted me to read on Missy, right? We wanted to move to Missy, or should we move to? Oh, my mouse just died. Will Missy get fired? Okay, I'm gonna read on Missy now. Let's see. This has been fun, you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it. enjoying it. Sorry, let me go back to this one. Stop sharing this one. Oh wait, it's why did I do that? Should I have brought my glasses, you guys? You guys, that shit was funny when I was like, they don't want her to get no healing. It's not funny like that they're doing that to her, but why did I almost think the other song? What the hell? Can you pull on how Missy feels towards Manon? Yeah. That's gonna be some real tea. Oh my god, like it's so crazy to me how we haven't gotten any recent photos of her. I thought she was in this photo. Oh, is it her sister? Oh, she's not wearing her bun. But this was in 2023. She's not wearing her bun, you guys. Ugh. God, Missy. This is the photo I read on the last time, you guys. We got a lot of tea from that one. They have like no recent photos of her, and I hate that for me. Why are you hiding, Missy? Okay, so guys, feel free to drop your questions if you have a specific question about Missy. I've never read on how Missy feels about the other girls, not even Daniela. I haven't read on that. So I'm curious about that too, if you guys want me to read on that. And who else? Like, what else can we read on? Obviously, Manon, we can read on that. Guys, I love how this is such a long reading. I love that. But so much has happened with them. We have to do a long reading like this. Sorry. But yeah. Should we do my messy tarot deck, guys? Should we do that one? Not me being excited to do this. What the hell? Yes, that would be great. Oh my god. Can you read about Missy and Manon? Yeah, for sure. Let me get her energy of let me just get the overall energy of her right now. Let me just get into her energy because she's a mess. This is a crazy photo of her, you guys. But I didn't want to read on the same photo. Like, I wanted to switch it up, you know. Sarah said yes. Messy tarot is everything. Faith, you're still in here. Missy seems like a troublemaker. No, seriously. Yes, do that deck. That gets out the tea. Mel, have you been watching my lives? Have you low-key been watching? And this is the what's blocking you. Didn't somebody ask me about my tarot cards or something? I saw something real quick, but I'm sorry. I was so in the tea that I haven't been really reading your guys' comments. But somebody said something about my tarot deck. Missy is messy. Messy bun. Lord help me. I want the tea so bad. Listen, I'm so here for you guys being here for it. I love this. Thank you guys. You guys don't know how this makes me feel. I love this so much. You guys are talking. I love it. And you're into it. I love it. All right. Messy Missy. See, I almost said that. Messy Missy. What's she into? Spirit. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Okay, so first of all, this is okay. Spirit really want to be messy. They want to reveal her tea, not in outside. This is outside of Katseye. I don't know if she's married or if Missy, your man or whoever you with is cheating on you, girl. Now I feel she has a fear of cheating. It is saying, but she's going through it with her personal life, like something with that. I feel like this person or she literally gets cheated on a lot when she's in a relationship. I don't know what the fuck this got to do with Katseye, but Spirit want me to expose something about her. So whatever. But literally she's losing herself. She's lost herself in this industry. She just loses herself in these girl groups. Um, and just kind of like doing whatever the company wants. Yes, I was asking the name. Oh, which one? Was it this one? So it is talking about rejection in the reverse. So, part of the reason, as we could tell, the reason, Missy is the way she is because she's experienced a lot of rejection in her life, not just with, the industry, but in her personal relationships. I feel like she doesn't feel like seen a lot, or she feels like she gets overlooked a lot for things. And she was definitely taking that on Manon, allegedly. Like she was very jealous of Manon because Manon rejection, I doubt Manon knows that. I'm not saying she's never not gotten something, but or has experienced rejection in some way, but it's not to the level that Missy feels she's experienced it, right? Um, Whenever also too, I feel like, Missy felt rejected by Manon because she wouldn't abide by certain things, so she really would take that personally. Well, you should listen to me, you should trust me, I know what it takes to be in this industry and you're just starting out, so you should really listen to me. And when Missy feels rejected in any capacity, it brings out this really nasty side of her, this really fucking nasty side of her. She even starts crossing boundaries, okay? Like she oversteps all the time. And I feel Hyde has had this issue with her before. They've had multiple complaints about her, but they refuse to remove her because she knows what she's doing and she makes them feel like she knows what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? So she also finds ways to get around what they're trying to, if they do try to remove her, she would literally try to find ways to maneuver around it. She would literally try to find ways to maneuver around it. You know? So interesting. So let's get into how she feels about Mono. I am messier than the tarot cards. That shit is funny. The tarot deck was called Sine. The tarot deck was called the Cosmic Slumber. I don't know if you can see that. Is she a Scorpio? You know what, Faith? She does give me Scorpio energy, but I don't know. I can't find anything on her birthday. Like, or I've tried to look up her sign and I can't find anything. Which would be very Scorpio for her to go under the radar like that, especially the way she be disappearing. She was at that fucking premiere. We just couldn't see her. She hid. How does Missy feel about that? Because they probably would have tried to catch her on camera or something. Look at that. So Missy's saying that, now this is, I just want to say this disclaimer, just for people that may think it's me or my opinion or how I feel. This is not how I feel. This is Missy. Okay, guys, when I read, I am specifically in Missy's energy. So I am speaking allegedly through her energy. It's all alleged for entertainment. I don't feel this way. This is not me. But I'm going to say how Missy felt about Manon. Okay, so it's going to be ugly. And it may not make sense, but it's coming from Missy's energy. So with the Three of Cups reverse, and I feel like we may know this, Three of Cups reverse, that's literally talking about collaborative effort, cooperation. And I'm going to talk about the cards so you guys know I'm not just saying shit, okay? So Three of Cups is talking about friendship, and it's talking about collaboration. Oh, thank you, Mel. You're welcome, Sine. Collaborative effort, emotionally bonding with each other. Why is that reverse? Why is that reverse? Three of Cups is about them collaborating, the girls collaborating. So there was a fallout with 3 girls, between Missy and 3 girls. Mana, could be Daniela, could be Laura. We can look more into it, but definitely I'm thinking Danielle. But 3 girls were involved in, well, I'm going to say mostly 2 because I'm picking up on Mana being the 3rd girl. But 2 girls were involved in Mana's hiatus. Not the whole group. But in Missy's energy, there was already a rift between them that Missy, now this is scary energy because this is the cups, right? So it's talking about emotional manipulation. It's not, it's not the pentacles where it's like, let me cause a rockiness in the foundation, right? Which would affect all the girls. It's still affecting all the girls, but I'm in Missy's energy. To her, it's making sense, but it doesn't make sense because she's, anyway. There's a rockiness in the emotional bonding. How she's like, okay, let me get in between that. This talks about them never fully being able to bond because Missy was right there. She didn't allow it. She didn't allow them to bond. That's why you guys are saying they're coworkers. How can somebody bond with someone when somebody's always interjecting? Let's say you and I, like Faith and I are besties, right? And Mel has an issue with that. She's literally Mel is putting stuff in Faith's ear because she's pissed that Faith likes me or that we're bonding. And also the cups is about influence. Mana had a lot of influence over the girls. I already talked about that. Missy didn't like that. So then Mel begins to like do little things to get Faith to not like me. She begins to say little slick shit to not get Faith to like me, right? This is calculative. I don't think you guys fully understand Missy's power and how silent she moves. Missy's not dumb, bro. It's not like, oh, let me cause all the little dumb, it's not like childish arguments like that. It's like calculative, like emotional things that these girls find triggering. Missy would allegedly blow it up and make it worse. And she would use it against them. She would use it against Manon. Okay? So that's already coming out. But Missy, here's the thing, why it's in the reverse. Because Missy would pin it on Manon why they're not getting along. She would pin it on her. Well, and she would even make, that talks about, the cups talk about when it's reversed, also gaslighting. So Missy would tell Manon or make Manon feel like it was her fault that they all got into an argument. Well, Manon, if you would just stop talking, and like she did in Dream Academy, she literally still does that, you guys. She literally still does that. Allegedly, she still does that. And I have to keep saying allegedly. Sorry. If that bothers you, I'm sorry. But I'm reading on a touchy subject. It's all touchy, but a lot of touchy subjects. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. She would make Manon feel like it was her fault. Well, you shouldn't have been doing that, or, you shouldn't have been doing this. Page of Swords. Page of Swords, guys, is literally about keeping an eye, and also allegedly Missy feeling like Manon had a huge ego and that she felt like she was bigger than the Three of Cups. To me feels like the girls. Like Missy felt like Manal felt she was better than the girls, and that she didn't have to have extra rehearsal when Manal was literally asking for extra time. It's like she wanted it, like she would try to make Manal like feel like she was crazy or she wasn't really asking for that. Or like she's been the one suggesting it. Well, I've been suggesting you guys need extra practice, but thank you, Manal. Like what? Like why am I hearing that? But keeping an eye on her, having people keep an eye on Manal. So yeah, there were freaking narcs in the fucking group. There were narcs. There was bribing. Allegedly, I feel bribing energy from Missy. I even felt Missy would breadcrumb Manal, like give her praise, but then take it back. Or the Page of Swords literally could talk about nitpicking, like just over analyzing, being really critical, and just being spiteful towards Manal. And like her relationship with the girls, or like if there was a big argument, like let's say the girls had an argument and it was a very petty argument, and Missy would try to act like she was mediating, but she really wasn't. Oh, well, let Daniela talk or let Laura talk. Like what? Constant deflection. Constant deflection is what I keep feeling too. Queen of Pentacles, upright. I feel like in Missy's head, okay, guys, this is going to sound crazy, okay? So now I'm getting the Lovers upright. Now I'm getting the Lovers upright, and I don't know why I didn't get this before. And I'm getting the Queen of Pentacles upright. So it's like, this feels fake, though. It feels fake to me. Don't fall for it. But literally, it's talking about, you know, I don't know if they're going to ask Missy to talk about Manal or something. I don't know if there's like a short clip of, but I feel like people would have said it or leaked it or something. But maybe there's like a short clip of Missy like talking about Manal, or telling, you know, the audience like, oh, you know, like praising Manal. But also I'm feeling, it could be also that I'm feeling that Missy feels like she's been praising Manal. Like she's like, I don't have an issue with her. It was just her work ethic. I didn't have an issue with her. It was her causing problems in the group. Like she just doesn't mesh well in groups. She doesn't have what it takes to be in a group. She doesn't have the love that it takes to be in a group. You have to eat, shit, breathe, sleep this. If you're not doing that, then why are you here? Why are you here? A lot of times, this is Missy's energy, guys. I'm sorry. A lot of times I felt this the last time, but I felt Missy saying through her energy that she had that production would get stopped because of Manal. They had to stop a lot of things. They had to pause her. You know, she wasn't showing up. She wasn't, you know, and Missy hates that Manal is being treated like a victim, because she feels like she saw a lot of things that she was doing, and she feels like Manal is very manipulative and very egotistical and disrespectful, very disrespectful. She's like, I don't hate her. I don't dislike her. I don't know why you guys are thinking that. I don't know why you guys feel like I hate the girl. I never said that. Six of Pentacles reverse is literally talking about not giving Manal fair parts, right? Allegedly, I'm feeling Missy would rob Manal certain parts. Like they would literally write, or Hybe would request that it would happen when she was in the middle, or when they were doing like magazine shoots or something like that. But I don't know. I keep feeling like Missy would block certain things from, or be sneaky towards the company. You know what I mean? Like she would Like they would find out later. Oh, and then Missy would make an excuse. Oh, sorry, like Manal didn't show up, so we had to move without her, or we had to write her out of this part, or we couldn't film, because Hyde would call her up and be like, "Where's Manal? Why isn't she in the project? Where's she at? We're losing money." Oh, you know what? Like, sorry, like I tried my best to get Manal to show up, but like I was calling her and she just. Gosh. Eight of Wands, you guys, literally talks about blocking someone from their momentum, from their opportunities, from things coming in for them, right? So certain opportunities, literally the Six of Pentacles is other people reaching out to Missy. People would come up to Missy and be like, "Oh my God, Manal's such a star. Like, oh my God, like, hey, we really want her in this movie. Like, do you think you guys can make that happen? Or I want her on this. Can you make that happen? I will offer this much money," right? And Missy was upset about that. She was pissed. But then she wanted to sit here and act like she loves Manal now that she's under fire. Well, now she's trying to change her tune because she's been hearing shit that she's in trouble, or Hybe has been side-eyeing her now. I don't feel like they're going to fire her, but she is under investigation, is what I'm feeling. She's under some type of investigation because people are just complaining too much about Missy. Like we're causing too much. She's becoming a liability to the company, but they're not going to get rid of her. Maybe they'll hide her from people like they've been doing, and we won't really know. Or like I said earlier, they'll move her to another group. She's already managing Saint Satine, but so I've heard, but I feel she's about to start managing this other group. And she's going to be fully hands-on with them. But they're getting Saint Satine's team together. And I feel a shift in possibly another member coming in with Saint Satine. They're actually looking at a girl right now to join Saint Satine. I feel she's... I feel like Missy's having a hand in it. I feel it in Missy's energy. I can see the girl. You know what she kind of looks like to me? I don't know. We'll see. One of the girls, there's a few girls that they're looking at. She kind of looks like she's giving me the vibe of, sorry, real quick, you guys. I'm feeling this in Missy's energy. I'm really sorry. I have to branch off real quick to this girl. Like Missy's looking at this girl to replace Lexi. I think she's found a girl. I'm being pointed to the La Seraphim group. La Seraphim. So La Seraphim, who's the one that dyes her hair red? Who is it? Oh, is it her? I keep seeing a girl in Missy's energy. It feels like it could be her. Like, not her per se, but someone that, like a girl that looks like her, that kind of balances Sakura. This girl feels like she could be like European, or like possibly like she feels like maybe, I don't know if she's Korean. I don't know. There's maybe like 3 or 4 girls, but one girl I'm seeing, Missy has her eye on, and she wants to put her in Saint Satine. There's another member coming in for Saint Satine. I don't know if they've already started training her or what, or they had her ready. I don't think so, because I'm seeing other girls that they're looking at and they're training. So they're in the middle of training this girl, but they're doing it quietly. I don't know if they're recording it. I'd have to look into that, if they're going to make it another show. But Missy's getting this girl. She has her eye. Missy has a preference with this girl that she wants in Saint Satine. Sorry. I don't know why I feel like that. But who is this member? Like, she... She kind of has the same vibe as Sakura. I know there's one member that left La Seraphim, and I don't want to say it's her. No. I could be also feeling the girl that dyes her hair blonde in La Seraphim. I forgot her name. Her. Oh no, not her. It feels like it's her. I don't know her name. Oh, Yoonjin. She's giving me Yoonjin vibes. I don't know why. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm getting that from Missy's energy. How funny. I feel like Missy projects. She is the manipulative one. Exactly. Oh wow, replacing Lexi this fast. Yeah, because they want them to start debuting. I feel like they're already working on debuting them, but they're gonna add this girl in a little later, is what I've been feeling. So I do still feel they're gonna have another member. But I'm feeling like too they want to test the waters and see how they do without a fourth member. But I don't know, they still feel like it's incomplete, but Missy's in the middle of scouting for this girl right now, and that's probably why I'm seeing her. She kind of, her and Nikki, I think her and Nikki, which is her sister, don't agree on one of the girls. So maybe that's why it's taking a bit. But Nikki has her eye on one girl and kind of likes the girl that Missy likes. But Missy has her eye on this one girl that her energy reminds me of the girl from La Seraphim. Either she may look like her, or there's some type of resemblance or something, or she moves or dances like her or something. It's something about La Seraphim, the girl that Yoonjin. It's something about her that, and then I'm seeing a girl with like red hair. I don't know. So it's something about her that she feels like would fit in with Saint Satine. I think I have another card in here that doesn't belong. Okay, well, we'll see. Absolutely. Spirit's like, she's jealous of no. Yeah, we know that. Literally, the Three of Swords talks about jealousy. Jealousy. They paid Missy a lot of, like, they paying her a lot of money, especially to get Mana out. Not Hybe, allegedly, not Hybe, but it feels like Geffen, even though she works for Hybe. Well, actually, I feel like Geffen is helping with that too. I don't know why I'm feeling them with her money. I don't know, but obviously she gets paid by Hybe. But I feel she got paid a lot of money by them promoting her as well to remove her or to get her put on hiatus. She's been the whole. It's I know we're mad at Missy too, but like, yeah, she letting the company use her too. But I still don't like her because it's like, come on. Missy is really the one that could have stopped this hiatus, but she didn't want to. If anything, she wanted to contribute to it, you know? I feel like, Missy has so much that she wants to talk about. Like, she really wants to expose Manon. She really wants to talk about how, Manon felt like, or she would say like slick things about the group, or, she would get really cocky and tell Missy like, well, you guys didn't hear the stuff that, Manon would say to me, or how she would act towards me and give me attitude, or she wouldn't fall in line. She wouldn't do, she wouldn't listen to me, or, I tried to get her to see my way and she didn't want to do it. And also the Empress talks about Missy no longer or at all really wanting to nurture the connection between her and Manon and feeling like it was pointless as well. She is very upset still about Manon doing the things that she's been doing, and she's been literally telling Hybe and Geffen, like, see, I told you guys she was a problem. Look at how she's liking things, and you guys are literally telling her to not say anything, and she's liking things, and she keeps pulling the attention away from the girls, and like she's been a problem. These are the issues I've been having with her. And I feel like also Missy had started building a case against Manon. She really started building a case against her because from day one, she didn't like her. I feel like Missy felt like she had to break up their arguments a lot, and they would argue over Missy feels like they would argue over opportunities, like who got what and who did what, right? But she's not seeing that she was part of that. So again, I'm in her energy. She doesn't see, guys, that she's the problem. So keep in mind, I'm reading her like that. I wanted Manon to thrive. I wanted to give her opportunities, but she didn't rise to the occasion. I would put her in the front. I would do things. She would always blame her health. She would always blame this. Four of Wands reverse literally is about preventing her from coming back. Five of Wands, due to this argument, she felt the girls were arguing too much and they weren't seeing eye to eye on a lot of things and they had to separate them a lot. Missy saying in her energy, I feel that they would argue a lot. And a big argument happened that Missy had to break up. And she was getting tired of it. Like Missy's like, I was getting tired. I was getting sick of breaking up their arguments. I was getting sick of, the fact that they couldn't be in a room. And it all started, it feels like Missy saying that Manon would start the arguments or she would provoke them. She would provoke them. The Wheel of Fortune, and the Page of Wands. Now, the Wheel of Fortune upright is a cycle closed out, right? So Missy getting what she wants. Missy getting Manon removed. She's getting what she wants. She's getting exactly what she wants. With the Page of Wands, reverse, no, there's no closure. We're not going to talk about it. You said what you said. We said what we said. She's not open to a conversation. She's not open to apologizing to Manon. She doesn't feel she's wrong. She doesn't feel she's wrong in the situation. She feels like she's given Manon so many opportunities. And she has given her so many opportunities to prove herself. Missy feels like Manon needs to she needs to apologize to her and the girls. She needs to issue out an apology to them for the emotional distress she's caused them and putting them through. She's like, why do I have to, because I said in my last live, guys, that Hyde wants Missy to apologize to Manon and work things out, and that they need to come to some common ground or some agreement so that Manon could come back. But Missy is part of and influencing them not making up. Because the Page of Wands is about, now it's reversed, but I feel like Page of Wands is it's literally messaging, right? Communicating. Opening up, the Wheel of Fortune is opening up the space, creating a safe space for them to close out this chapter. And whether that goes good or bad, right? Like, what the fucked up thing is that Missy's not even allowing for there to be closure, for them to even say Manon even doesn't want to come back, right? At least Manon wants a conversation. Like, Manon's open to having a conversation. She's open to it, despite maybe not as much anymore. She was open to it. Let me say that. She was open to it. But Missy keeps blocking it. Or she keeps doing things, allegedly, I feel in her energy. She literally keeps doing things to egg it on. And the Wheel of Fortune is karmic justice as well. Because she's blocking, look, Eight of Swords. I got excited. Eight of Swords. That's literally trapping them in this narrative. Enclosing them in this narrative. And also in her mind, she feels like she's right. She's literally gaslighting herself. Literally gaslighting herself, bro. Right? Mel, same. Like, I don't know, but that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, Missy wants Manon to issue an apology to her. Like, she wants them to talk first before she even talks to the girls. But Manon doesn't want to talk to Missy. That's why the Page of Wands is reversed. And she's not open yet to fully having a conversation with Missy in the room. The only reason I feel there's a little because Missy wants to be in the room when they're talking, and Manal's like, I don't want Missy in the room when we talk. And the company's like, why? Because they're not seeing the things that they're not, or they don't care to know, to see it. That you know, that Missy has a problem. And that, you know, but she'll sit there and be like, what are you talking about? I love Mama. That's why the lovers came up in the reverse. I mean, in the upright, but it's a lie. She's talking about she loves Mama. Like, you guys are the ones with the issue. What are you talking about? I don't dislike this girl. Even though when I first pulled on her about this situation, I got the lovers reverse. What's changed, Missy? Why all of a sudden is my lover's card upright? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I feel like she lying, bro. She lying. I'm wondering too if there's something going on with Missy and this dude or something, that she, like, maybe there's somebody in the company, or she has she's messing with somebody, like a guy that has higher power than her. You know, she like people with money, you know, she like people with influence, and you know. But now I follow Missy. Now this makes sense. Yep. Also, the King of Swords could be Missy moving strategically, right? And it's the hiatus. The Five of Pentacles literally talks about her banning Mana, that she's been strategizing, she'd been planning this. But she also was saying through her energy, you guys, that she did put Mana on hiatus, but it was only to separate her from the girls because they were arguing so much and they couldn't come to some common ground on things. And she had to put her on hiatus because you know, she feels like Mana is the problem, and that she wouldn't, you know, they were all on board to do something and Mana wasn't on board to do that, or that they would just like have a lot of creative differences, and she felt like it was getting in the way too much, and she feels like she's had this issue with Mana. And also obviously her showing up, like, you know, like, again, stopping production on things, that was a huge issue. Being combative with Missy. Missy's so racist. I'm sorry, it's giving racism. Allegedly, it's giving racism. Because it's like, she just sees Mana as combative, and that's usually what they say to a black girl when she speaks her mind. Or they say she's a problem, and Missy definitely saw Mana as a problem, you know, or manipulating the girls to go against her. She didn't like that they were like, she felt like, you know, they were starting to turn on her. The girls were starting to turn on her. Even though, believe it or not, you guys, I thought they were falling in line with her, but I'm also hearing through Missy's energy. This is Missy's energy, you guys. This is why I like reading on different people. You get different perspectives, bro. I would have never said that the girls were rebelling against Missy. I felt like they were just trying to, you know, fall in line with her. But Missy is saying, but I did feel Mana has influence, right? But Missy feels like the girls were starting to be a certain way with her and go against her. And she's like, oh, Missy's so annoying. You know when a mom, like, oh my God. So you know when a mom, you know, is like throwing it in your face that, you know, she's the one that you literally brought you into this world, but she still makes you feel like you should be lucky that you're here, or you should be lucky that I even gave your ass a chance. You know, I even had you. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Missy feels like to me, that, you know, allegedly she feels like this to Mana, like, you're lucky to be here. You're lucky that you're even in this group, girl, because I didn't want you here. But she also, and she would make Mana feel like that. She would make Mana feel like that. I literally I was feeling that she would say weird shit to her. Weird shit. Very passive aggressive. And Mana would go home and be thinking about that. Like, what does she mean? And then, you know, it's giving, like, she would try to talk to the girls about it, and they would just kind of like brush it off, or, not really understand what she meant or what, because it's literally things that are Manal's experience as a Black girl. And the girls just didn't understand, or they didn't see it as a problem. She feels like she would make Manal feel like just very low about herself. Yeah, exactly, sir. Allegedly, we feel she's a narcissist. Again, guys, sorry we have to say allegedly. Allegedly, this is all entertainment. This is just what I'm getting in Missy's energy. I do not know this woman. I'm just reading cards. Okay, guys, wink, wink. I'm just reading cards. This is not real. But we'll see if it ends up coming out, But this is what I'm getting. I feel like Missy's already kind of revealed this side of herself. I don't think, she's already revealed this side of herself. So, but anyway, she was saying a lot of stereotypical descriptions of all Black candidates, which is why she came across as racist. Oh wow, that's some nasty stuff to say. Yeah, I don't remember her doing that, honestly. Like, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just don't remember that. But I'm pretty sure, I want to put it, they showed that in the documentary. And I wouldn't put it past her, honestly, because the way I'm getting her energy, I wouldn't put it past her. I'm even feeling she would like set Manal up to be like late to things or trick her and be like, oh, don't like tell her, oh, we're shooting on the 9th when they're actually shooting on the fucking 7th. And Manal wouldn't show up. And she's like, well, I didn't know. Like, I'm feeling Manal didn't know when they would have practice sometimes because she wouldn't tell her. And the girls weren't in, like, a lot of this, some of this, the girls weren't involved in this, you guys. The girls were not involved in this because some people are probably like, well, why didn't the girls tell Manal? Do you really think Missy, if she's trying to sabotage Manal, she's going to tell the girls that Manal, why would she do that? Why would she tell the girls what she's doing? How does that make any type of sense? If she being a fucking mastermind behind the scenes, right? Like, she's not going to expose herself like that. That's stupid. So she's moving strategic like that. Oh, she happy, man. She's like, oh, Manal's gonna get exactly what she feels like she did Manal a favor. She feels low-key like she did Manal a favor, you guys. She didn't want to be in this group anyway. Look at all the stuff she's getting. Look at what I did for her career. Missy's low-key going to take credit for Manal's success. I feel that in her energy. She's waiting to do that. Maybe she won't do it out loud because she's scared her ass gonna get doxxed, and which I don't believe she deserved that. Like, no one deserves to get doxxed. I'm not saying it, or but they're trying their best to really, because I was feeling this earlier when I was reading, guys, like before I got on live, I was feeling this earlier that they're trying their best to protect Missy. They're trying their best. They were trying to protect her, but now it's getting to the point where I'm feeling they may end up throwing her under the bus, but they're not going to fire her. She's not going to get fired. She has too much. They feel like they really need her. They have too many projects going on right now that she's involved in, because I feel Missy also will involve herself in other people's projects. And that doesn't mean, oh, blatantly walking in and I got this and let me help you. No, it's like she'll offer small amounts of advice. She'll be like, maybe you should try this, or maybe this should work. Like, she'll do it very strategically, she understands that aggression doesn't get you anywhere. You have to go behind. You got to do it in a roundabout way. You have to guide someone to it, right? That's what she did with Manal. She literally guided her into the hiatus. She's literally taking credit, bro. She gonna take credit. Look at this. This is a 10 of Cups with a star card. Oh, I guided her into her purpose. I helped her out. I was the reason. Look at that. Look at how she's flourishing, and it maybe even takes credit a little bit for scouting her, which I don't feel like or maybe she was a part of scouting her or something. I don't remember. I thought it was somebody else that I don't know if she's just taking credit, because I know it was somebody else that scouted Manon, but literally Missy's taking credit for it. Missy's taking credit for scouting Manon. Listen, this literally talks about the King of Cups. Interesting. This is a weird thing. I don't know if Missy's married, but I was feeling this earlier and I thought I was tripping, but then this is coming out in Missy's energy that there is somebody, maybe, I don't know if, guys, I could be tripping. Okay, if I'm wrong on this, I'll take it, but like, I'm gonna just say it. But I feel like Missy, there's somebody that she has a crush on in the company, or that she's talking to, allegedly, that had his eye on Manon, and she was mad about that. I'm feeling somebody had an infatuation. This King of Cups energy doesn't feel like her. It feels like someone in Missy's energy that she was mad about, that had an infatuation with Manon, that she low-key had a thing for. Or has a thing for her. Or maybe they've like talked or flirted or whatever. Yeah. Like, that's weird. Like, I don't know. But there's a lot of grown-ass men there that are disgusting. So is it really like, shocking? No. Look at this. Literally, Missy would block. She would literally block. The Strength card is coming out as blocking. The Two of Pentacles is about collaborative projects. Okay, guys, look. So I'm not lying. And then the Tower is the hiatus. That's the big hiatus. So, guys, okay, here's another thing. I don't know, Geek. I can't find anything about her birthday. I don't know. If you guys find it, let me know, because I'm curious too. But this is literally talking about opportunities coming in for Manon that Missy was approached about. Missy got very upset about that. But here's the thing. She would encourage it. She would encourage Manon. She was encouraging her. Oh, you should go take that. But it was a setup. It was a fucking setup to make her look like she didn't want to be in the group. Missy literally plotted this whole hiatus, bro. She's been plotting. The first time it almost happened, she didn't win. She didn't win because I do feel like, the girls were a little close. I feel like the girls were so close at that time, and they really like tried to be there for her, and they didn't want her to be fully on hiatus. Like, maybe like a small break or something, because I do feel like Manon was going through a lot. But Manon didn't want to be on hiatus. She wanted to work through it, and they suggested that she just take a break. Like the girls, like during this time. I don't know if you guys want to believe that. If you want to believe it was malicious, that's up to you. But it's up to you. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going to say. But now this time they're not as close because there's been a lot of problems, right? Like the stakes are higher, and also they're still in that mindset, guys. They never left. I don't think you realize, not only the girls never left traumatically, they never left Dream Academy, but the company is still operating like they're in the training program, like they're needing to be competitive over each other because they feel like, well, we got to keep it interesting. We got to always switch it up. I'm even feeling like they want to, I don't know, this is kind of weird. I'm feeling this through Missy's energy. This is something that they've low-key talked about doing fake hiatuses. I'm wondering if Manal's hiatus, but this is going to sound weird. I don't know. Guys, I don't know. This is... I feel like they low-key were plotting. I feel like we know that they were low-key wanting to put Manal on hiatus, right? But I feel like this whole thing was just to rage bait us. Like, Missy wasn't on board for us fully getting rage baited by Manal, because like that would mean that they would have to bring her back. Because Missy doesn't want her fully a part of the group, but Hybe wanted to fully rage bait with Manal. Like, oh, let's remove her. Let's see what let's get people talking because we know she's the favorite. And I don't know, maybe Manal got word of that a little bit too, and she started rebelling and doing stuff. And Missy was like, "You're ruining the plan." This is weird. Bear with me, guys. I don't know. Maybe we could see this, but this whole thing, Missy, Manal's supposed to come back. Missy was gonna be on board, but kind of not on board with us rage. Well, not us, but the company rage baiting with removing Manal, or them acting like Manal wasn't there, like she wasn't gonna be. And like I'm feeling this in Missy's energy, so I don't know how aware people are of this. I don't know, but or what the sources of Jazz have to say. I don't know, but this is what I'm feeling with Missy. Like she was gonna be in on, but then she doesn't want Manal in the group, so of course she's not gonna fully. Like I said, she moves sneaky, so she's not going to fully like comply, right? But the whole thing with I feel they were trying to do with Manal was get the public upset that she was gone, get all this hype around her, start dropping little hints. With my Wicked Tarot deck, you guys, I was seeing what they were going to do with bringing her back at Coachella. Like they were going to start, but it didn't go through. So now they're trying to like this whole thing was just to rage bait us, to get Manal to get us mad, to get us like talking about Katseye, you know, and Missy was a part of that. Oh my gosh, she does? Bro, I didn't even know she was married. I guess Missy's married. Something about her husband coming out. Something about her husband is coming out, bro. I'm surprised he's upright, quite honestly. But I feel like where it went wrong was obviously Manal wasn't complying. But they also needed leverage. So Missy was getting them to argue. I'm telling you, she was getting them to argue. They were already bickering, but they would make up with their arguments, and they were having issues. I'm not, you know, but she's been getting them. Missy was a part of it, bro. I'm telling you right now. They were gonna freaking rage bait us, and then bring Manal back. But they were gonna drop little hints and then act like we were freaking crazy just to prove a point. And there was gonna be a whole like. I feel like, you know how I predicted Iconic by mistake, where there was gonna be another song, obviously that was gonna have Manal in it. But it was supposed to come out after their tour. I don't know, guys. This is what I'm getting. There's a song or something coming out, or was supposed to come out, where it was gonna have Manal come back, and it was gonna be a big thing. But Manal wasn't on board for it because of too much damage. And you know, Manal doesn't want to she doesn't want to piss the public off even more. Like this would have totally made Manal look bad. This would have made her look so bad. People would have been like, see, this would have undermined her, because they're trying to clear up, you know, the whole thing. They didn't know Manal was going to do that. They didn't know this is where the plan got fucked up. Manal started acting out, which is as she should, right? She started acting out for them. Missy saying she started acting out as well, and started liking stuff and speaking up and removing Katseye from her bio. And then it started ruining it. It was ruining their plans. That's what I feel Manal was doing, to let us know, obviously, but also to mess up their plans. Yeah, look at that. 8 of Pentacles reverse. Literally removing her, punishing her. Yep, stopping her bag. And then this is Manal's the visual. Yeah, it messed up their plan. I don't know why, because I kept getting like, again, guys, I could be wrong, but I'm feeling this in Missy's energy, so I'm gonna say it. But the whole plan, she was supposed to be in the Wild era, but because there was already a little bit of issues and they were rage bait, they were trying to work around that. And there's already been talks. They were going to utilize the trolls, and it's dark. They were going to utilize the trolls and play on that just to get people talking more about Katseye. And they wanted to like remove Mana for a little bit and just to make us look stupid. And they were trying to prove a point. They're trying to prove some point that we're delusional, and that's why they just did Iconic by mistake. I don't know if they're gonna come out with this other song. I don't know. But it would have pissed the public off. Like this whole thing that they were gonna do. I thought I was tripping for feeling this, but I'm literally feeling this in Missy's energy, which is why I haven't talked about it, because I haven't really read on Missy. But I keep getting this feeling that I know a lot of people don't feel like it was PR, but it was gonna be a PR thing. It was gonna be a PR thing, but Mana was not. They didn't tell Mana anything really, but Missy was trying to get them on board. But Missy's biasness and like, I feel like Missy fucked it up too. But she couldn't help herself, she couldn't help herself. And I feel like Hybe was pissed at her for a minute. They were fucking pissed because they wanted her to have they wanted it to be this whole thing with Mana. They wanted it to be this whole fucking thing to bring her back in. I still feel like they're kind of still wanting to do it. But the thing is Mana doesn't want to do that because it's going to piss everyone off. And she doesn't want that. They still have everything. They still can add her back in. I'm starting to wish they flop every time they rage bait, because rage baiting is making the racists join in. Exactly. So Mana resisting. Okay with that. I have a feeling they are going to piss us off because they might use the paper bag test. Oh yeah. But yeah, guys, it was going to be this whole thing. Missy was on board for it to some extent. But they were going to make this whole era too about Mana. And obviously like another Laura, but I feel like they were going to make it about Mana. And Missy didn't like that. Because the whole thing was going to center around her and her coming back. This was part of it, but it got messed up because Mana started revealing certain things. She started speaking up, and they didn't think they didn't anticipate her doing that. They were just going to utilize her and put her on hiatus, and they were expecting her to be quiet and just go with it. And she was like, no, I'm not. Why? Like, no. So guys, I know that I'm feeling in Missy's energy, allegedly for entertainment. I know we feel like the girls have influence, and they could have, well, I didn't feel like this, but like you guys did. Some of you guys feel like Mana could be brought back by the girls, but no, guess who really holds the power? By the snap of a finger. If it was up to Missy, she would be back in the group. And that's the cold hard truth about it. Allegedly, because I don't have proof. But I feel it, and I see it in my cards. But it doesn't mean it's proof. But that's what I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm feeling about her husband. Something about that. That was fucking weird. I'm telling you guys, they were set. They had Hybe. I even feel like Hybe or scheduled them meeting up or having some therapy appointment, and Manal didn't show up. She didn't show up. Or she was like, I can't make it. She's feeling Missy's feeling the pressure to bring Manal she was feeling it. She was feeling the pressure to bring Manal back into the group. So I'm curious how she feels about the other girls. It's clear that she doesn't want, and I'm curious too how she feels about Katseye in the future, like what she sees for them. Because yeah. Now that she got what she wanted, right? She got what she wanted. So I'm wondering how she now feels about But let me see if I can pull one out real quick. So I'm gonna do real quick too a one card. I think I'm gonna try to do a one card pull for each girl, because I'm curious about how she feels about each girl. Because I've never done that. I've never read on how she feels about each girl. Yeah, exactly. No, she really did. She knows. How does she feel about Yunche? How does Missy feel about Yunche? I'm getting a lot of people's energies around Mana, not Mana, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Mana. I'm getting a lot of energies around Yunche, like the concept of Yunche. I don't know why I feel that from Missy, but the Wheel of Fortune reverse is obviously she still wants Yunche in the group. But with the King of Wands upright, somebody has their eye on their vision for Yunche separately from the group. And Missy's trying to fight back on that. Somebody has been already, I don't know why I'm feeling this, but somebody's literally been trying to pull Yunche from that group. I feel like this is maybe this is Hype Korea. They allegedly, they want Yunche out that group. They feel like this now I feel they may want her out the group because they feel like this is becoming a joke and she's embarrassed. Like, not that Yunche's embarrassing them, but they feel like they're being embarrassed because Yunche represents Korea, right? She's the K-pop. Not saying that Yunche's an embarrassment, but what they're doing with the group is causing them to be a joke. And the Korean fans are getting really upset about Yunche being like them disrespecting her. And I feel like Missy, this pisses me off, bro, but good for Yunche. But I feel like Missy has been trying to tell them, hey, like, give Yunche more time to speak. Like, we need to show her more. We need to do this because Missy pays attention to what's going on online. She's been having to take a step back for her mental health, of course, because people have been coming for her. But she does pay attention. She'll have like her assistant like look at things that we're saying, so that she can try to like fix things. Like, she's literally trying. So y'all stop giving her ideas on how to fix the group. Stop. Sorry, I hate to say that. I love Katseye, but like, it's just making her look good to Hype. Just so y'all know. It's making her look good to Hype. Oh yeah, maybe we do need her. No. She doesn't really have like a full-on opinion about Yunche. I feel like there's like, I don't know why I'm feeling Yunche is like separate from the rest of the girls. Like, yes, she has a say over Yunche in some way. It's weird. It's a weird energy that I'm picking up from her, but there's other people around Yunche that have more of a say. She's protected. Yunche is protected. Allegedly. Manal wasn't protected. We know that. But I don't know if it's because of, maybe it's because of Sun or something. He is obsessed with, allegedly, I've been feeling he's obsessed with her. But yeah, she's protected. This King of Wands energy is fully like blocking anybody that tries to disrespect Yunche or, causes her to have issues or anything, like, she feels like Yunche is a star. She feels like she has so much potential. She sees how, she loves how she's grown and how much she's advocating for herself behind the scenes. She feels like she's empowering herself and empowering her vision with the girls, and she's very proud of her. But there's not much of an opinion on her because she doesn't really get to fully oversee things about Yunche. I don't know what that means. I'm shocked to feel that. I thought Missy would have had full creative control over. I mean, to some degree, she does look out for her. I'm not saying it like that, but like, it feels like they're planning other things. Like, they're strategizing something for Yunche because maybe it's that Missy feels like they're gonna disband in a soon, but they're already anticipating it. They're just waiting it out. The hangman is literally in suspension. This man is hanging in suspension, waiting for the worst to happen. So they've been anticipating Katseye disbanding quickly for a while. And it's because they also didn't want this group. This isn't the group Missy even wanted, you know? So it's like, yeah, she really likes Daniela, but she likes other girls besides Mama. But it's not really her vision, you know? Missy will have more of a vision. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not like she didn't really have a vision with the Cat's Eye. She didn't get a lot of input because of the way it was made. And she was upset about that. She was very upset about that. So these other girls that she's getting more of a creative vision for them. Her and her sister. I keep feeling her sister's energy. I don't know if Nikki is gonna be their dance choreographer or something. Grant, something with Grant too. Like Grant they like Grant for Katseye, but I don't feel like they're gonna have him choreograph too much for Saint Satine. Maybe for Girl Archives a little bit he may, but I don't know. With Saint Satine, I see them going in a different direction with a choreographer. Missy's trying to pitch her sister more to be Saint Satine's choreographer because she feels like Missy will bring up problems, right? She'll be like, I don't know, Grant. She be throwing a lot of people under the bus. Okay, Missy be doing that a lot for entertainment. She's a little narc. I'm telling you guys, she's a little narc. She's a little ass kisser. She's been going and complaining about. I feel she's been complaining about some people on that team and the way they've been making the girls look, or the way they've been. But she don't care about Manal like that. But now you care, Missy. Like why? Like nah. So I feel like, to answer the question, I feel like she feels like Missy feels like Yunche is a star. She feels like she has so much potential and she really needs to be. I feel like Missy in a way kind of has been advocating for Yunche to be pushed to the front more. She's been advocating because she's been seeing you guys talking about, or her, I'm picking up on an assistant just because that, or a PR person that literally looks at things for Missy. It feels like an assistant, like she looks at things for Missy and she's like, oh, they're saying this. Missy's like, okay, tell me what they're saying. Like, you know, what are the critiques? What are the people saying? She's like, well, they're talking about you, girl. She's like, oh yeah, I know. But what else are they saying? Well, they're saying that you need to put Yunche in the front more, and that, or not you, but Yunche needs to speak more. She needs to be put in the front. I've been telling the company that. I've been telling them that that's going to be a problem because I feel Missy allegedly like listens to Hype Korea. She listens to Sun. She really reports to Hype America. We know that. But I'm saying like she does take other executives' opinions. So she's been utilized. Because what's telling me that, guys, 9 of Swords upright, that's literally Missy that's talking about the 9 of Swords goes into battle for somebody. It's like he goes in lovingly for somebody, especially when they're staying in line and they're not causing issues, right? Oh, I would have done this for Manal. She would have just stayed in line. Yunche be staying in line to her. So she's like, Yunche's not a problem. I will do anything for Yunche that I'm allowed to do, right? Because I don't know, there's something about her control in the block. I don't know, there's something about that. So I'm gonna just say that it doesn't make sense, guys. I don't know, but that's what I'm feeling. Okay, but she's been going into battle for Yunche to get her more parts, to get her seen more, even maybe pushing her a little more, not as the visual, but just a little more to the front. And I feel like too, she wants to push Yunche and Daniela together. I don't know if we're gonna start seeing that more. I don't know, like mentoring her. I don't know, something weird like that. Maybe it's because of the dancing. Yunche dance is fine to me, but maybe they feel like Yunche needs to get better with her dancing. Something about that. So I'm gonna say it. Something about Missy thinking about Yunche's dancing. She definitely tried to break up. This is Manal's energy with the Queen of Cups reverse, with the 5 of Swords reverse. This is actually, I feel, Yunche recognizing that Missy was an issue. And I don't know, I feel like she low-key don't want to work with Missy. I'm wondering if she's like requested not to work with her. I don't think she can do that, but so I'm reaching with that. I think I'm reaching with that, but or maybe she'll in the future do this when she gains more like power within the group in some ways, but I don't see that being granted, honestly. But I do feel like Yunche doesn't really fully have to report to Missy. So I don't know if that's ever gonna come out or what that is. Like when they make decisions on Yunche, like they really go through a process with her. It's weird. Like with the other girls, it's quick and it's through Missy and some other people. But with Yunche, I'm feeling like they need to go like back ways or talk to certain people, and it feels like they need to reach out to Hype Korea and talk to Sun or talk to his people. You know what I mean? Like it feels like that, and so that's why I'm feeling Missy doesn't like. She's afraid to disrespect Yunche's branding or disrespect anything involving Yunche. I feel Missy tries not to get involved in unless they really tell her like, hey, it's okay, we need you. So I feel like I keep feeling Yunche's protected. I've told y'all that. I if you've followed my lives and my reading, I've literally felt that Yunche was protected. So this makes sense. That is coming out in Missy's energy. So Queen of Cups reverse, I feel like she broke up. She didn't like the friendship between her and Mono. But also I feel like Queen of Cups reverses, I want to say this feels like Missy might be a Scorpio. She might be a Scorpio or Pisces or good night, Sarah, or a Cancer. But I feel like she is very manipulative towards Yunche, though. She's very manipulative towards her, and is weird towards her, and the way she speaks to her, even though she does advocate for her, she's weird towards her. All right. So yeah, I feel like they see again. This is them. I feel like they keep Missy in the dark with certain things with Yunche. She's also, I feel like Yunche, or not Yunche, I'm sorry, Missy has blinded herself to how it's affecting the girls. Like I don't feel like she cares like that. I don't feel like she cares like that. Yeah, she's detached from her. She does try to be all manipulative. All right, let's see how she feels about Sophia. Let's see. She feels about Sophia. I said I was gonna pull one card, but more came out. My bad, you guys. It's still so freaking hot out here. Oh my god, I'm like burning up still. Oh, she's had issues with Sophia. Missy has had issues with Sophia, allegedly. With the Justice card upright and the star in the reverse. So I feel like Missy doesn't feel like Sophia has exactly what it takes to be. Like, yeah, she sees somewhat her capability, but there's something missing that she just doesn't have it. She doesn't have that star power, that star quality. With the Five of Swords upright, like there's been like tension between her and Sophia. And Manaf, or maybe towards Manaf too, but Missy feels like with the Justice card upright, it could involve Manaf because I accidentally said her name. So I'm wondering if there was some type of at first advocating and then Sophia got scared to keep standing up for her because Missy put her in line, and she's had problems with, believe it or not, guys, Missy has had problems, I feel, with Sophia taking up for Manal or just as well backing her on certain things and standing up for her or utilizing their friendship to advocate for them. Which Sophia was doing it in a positive way. This was in the past, you guys, but again, Missy didn't like that. She started catching on to that, and she, feels like it's what's right for her to step in. And the Two of Cups reverse has literally been butting heads. Like, I feel Missy has butt heads with Sophia a lot, surprisingly, you guys. Missy's butted heads with Sophia a lot. They just don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, or Sophia doesn't feel like I'm not in Sophia's energy, but through Missy's energy, I'm feeling Missy feels Sophia and her don't mix. They don't mix. Yeah. I'm feeling too like, I got the devil card. Why am I not surprised? In Missy's energy, I literally got the devil card. Now Sophia's coming in as the King of Cups upright. This is really interesting. And the Hermit reverse. So I'm feeling like Sophia, surprisingly, you guys think Sophia's a pushover, but I'm seeing she's literally challenged. I keep wanting to say Manon, but on Manon, too. But she's literally challenged Missy on certain things, like a lot of things, actually. And I feel like this could also involve Manon. She's challenged her. She's questioned her on things like why are you doing that? Not racially things. She's kind of blind to that, but she does see racism. It's not like with Daniela. What I was feeling, there was a bit of ignorance, but it's a lot of as well, her telling her not to pay attention to that, or kind of speaking up for Mana in certain ways that maybe Mana wouldn't really see that it helps her. Because sometimes I'm gonna expose those Capricorns. We could think we're doing the right thing, like we literally will mediate, but it's not the correct way to mediate. So that's what I'm feeling at first. Sophia was trying to do, but then it just got blocked because Missy wasn't having that shit. She saw right through that crap, bro. She's like, nope. Three of Swords upright. It caused a lot. It caused a rift in Missy and Sophia's relationship, their work dynamic. Ten of Cups reverse, being disappointed in Sophia. Knight of Wands. Why should I advocate for your passions, or for you to reverse, by the way, guys? Why should I advocate for your passions? And why should I, she's getting, we did see that Mana is getting to not Mana, I'm sorry. I keep saying Mana. We are getting to see that Sophia got to do the soundtrack, she got to do a song, a movie soundtrack or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Sophia, you guys. I haven't even read on the girls. What's going on with Sophia? I know they said she's sick, but I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Something don't feel right. So it's in Missy's energy. Something don't fucking feel right. And I keep you guys hear me? I keep wanting to say Manon. Something happened with that. Something happened with that. I don't know. I'm wondering if they low-key put Sophia on not a hiatus, but they benched her. I don't want to start a rumor like that. I'm not trying to say this is true. I don't know. But I think it's weird. I think it's really weird. I'm wondering if she's gonna be at the rest of the festivals. I mean, eventually maybe she'll be. I don't think they put her on hiatus. It doesn't feel like that, but I kept feeling Sophia wanted to rebel. She's tired of advocating, or not advocating, but speaking about Manon. She's tired of it. Them throwing her under the bus. Yeah, look at this. Something about the contract or the structure of the way they're running things, the way they're moving. So Sophia's out of the group for a minute. I feel like you remember, guys, when I said they're not afraid to teach the girls a lesson. They're not afraid to move without a girl. Just to let them know who's boss. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'd have to read on Sophia to really get the full picture, but something's going on with Sophia. Something's going on with her. It also is exhaustion, I think, too, but Sophia is also Sophia is working on something as well. Because it's talking about an opportunity being met for Sophia outside of the group. She's coming in as her card, the Queen of Pentacles upright. And they're covering it up. I'm wondering if I don't know. I don't think it's for the movie, but there's definitely something that she's doing. Like, she's not. I don't feel like. I feel like they're making her an example, but I also feel like there's something that Sophia's been working on outside the group. But I do feel like they're making her an example. Something happened. I'd have to read on Sophia to really get the full picture. She's coming back. She's coming back, but it's something else that she's also doing that's helping that she's utilizing. Yeah, Mel, I feel that and like something else. But I do feel so separate from that. I do feel like something's up with her though. How long has she been gone? You guys, Sophia rebelled, man. I'm telling you right now, this company got involved, bro. This company got involved. And with the Eight of Pentacles upright, the Ten of Wands upright. It's been burdening her for sure. Missy recognizes that has been burdening her, but Page of Wands reverse literally is about Sophia not wanting to talk about it, to talk about this whole thing, the hiatus burdening her, having to advocate, having to be the one. It's literally talking about that. That speaks up. The Queen of Swords upright is very strategic, having to really think through what they're saying. And, that drains Sophia. She's like, oh my gosh, I have to be careful every time I talk. I have to be careful. But I was getting more so like Sophia, them utilizing Sophia and what's going on with Sophia? I'm gonna pull on her real quick. So I do feel like Sophia was sick. She was sick, but I feel like she really needed time. I'm also getting homesick. She was sick, all right. She was homesick because I'm getting her family. Like, I'm getting Sophia's family, that she wanted to be around her family, that, she wanted more time with her family. Sounds like Mano. She wanted more time with her family. She wasn't happy. Like, she didn't want to do this event. She just simply didn't want to be, not that she didn't want to be there. She did in a way, but she knew that they were going to get asked about Lana, and she wasn't ready to mentally handle that. And she really told the company and told Missy, like, I'm not ready to deal with that. Yeah, I feel like her family doesn't like it either. They don't like their daughter being used like that. I mean, who would, right? But management is kind of like beginning to side eye the whole situation because they're doing it to. I feel like Missy's doing it to just, okay, you know what? Go take a break. Go be with your family. We'll handle it. Oh, but when Mana had that issue, Missy, you had a problem. Fucking bitch. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be mean, but she's fucking. Ugh. Look at this. Ten of Swords. Sophia, you need to be careful, girl. You need to be freaking careful. Why am I getting the Ten of Swords? Are they planning on doing something to her or backstabbing her? Or not the girls, but like the company? She's got the Ten of Swords. Or she could be afraid of that, She could be afraid of them doing that next to her. Like, you guys, these girls are traumatized. They're scared not only for the public, what the public's been doing, but they're also scared at the things that they go through on a professional level with the company. She's not, I'm telling you, something's going on with her. I'm feeling it in her energy where she's so tired of it. She's even coming out as the Emperor. I feel like this is her energy as well. And I feel like with the Death card reversed, that's literally her. She was close to, I feel she was close to wanting to leave. But they decide, okay, you know what? Let's hold your horses. Let's figure it out. I don't know when this was happening. Maybe it was like at the height of them getting hate, but she's worried that this is going to start back up again. She's like, I can't deal with this again. Because they keep taking them through the cycle. The girls will talk about Mana and then they won't. It's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle that they're having them going. And the company is not stepping in and they're not talking about it for them to protect them. And it's showing in Sophia's energy. She literally got the Three of Wands upright, where she wants to like physically, like this talks about like physical distance. Like she's in another country, or she could be in the Philippines right now, trying to get away from all this shit. Like she really she's not doing well, you guys, mentally. Sophia is not doing well. So I don't think she's just sick. I feel like this is her mental capability. Like she's burned out. She's burnt out, and they're utilizing her. They were going to do this again. They were going to do this to her. She's really, oh my gosh, you guys. I don't know. We'll see if this happens. I mean, I was feeling more so Megan, but the way they're moving now and the way, if they keep going this way with Sophia, I won't be surprised if she leaves. I won't be surprised if Sophia ends up leaving. I didn't see Sophia leaving like this, but they're moving weird. They were going to move really weird with her with the freaking premiere. And they could still do this to her. I hope they don't. But there was something, I don't know if they were going to have her say a particular thing, but Sophia's already been speaking about this, and she can't keep handling doing that. You can only keep doing that for a person for so long. Like, come on, you guys. You guys, literally look, the Fool card literally talks about walking out, like leaving. 9 of Pentacles is her leaving, being single, being independent. Sophia. Missy being aware of this. The Ace of Cups reverse is, what's the point? Unrequited situation, something not getting resolved, not being able to show compassion, or being made to be the villain. She even got my 10 of Swords upright, which is them causing controversy around her, and them backstabbing her. For some reason, why are they doing this to her? Why am I feeling this in Sophia's energy? This is weird. I haven't gotten this before with her. I have gotten this before with Megan. So I don't know if Sophia did something behind the scenes. Not saying that she breached her contract, but it could be something about her not wanting to. It just feels like she didn't want to talk. She didn't want to talk about Mana. It's them literally still utilizing her as a shield, and she's like, I'm tired of that. I need a break from that. Yeah, she stopped it. 8 of Wands. I'm telling you guys, she stopped it. Look at this. She stood her ground. I'm telling you this. Sophia don't fucking play that shit, bro. I know you guys think that Sophia's a pushover, but she's really not. She's only doing it for the girls because she cares about them. Why she took the heat like that. But she's not gonna she's not gonna keep doing that. Maybe she had a little cold or something. I hope she's not in the hospital. But maybe she had like a cold. I do feel maybe there was some type of thing that she came down with because she was traveling. And you know, you could easily get something traveling, we know that. But I don't know. I feel like she may have utilized being sick to like really get out of it. Because they would have still had her go. They would have still had her go. So I feel like she advocated to stay home or advocated for that. And also, she just, you know, she was missing from, I feel like maybe that's when I feel she was actually sick. But this thing, this current energy, guys, I'm not reading on when they went to Hinterland and she had to sit out of that. I feel like she really wasn't feeling well with that. But I don't know. I still feel like a couple of days. When did they do Hinterland? I still feel like there's been time for her to recover. You know, I mean, who am I to say how fast somebody recovers? But like, I don't know. I just feel something with that. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna trust it. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna trust it, but this was because this is current energy. It's not like Hinterland energy. Because they made her look like a racist, to be honest with those comments. Yes, these comments. Missy is mad as hell. No, she really is. She's annoyed. Oh, this is tea. I thought she will do anything Hype says. To an extent, because to save herself and her career, you know, this is her dream. So yes, to an extent, you're not wrong, Mel. But with this, she's getting tired of it. It's serious for her. It's becoming personal. Okay, now this is becoming personal. You know, it's like when I don't know. Sophia's like, why me? Like, I know I'm the leader, but damn. I should. Why aren't we all speaking about her? You know, it's like, you know, when you're excited to do something. At first, you know, Sophia loved speaking for the girls. Like, she loved that leader role, even though it was Laura at first. But Laura knew why she didn't want that shit. Laura knew. Oh God, I'm gonna have to now look at Laura. She have to do it now. That sucks. Laura tried to get out of it before being a leader like that, and then look, they gave it. They're like, "Bitch, you about to do this," and like, I feel like, Lord, I'm telling you, Sophia, man, the 8 of Wands reverse is like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm done. I'm tired. Wake me up when we go to tour or we go to our next festival or something. Wake me up then. Yeah, Sophia, she's not. I'm sorry, Sophia, I'm gonna expose you, but she's not really happy with the direction that they're going in. I don't think this is I don't think she's feeling like this creatively fully. I think there are still a lot of things about the project that she likes, the EP, you know, but just the direction in which they're going in. I don't know, Sophia, if you're feeling this way, you better start getting your shit ready. Like Manal did, low key, wink, wink. But I feel like Sophia would just go into Broadway. She's trying to stick in there for her mom, I feel like, as well. I feel like she's trying to make her mom proud. Like, she really wants to make her mom proud. I feel her mom's energy. So I feel like that in her family, you know, maybe her dad too, but mainly her mom. And she's trying to stick in there and you know. Yeah, I feel like there's nothing towards the girls. I do feel like they've been arguing. I feel like they just got over an argument. They literally have been getting over this argument and they're cool now. But 5 of Cups upright, she's sad, you know, like, not even sad, like depressed is what I feel, you know, like Sophia's, I don't know, she's not doing well. She's not doing well. So Sophia got the 5 of Cups upright, like, that's disappointment. You know, that's literally disappointment. This card, you guys, is really sad. It's really freaking sad. And yeah. All right, so now that was Sophia was interesting. Wow. Yeah. She just feels very burdened. I feel like, I feel Sophia's frustrations. I feel all like, when you get all like, some people when they get anxiety, they get all like prickly or just itchy. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Sophia like itches like when she's anxious, or she just is like, ugh. Like, I feel like I want to crawl out of my skin, bro. I feel like I want to crawl out of my skin in Sophia's energy. I don't know. But I want to hear Laura solo, to be honest, in the law, right? Okay. Yeah, this came back out, you guys. Look, Sophia. She feels so trapped. She feels so freaking trapped, you guys. This is sad. She knows that she feels it. They're gonna disband soon too. All right, I'm nervous to get to Megan. I feel like, I don't know. How does Missy feel about Megan? I mean, she'll, check on her, make sure she's okay at times, but I don't know. I don't really feel like Megan is valued in this group. I don't feel like she's valued in this group like that. Megan is trying to change that, though. She's trying to make herself more of an asset. I feel like that's slowly kind of changing a little bit. But Missy, is recognizing what she contributes to the group because she did get the Six of Pentacles upright. She's realizing what she is realizing, what she contributes. But Missy has a problem with Megan in some ways of she's too secretive. I feel like out of all the girls, Megan, and nothing bad or anything, and I feel like, Missy does advocate for Megan's mental health, because I don't know if Missy's big on that, but she does advocate for Megan's mental health. But when it comes to, yeah. Oh, okay. She doesn't really feel like, Missy's energy is weird. It's like she likes her in the group. She likes Megan in the group, but she doesn't feel like she has the star quality that she's looking for. She doesn't feel like she fully fits in with the girls. Like, yeah, I feel like she fits in. What the hell? But I don't know. Maybe I feel like Missy feels like Megan is a little boring. And like, is she growing? Like, she doesn't really see a lot of like, she sees a little bit of growth, I feel, in Megan's energy, but she doesn't fully feel like she's grown or gotten better. And it honestly feels like she feels for her about her mental health. But when somebody they use something so much to where you're like, you become numb to it. Like, Megan always has like mental breakdowns. It's not her fault. She deals with a lot of, but Missy, like, I don't know. I just feel like Missy's not as sensitive to that anymore. Like, she used to be kind of sensitive to it and try to help her. But she, there's like, Missy to me is reading like, there's nothing I can do to help you. Like, if you don't want to listen, or, if you don't want to do what I'm telling you to do and get help or do certain things. So there's something else going on with Megan that Missy has an issue with. And she's like low-key trying to bring it to the company's attention. She's been having issues with Katseye. She's been having issues with them. That's why I'm feeling like with some of them, not Yuche, and not Daniela, and not really Laura, but I'm curious about Laura. We'll see. But Megan and Sophia, well, Sophia wasn't a problem before, but now she's becoming a problem. Megan, to her, has always been an issue, and Manon. But yeah, she doesn't feel like Megan has what it takes because of her anxiety and because she has mental breakdowns. The Ace of Swords talks about mental infliction, okay, and someone trying to get in your head, or you think someone's trying to get in your head. You know, Missy feels like Megan can be very paranoid, just like she doesn't. She's really talked to them about putting Megan on hiatus, you guys. I feel allegedly. I feel like she's talked to Hyman Geffen about putting Megan on hiatus, and like she's not doing well. Even though Megan's been put on hiatus before, but I really do feel like she was having issues. But this one feels like it's been recent that Missy doesn't. I don't know. In her head, she's thinking, "Oh, I'm just looking out for them." And yeah, to some extent, with these, you know, with OT5, she is. To some extent, but not OT6. So Missy's been having issues with Megan too. And missing curfew. Megan feels like she's been out like super late, like partying, doing whatever the fuck she wants. And Megan's she I don't know how she does it, but a lot of times, like, unless she just drinks way too much, but I feel like she pretty much comes to work like nothing happened. Like she's like, okay, guys, I'm ready to do this. Pinky up. You know, like she just acted like, oh, nothing happened. You guys, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna put my hair up, guys. Sorry. Oh wait, I don't have my oh, there it is. But yeah, that's what it feels like to me. What else am I getting? They do a lot to cover. Missy does a lot of covering up. She does a lot of covering up. Like these girls will mainly this is with Megan and Laura, I feel like. This is mainly feels like it's with Megan and Laura. Like she'll cover up for them so that they can remain in the group, or she'll get word of something by someone else watching them, you know, because I feel there's people watching them. No matter where they go, there's people watching them. She'll cover it up, allegedly. She'll cover it up because the Seven of Cups, guys, is literally about her protecting their image and covering things up for them. She doesn't like what they be doing, you know. Even I don't know if this is a legal thing or like what's going on with her contract or something, Megan's contract, but I'm getting something with Megan's contract. So we'll see if that comes out when this whole thing with Manal clears. I feel like we're gonna start seeing what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're gonna start seeing it once the whole thing with Manal. I don't know when that's gonna die down. You know, I don't know, but this is what I'm getting. And there's also a guy in Megan's energy that Missy doesn't like. That's a really bad influence on her. Or that Missy's heard about through the grapevine. How about that? How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Guys, poor Megan, man. Her confidence is so shot. Her confidence is so freaking shot, Megan. Oh my God. Yeah, guys, I want to say 2 more years. I give them 2 more years. I feel like they're gonna let the girls, Megan, produce or do something, or you know, with the album, the next album. I'm saying album. I feel like there's gonna be an album for them coming out. I feel like it's gonna be completely different. I'm feeling they're gonna let them do R&B and music. Some of the girls are not on board for this. They're not really R&B type of girls, so there is some type of like clash and like them not coming to, or there will be, this is also a prediction, but there's not some coming to an understanding on the sound that they want. Guys, I'm getting another person leaving. I'm getting another person leaving. I'm wondering who this is. I mean, obviously I'm pulling on Megan, so it might be her. I'm feeling it might be. I was feeling Sophia and or Megan, one of the two. They're going through it. I feel like Yunche and Daniela and Laura are trying to hold it together. Laura obviously wants to do. Laura's gonna come out with her own project. I feel with Laura, they're gonna have her still be in Katseye, but she's gonna be doing her side. She's gonna, what it's giving, or maybe this will be with Yunche, but it's giving that they're gonna let how with I don't know if it's Jeannie from Blackpink or Lisa. It feels like that, or one of the girls in Blackpink has a contract where they can do stuff outside of Katseye, or sorry, I'm talking about the girls, but like they would be able to do things outside of Katseye but still be a part of Katseye, but they were just trying to establish themselves more. So I'm feeling something like that, but I don't feel like I don't feel like they're gonna let Daniela leave like that. I don't know if I even feel she is gonna fully leave. Like I saw her stepping away from Katseye for a little bit, but not like an official hiatus, but like her doing things for Katseye. But she is the main face of it. Where and it switches, guys. Sometimes it changes. Like I have felt Diana. I said Diana. I have felt Daniela. Sorry, I'm getting tired, guys. I have felt Daniela wanting to go solo in some instances, but it was due to the hate. But I don't feel like she wants to go solo like that. As long as like things keep going her way, and they're pushing her to the front, like she's okay with it. So Megan feels like to me like it's either going to be Megan or possibly Laura. I have felt Laura, but I feel like Laura still she just wants more creative control over Catseye's projects, but I don't think they're going to give her that. So I'm seeing her step to the side and do her stuff, and then kind of come back into Katseye, and then eventually she'll leave, but they'll be about to disband at that point. The one that I'm really feeling about, but then again, I'm like, if Megan ends up leaving, Laura might leave too because that's her bestie. So maybe they'll disband if Megan leaves, actually, because Laura would leave. I don't know if I see Laura sticking around that long if Megan were to like be put on hiatus long. I don't think she would be able to deal with that. She's strong, but I think she really needs that support. Yeah, Ten of Swords. Oh my God, there's a backstabbing coming for Megan. I feel like this company is gonna set her up. This company is gonna fucking, I don't know if it's Missy, allegedly, or who it is, but somebody, I felt this before for Megan. I'm like, what the fuck is this? They're gonna backstab Megan. I'm telling you guys, behind the scenes, Megan has been advocating or talking about certain things with Manal's. I don't know if this is to the girls or to people. Like, she's been trying to talk about the situation, and they're not having it. I don't know if this could be like Harry or that one dude that she was friends with, but and Laura doing it. But I don't know. Like, I feel like Megan's is, when she's away from Laura, it's different. I don't know. She'd be really like upset, which just sucks, like I wish she would show this, to the company. I feel like she's kind of shown it, but it's not, but she got put back in line real quick. But who is going to be the most successful out of the group? Like, who is going to still be known? I was thinking Manal, Danielle, and Yunche. I feel like definitely Manal, but I feel like Laura she's gonna blow up a lot. I feel Yunche will be big in Korea. Like, she's gonna be like, I keep feeling if she lets herself. I felt her being like Lisa, because I feel like Yunche wants to push for a solo career. And I even feel Yunche doing acting. I feel like she can act. I feel like she can act down. So but I feel like the one that's going to be the breakout without it being Manal is Laura. I don't know. If Laura, I don't know. I feel like Laura is going to do a lot of stuff, and I feel like she's going to have people that want to collaborate with her too. But unfortunately, it's going to be, I don't know if I see her success being like Manal's, because I feel like she's going to allow them to over sexualize her. She's going to allow the industry to keep over sexualizing her. And I just keep seeing I feel like Laura's controversies and her dating life are going to overshadow her music. She's going to be like that, like she's going to be like Ariana in that way, like where no matter what she does, like people are not going to give a fuck about what she's doing. Or musically, they're only going to care about what she's wearing, who she's dating, how she look, and her weight. And it sucks because I feel Laura already struggles with her weight, and I just feel like that's going to be a topic with her. And her being Indian, like they're going to be like, oh, this is, I even feel her community is going to turn on her. They're going to turn on her, because they're going to be like, you're making us look bad, you're over sexualizing yourself, and we don't do that. And it's going to become a religious thing. I even see I feel like I see Laura starting to release music that is against her cultural religious beliefs. Like, I don't know, she's gonna be rage baiting like that. She's gonna fall into this like rage baiting energy. She's gonna fall into this rage baiting energy, and I see her blowing up, but not long. I see her blowing up, but not long. But I do feel like she'll have a good fan base, but it just won't be like it's gonna be short lived if she's not careful. Like with the over sexualization and her culture turning against her, and yeah, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be really ugly for her. So, and sorry guys, when I get tired, I start seeing stuff like that. Like I start seeing a bunch of shit. My bad. Were you asking me? Were you just saying Mel Indians? Well, everyone knows. I don't have to say Indians. Like everyone knows that Laura's Indian. If you were saying it like that. Will Daniela be successful? Let me actually go back to Daniela's interview. Let me see. Oh, my mouse keeps going out. Oh my gosh. I need to shut this off. Oh dang, I closed that picture. Are you guys still with me? I think you guys are. But yeah, as a quick read on, I didn't get to read on Laura and Missy, but let me do a really quick read before I talk about that, because I didn't get to Missy. I don't think I talked about how Missy sees Laura, or how she feels about her. How does Missy feel about Laura? Ugh. Missy's energy, man. Ooh, they've been butting heads too. Damn, Missy butting heads with everybody in this group, bro. I don't know. Like, ooh. I feel like Missy still likes Laura. She likes her. I feel like Laura, they have their days. Laura be really moody. She'd be like, she be not feeling it. But there was definitely some problems. I feel like there was definitely some problems between her and they weren't seeing eye to eye, because what's telling me that's the Two of Pentacles reverse. That's about collaboration again. That's about equal give and take, balancing, right? And I feel like Missy's putting a lot of pressure on, not only on Sophia, but it feels like she's putting a lot of pressure on Laura. You know, she's trying to get the pressure off of Daniela and put it on Laura. And Laura's not having it. She don't like that. She's like, okay, well, why? Like, she's your favorite. Why do I have to, you know? I don't know if it's like a running joke that between if Laura sees it, or, you know what I mean? Like, Laura has a dark sense of humor that she hasn't really shown people, which doesn't surprise me because she's a Scorpio, so it doesn't shock me. But she likes to joke around that Daniela's the favorite. So she like, you're the favorite. Why don't you do it? I don't know if Missy's overheard her saying that or something, because I'm getting that in Missy's energy. And the Knight of Wands, I feel like Laura, you guys, I feel like Laura and Missy used to be really close. Like, I feel like Laura would just like go hug Missy, and like, you know how if you know Laura's in interviews and you've seen her, she likes to cuddle. She likes to like, she's really touchy. So I'm seeing her like go over and hug Missy and be all cutesy with her, and you know, treat her like she's a mom. They used to call her Mama Missy. I'm hearing Laura used to said she still kind of does, or Mama Missy. Like, she says that a lot, like Mama Missy, Mama Missy. I feel like Laura even made a song about Missy. I feel like she made a song about Missy. She's so weird. Laura will make a song. I don't know. This is so funny. I feel like I see this for her. Like, she will make a song about anybody. Like, you know. Tan, I'm not reading on people, but thank you. Not reading on the audience, but come back on my next one. I might. But yeah, I feel like Laura used to make songs about the girls, or she probably still does, or like songs for her, like it's songs for Missy, or songs for Mitra, or songs for maybe not Mitra, but songs for, you know, the girls. Like, I don't know, it's something she does. Like, she likes to make music with the girls, or especially Megan, we know that, and it used to be Manal too, but she likes to make songs for them and get them involved in the songs. And I don't know, I just feel like random. I'm just feeling she made a song for Missy. That's what I'm hearing. Missy, for some reason, feels heartbroken about their connection. There definitely was some problems caused when Manal left. So, guys, I don't know. It's like, even though I feel like this is current energy, even though it's in the past position, I feel like Laura is still, you know, but Scorpios hold grudges. You know what I'm saying? So there was definitely things about what Missy did to Manal that Laura, it didn't sit well with her, and just like the way they treated. She does recognize that, you know, certain things that would happen to Manal due to Missy were very unfair, but she didn't, you know, she was only looking out for herself. You know, when it came down to it, like, Laura has to learn to, like, you know, like, come on. She needs to not be so complicit. Like, I do feel like she would try to help Manal. She would try to be there for her, but she was too scared to like go against it, because she had so much writing on it. Like, she was promised, like, that's part of why Manal, I feel, was getting mad, is that they were low-key promising Laura stuff. Look at all the stuff she's now doing, right? She's writing a song for Katseye. These are things that I feel like Missy would bribe her with. Remember I said Missy likes to bribe? I literally feel like she helped push that. Now Missy's feeling backstabbed because something's going on with her. And, you know, Missy's that type of person, I feel, that if she does something for you, she will hold it over your fucking head. She will hold it over your fucking head, and that's what I'm feeling she's doing with Laura. Because I'm seeing that there's some type of advocating, and now she doesn't want to help her anymore. She doesn't want to help Laura get what she's been getting. So they've been having issues. Like, they've been having issues. Temperance reverse, as I said that. That's talking about peace, like keeping the peace, you guys. Keeping the peace between them both. There's problems. There's freaking problems. And I feel like it's because the girls are also waking up and they're seeing that she's the issue. So this could be, maybe they will throw her ass under the bus. Guess we'll see. There's been a lot of confrontation, 2 of Wands, back and forth, arguments, like low-key, you know, Laura not fucking with her, not talking to her. I'm even seeing Laura walk in the room and she's there and she don't say shit. Or she'll give her like a half-ass, like, hey. Like, damn, she went from, oh, Mama Missy, to I fucking hate you. She tries to act like, I feel like Laura still tries to kiss her ass though to get what she wants, but Missy she knows what she's doing. She don't fall for it. She's like, oh, what do you want? It's like, when you come up to your mom, I keep saying that. I keep utilizing parents. I don't know. But that's what the girls give me sometimes because they're still kind of young. And like, I feel like the company really treats them like children, And they are young. They are young. They are children to them. But especially Missy, but it's like when you go up to your mom and you're like, Mom, and you try to talk to her in like a sweet tone after you just gave her attitude and said you to your mom. Like, I'm just kidding. I never said that to my mom, like to her face. I was like, oh no, I was too scared. But like, it's like when you're like, man, screw you, and then you leave and then you try to come back and your parents still remember what you did. And they're like, what do you want? Like, because they know they know your tone and they know when you want something and when you're trying to like manipulate them. Right. That's what I keep hearing with Laura. Like, she's very Scorpio like that. She's like, hey, Mama Missy, like, hi. Like, she tries to be all like cutesy to her to get what she wants, but Missy already caught on to that. I mean, I'm not saying that she wants, she doesn't want Laura to leave the group. She feels like she's a really good influence on them. I'm getting the 3 of Cups upright and the 4 of Swords reverse and the 8 of Cups reverse, guys, which is literally talking about her. If this were in the upright, I would say, oh yeah, Missy definitely wants her to leave the group, but she definitely don't want Laura to leave because she knows if Laura were to leave, Megan gonna leave. Megan would really leave. Megan would actually leave if Laura left. She would not fucking stay in that group. Megan would book that shit. And can you imagine Katseye with Sophia, Daniela, and Yunche? I don't know. I can't. No offense to them, but I just feel like it just, I don't know. So they're trying to keep Laura happy. And so, because trust me, Megan really would leave. She really will leave. She'll go. She can't wait. They can't wait to start that girl group with Adela and Emily. I don't know if you guys know, but they got their own little side group with Megan and Laura got their own little side group with Emily and Adela, because that's the group they wish they were in. So they're looking for an opportunity. I wouldn't be surprised. I won't be surprised. Ooh, I won't be surprised, bro. Laura, I don't know. I see Laura challenging Missy. Like, I don't know. She gonna end up challenging her. She's gonna get a big head, bro. Missy done fucked up, bro. Missy, you fucked up, girl. Oh my gosh, she fucked up. You pushing Daniela and you're pushing Laura to the front because you low-key are trying to separate her from Megan. Even though we see them holding hands and they're, guys are cool. They're trying not to let that happen. This is what you guys should have been doing with Manon. What the hell? Literally what pisses me off is, okay, Laura and Megan, I feel, are literally doing what they should have been doing with Manon. The whole time, standing up for her. They're standing up for each other. They're advocating for each other because they're besties. So it's really rocky. I keep seeing rocky energy with Megan and Laura because maybe Missy's mistreating Megan and she don't like it. I need to talk slower, guys. Sorry. I think my neighbor hears me. That evil lady is nobody's mama. I know, right? Exactly. This looks like Daniela will be the one left. You mean in the group, like still standing? Or do you mean to leave? Sorry. Missy and Daniela, that would be hilarious. Guys, it's about to get really interesting. I feel like we won't really see this energy until tour, like maybe after tour, because I'm seeing Megan and freaking Laura. I don't know. I'm feeling really rocky. Yes, Sophia is really rocky too, but I don't know. I feel like Megan barely hanging on by a thread, and Laura, I don't know, Laura is gonna get an even bigger head. I'm telling you guys, they don't understand what kind of monster they're creating. Because something happened. It's the way they're treating Megan. Missy, I don't know if it's exactly Missy. It does feel a little bit coming from Missy, but it also feels like something with Megan is going on and Laura's not having it, or she's not going to have it. It's probably going to get worse. It's not as bad right now. It's not as bad right now, but I feel like I keep getting their energy all over these cards. I'm not getting Daniela. I'm not getting Yuche. I'm not getting Sophia. I'm getting fucking Megan and Laura. And I don't know if you guys remember, but I said there was going to be like an uprising of some sort. Poor Megan. I feel so bad for her. I feel bad for her, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. I feel bad for her. Look at that. The world card. It talks about completion, the lovers, and the Six of Pentacles. I do feel like they're going to try to work with him to utilize, for them to get to stay, but I don't know. I don't know why, you guys. I see Laura going up against Missy. I don't know if she already has started doing this, but I am seeing that they're butting heads, allegedly, but I feel like she's going to try to go up against her. Something, I don't know if it has to do with Megan, but yeah, as I said, that the tower, oh God. Yeah, this group's it's not going to last. All right, guys, it's getting really late here, so I'm going to read on 2 more things before I go, but I spent a lot of time on Katseye. I didn't get to talk about Manon and the girls, but I kind of pulled on them as a whole. I feel like, Manon's just ready to move forward, and she's trying to forgive them for, the stuff and even taking accountability for the things that she's been doing and in the past, and the ways that she contributed. I don't know what that means, but Manon is taking accountability. She has been. So, I don't know if there's been an official apology to each other. I feel like they're going to have some type of closure, or Manon will have some type of closure with the girls. But yeah, it's about to get interesting, you guys. Like, I want to keep following this. Yeah, it's about to get weird. It's about to get freaking weird. Maybe Missy trying to do Megan the way she did Manon and Laura about to riot. Yeah. And if you notice, like, Laura's been looking like, I don't know, she looked off at the premiere. She looked really off. To me, anyway. She looked off. I feel like they're trying to promise Laura certain things, and I'm sorry, Laura, but it's not going to come to pass. It's not going to come to pass. I'm wondering if that's where the whole rumor about them throwing Missy under the bus is coming from, because 3 of Cups is literally saying about them coming together with something. 2 of them wanting nothing to do with this. So I feel like tour. I'm curious about the tour, but I'll have to come back and read on that. I'll have to come back and I'm gonna do a part 2 of the girl groups, guys. This was a good, I felt like this was a good cliffhanger for the next groups. I really apologize for anybody watching that I spent so long on freaking Katseye. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that, but there was like a lot of tea to pull, and you guys were into it, and I was into it, so I don't regret it at the same time. But yeah. So I want to really quickly say where I feel before I pull my cards. I'm curious if I can do it without reading my cards before I go. Where I see them heading. Okay. So I feel like they're going to disband. I give them about 2 to 3 years. I see more so 2 years, especially if they keep moving in this direction. I kind of already talked about a little bit about what I see them doing, but I want to reiterate. So, with Laura, so the next person I keep feeling like heavily that wants to leave is Megan. I don't feel like she's doing well, and she's trying to stick in there for Laura because Laura's there, and she, that's her girl. She loves Laura. Sophia's gonna come back, but Megan is gonna be constantly in and out because once they officially announce, they're not gonna officially announce. I feel Manal's hiatus until we'll look more into it and see if I'm right, you guys. When I come back, we'll finish pulling because I feel like more stuff is about to come out about them and more stuff is about to happen. And then, they're gonna go into tour and all that. The documentary is coming out. So I will be, if you guys would want, I'm gonna do another girl group reading and touch more on Katseye. That will be the first one that I'll read on, and then I'm gonna move into I'll move into more girl groups. But yeah, so I keep feeling Megan. Yeah, I keep feeling Megan. I'm gonna just stick with that. I keep feeling Megan she's gonna depart or be put on a hiatus. I feel like this might happen. I'm almost feeling it might happen during tour at some shows. She won't be at certain shows, or it could be one of them. I'm feeling maybe it's not Megan, but I feel one of them won't. If they're not careful, this could change. Okay, they could get their shit together. They could hear me and be like, "Oh, we gotta change that." But I feel like, as where it stands right now, Megan is not going to make it all to the. She's gonna make it with half the tour, but some of the shows she will not be at the tour. If it's not her, I might be feeling, or it could be due to an injury. Maybe one of them gets injured. So I've been feeling that, like an injury. Another injury. Oops. Sorry. Another injury that might start happening with them. Hopefully it's not Yunche. We love her. I mean, I love all of them. I'm not saying it like that. But that would suck if it was Yunche. Because so many people want to see Yunche. So many people really want to see Yunche, besides Manal. Obviously, the other girls have people that want to see them too, but Yunche is the one that people really want to see. I feel like Laura is going to go into a solo career, as we know, but I still feel her kind of leaning into the Katseye thing. She's still going to be back and forth with Katseye and doing things with Katseye, and then she'll start moving into her solo career. She's definitely going to be obviously I feel she's going to embrace Bali music. She's going to embrace her Indian culture with her music. She's going to embrace kind of like what Tyla's doing. I see her going in a Tyla direction for Indian girls. I see her I know she kind of wants to be like, she probably wants to be like Beyonce, but I don't see that for her. I don't see her being like Beyonce. But I'm feeling more of an like a Tyla direction for her. And I'm feeling she'll do pop, R&B, maybe even dabbling a little bit into like country influence with Bali style. And rock music. I see her trying to do a rock album with her sister, Rhea. I feel like they're going to collaborate on a project together. She's going to have a lot of artists reaching out to her. When this happens, when she starts doing her own stuff, she's really good. She's really good. So even if her solo career doesn't take off, I see her making good money with creating beats for other artists and like writing for them, choreographing for them, doing visuals for them. I see her jumping into that, dabbling in that a lot. I feel like she's going to have a really bad controversy with a man in the public eye. I keep pulling on that. I keep feeling a black man. She's going to date a black man and people are going to be fucking mad. She's gonna date a black man. She probably already has, but I feel like it's gonna be a high profile. He feels like he could be maybe a producer. I see her with 2 guys actually, like not at the same, maybe at the same time. Who knows with her? But no, I'm just kidding. But I feel like with her, it's like one guy feels like he could be an athlete or something, like a basketball player that's gonna have his eye on her, and she's gonna totally date him or whatever. He feels like he could be light skinned. Maybe he's biracial, like black and white. I keep seeing like a really tall black and white dude, mixed racial guy. I don't want to say black and white, but he's mixed with black and white. He could be mixed with black and white or Mexican and black, but there's definitely some African American in his energy that I'm feeling. I'm also feeling for Laura, like I don't really feel she'll get deals. I don't feel that. I feel like unfortunately that's gonna suffer unless they figure out a way to market her. I see marketing with her being a big issue. So she will have an aesthetic, but I don't feel like it will stick. But she will kind of be like Kaylani a little bit as well, where she'll have a cult following of people that really love her and embrace her, and she'll lean a little more into her queerness. Like I see her making songs about women. She's definitely gonna still make songs about women. She'll have music videos with a woman. That's gonna be heavily in her music a lot. I even see her, the drag community welcoming her. She's gonna be at a lot of pride events. You're gonna see her a lot in the gay community. So she's definitely gonna try to win over the gay audience because she knows that's where the market is. Like she's watching Kaylani, she's watching K1, but it's gonna Victoria Monet, but it's gonna kind of conflict because she's gonna be dating men, so people are gonna have a problem with that. So yeah, I feel that for her. Megan, I feel she will go into streaming. I've been saying that. I actually didn't know Megan was a streamer. And when they were on tour, this was when they were doing their festival run, she actually did a live stream for like it was like somewhere in Latin America. I don't remember where. I think they were in Argentina or something. Or I don't remember if it was Brazil. I can't remember. But there was some type of like streaming competition for gamers, and I didn't know that Megan was a gamer. But apparently she's really good. And I was picking that up. If you guys go back to my old readings, you'll see I've been predicting that with Megan. I swear I had no idea Megan was a gamer. And so I see that a lot for her. You're going to see her once she gets, I feel she's going to really have to take some time to step away from the public eye and just heal a little more. Like she's going to heal. She's been healing, but she's going to need to heal, like fully heal. She's really, really, she doesn't like looking on social media like that. As of right now, I usually feel her very active on social media. Yeah, me either, Mel. She's a gamer apparently. That's she won the competition at the competition that they all went with her on. Like it was when they put Mana on hiatus. Oh my god, what the hell? Anyway, but once Megan removes herself from Katseye, I see her producing. I feel like her and Laura will work together as well. I don't really see her and Laura beefing or anything. I feel like they're gonna work together. I feel like they're gonna try to do music together. Whether that be, I don't know if I officially see Megan. She loves dancing, so I always see her dancing. I always see her. Even I kind of see Megan. I wasn't getting this for her before, but I see her kind of going into being a dance instructor. I see her being a dance instructor. I see her teaching other people's choreos or being some type of choreographer as well. But I also see streaming for her. So I'm going to say that. Yeah, I see that for her. And then I feel production for her DJing. Oh, yeah, too. I also felt with Laura that she's going to be DJing. We're going to see her a lot at Pride events DJing. She's gonna sell her DJ mixes. She's gonna be really big in the DJ world. She's gonna do good in the DJ world for sure. The underground rave world. I see her dabbling in that. You know, God, we have the fucking trolls. I'm about to get off. You guys are about to start being in my life. But yeah, Daniela, I feel she's going to branch more out in the Latina community, we all have a feeling about that. I feel like she'll come out with a Spanish album, and she's gonna be collaborating with a lot of Spanish artists. I see her doing well actually in the Latina community, with the Spanish music community. You know, like with making Spanish music, I feel like that's going to be a thing for her. I feel like she will try to dabble in acting as well. I see her dabbling. I see her hosting. I see her hosting for uh a lot of like novella. I also see her kind of dabbling in a telenovela. I see her being in a telenovela, like a novella. I feel like she's going to be in a big novella. So look out for that. She's going to be in a novella. And I feel she's going to be a judge on a I was gonna say like a judge on America's Next Top, or not America's Next Top Model. Where I'm saying that. What's the one? America's Got Talent. Maybe even Laura will be on The Voice. I feel like don't want her for The Voice, or maybe it's Manon. I'm feeling somebody's gonna be on The Voice, or a guest. I'm wondering if this is gonna be during Katseye too. During Katseye. But yeah, Laura's gonna. I'm feeling more so this is Laura. It could be Sophia, but Sophia, I feel they'll ask her as well. But I feel like she'll dabble in that. But yeah, I see Daniela. Actually, I see Daniela having a good career as far as like with the Spanish community, like, you know, Spanish music. She's gonna do well. Crossing over to that a little bit. I see her having a fan base, you know, here as well. But will she be bigger than Manon? No. No. She will have a good career though. She's gonna have a good career. And then Yoonchae, you guys already know, I feel she'll be in a K-pop group, or they're trying to pitch her in a K-pop group. But I feel like there's gonna be a conflict because we'll see what they do with Yoonchae, because I feel like she wants to go solo. And I feel like Yoonchae's over being in a girl group. I don't think she dislikes it being in Katseye, but I feel like she's not gonna want to be in another group after this. It was too traumatizing. So I'm feeling she's gonna try to go solo, be like a Lisa, Jeannie, something like that. And I feel like she's gonna be very successful in Korea. And also too, I feel like she's gonna be successful here. I feel like she's gonna do very well. Actually, you know what? I feel like if they market Yoonchae properly, she's gonna be bigger than the rest of the girls. Actually, she's gonna do very well. Yoonchae and Manon, I feel, are gonna get the most exposure. Daniela will get a lot of exposure, but it feels like it will be more so towards the Latina community. And Laura, I don't know. I see her doing too much queer baiting. I see her. She's gonna mess up her image. I don't know. She needs to be careful. She's gonna mess up her freaking image. But I don't know, you guys. Like I do feel like she'll do very well. She'll be big, but it's not going to be for the right reason. So that's probably why I keep feeling that. And then Sophia, I feel she'll go on to Broadway. She'll go on to Broadway. She'll start acting. I see her settling down really fast though. I don't really see her. She's gonna have a very quiet life. I don't feel she's gonna have an industry life. Same with Megan. I feel influencer for her too. I feel her moving into the streaming thing and doing producing, making music here and there. So kind of trying to branch into music and dance, but I don't really feel like it's gonna work out for her. Not to discourage her, but I don't know. I don't feel it. And I recommend that she don't make music fully with Laura. Like, don't tie yourself to Laura, Megan. She's gonna overshadow you. Just do your thing, be an influencer if that's what you want to do. Be a streamer. She's gonna do very well in the streaming world. Megan is funny enough. She can hold her own. Like, she has to believe in herself. She needs to believe that she is funny enough, that she has like that personality, you know? So hopefully she gains more confidence and it happens, because I feel like if she gains more confidence, this will happen and she'll blow up in the streaming world as far as gamers, and like she's gonna do very well with that. So I feel like she needs to believe in herself. And I see her dancing still, but it's not gonna be like her main thing. But Sophia is gonna have a very quiet life. I don't feel like she's gonna be in the public eye like that. I keep seeing her having kids like really early and getting married. Oh, and Madison Beard got engaged, so we gotta read on Madison. But yeah, with Sophia, I feel like she's gonna get married very early, and she's gonna have kids, like early. So I feel like she'll dabble like her mom does, like in Broadway. We're gonna see her, especially in the Philippines. I even feel like she'll move back to the Philippines. She's gonna move to the Philippines. So, but yeah, guys, I hope. Oh, I didn't say it. I talked about Manal. But yeah. So I think I answered everything about Manal. Manal, I see going on tour. Laura, I see touring. Manal, I feel like she'll tour. I keep feeling tour for her. And an album. I feel an album for Laura. I feel like we're gonna get this album pretty soon. I feel an album coming for Laura. They're gonna let her do it, or release something small. If it's not an album, it's definitely like a mixtape or an EP or something. So I don't know. I feel this in the next like year, like after tour, they're gonna start working on their album, and she's gonna be working on her stuff, but she's gonna do it before their stuff drops so that it doesn't overshadow, you know. Yes, just for them. Oh, you said I will be happy for Yunche and Manal. Yeah. But we'll see, you guys, if I'm right. I'll have to get more later, but so far without pulling cards, that's what I'm doing. But you guys, I really appreciate you being in this reading with me. Make sure you guys watch my other lives. And please, go back and watch this one. We pulled some really cool tea and interesting tea. Thank you guys for being in the live. I'm going to go to bed. But I love you guys so much. Thank you for being in here. Really appreciate you guys. I had fun reading on them. And remember, all of this is alleged for entertainment. Okay, I'm just reading cards. So we'll see. Hopefully you will do a reading for the members of Blackpink. Definitely, Sine, I'm going to have another girl group reading. This one was actually very successful, and I'm proud of it. So, yeah, definitely going to come back and read on them and more of the girl groups. And that will be part 2 because I didn't get to touch on the other girl groups and, so. But, yeah, so much is happening with Katseye. I felt like, hey, you guys were interested, so I was going to stay on them. So, anyway, anybody watching this, I'm sorry that I mainly just read on Katseye, but that's where the energy took us, right? We go with where the energy goes. But yeah, it was really messy. Exactly, Mel. It was really messy. The last live we actually read on Mitra, so that was interesting too. But yeah, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, Sade. Love you down. Love you too, Sine. I'm glad you were able to join. Thank you, Mel, for joining. Appreciated your presence and everybody that commented. Thank you. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go. Love you guys. All right. Have a good night or morning. Bye.